This is the All-American Coaching League, presented by Axis Sports.
What's up, party people of the AACL, the All-American Coaching League, brought to you by Axis Sports. I am your host, Dave Axis. What's going on this Thursday night? Do we have a slate of games for you? We are kicking things off right out the gate with number 16 Iowa State traveling to number 4 Kansas, an I-35 matchup there. Then in the second game, 10th ranked Indiana traveling to 13th ranked CMU, another close ranking game. That'll look really good tonight. In the third game, 9th ranked Houston traveling to Louisiana to take on the 17th ranked Louisiana Tech Bulldogs. Then in the fourth game, we talked about that Wyoming-San Diego State game being the game of the night that night, possibly the game of the week. I think this, folks, this is your game of the week. Third-ranked Georgia State traveling to sixth-ranked Old Dominion. That's going to be a ball game. And then the nightcap tonight, 23rd-ranked Minnesota traveling to 14th-ranked SMU. How's everybody doing tonight? Looks like we got people coming into the chat. I'll hit you guys up here in just a minute. Before I do, I did want to go over one quick thing. Here are your list of games. I didn't have time to do 5 graphics tonight, so there's one graphic here for all the teams. You can see Iowa State 2-5, 1-2 in conference, playing Kansas, who sits at the top of the I-35 division, 6-1 overall, 3-0 in their division. We will come back to this screen in between games for each game to touch base with the records, with the standings, and that will bring us to our very first game. Iowa State traveling to Kansas. Kansas is the 4th-ranked team in the nation. It's going to be 39 degrees. It's going to be cold, folks, out in Lawrence, Kansas. It's going to be partly cloudy, and I'm hoping that Charles shows up. Charles is supposed to be on this game. I will fill in the meantime, but before that, let me introduce the color commentator, regardless of who's doing play-by-play in this first game. My boy Bob Funk is in the house. Bob, what's up, bro? How you doing, man?
I'm doing good, Dave. How are you doing tonight?
I'm doing great, man. I'm ready to kick things off. We got a long night. We got 5 hours worth of games. We got 5 games, so are you ready to kick this off too?
I'm ready to go.
All right, let me get rid of this bad boy right here. Let's head out to the field. Let's go out to Lawrence, Kansas, where it's a balmy 39 degrees, folks. Let's see. Here come the Jayhawks.
What time are we starting? Hello?
There's Charles.
What time are we supposed to start? Hey, what's going on, guys?
How you doing, Charles?
Hey. I know, sorry. All right. Great. Hi, everybody. I get a pass because I covered last night. Yes, I don't know. Probably not. Not in the Axis world. All right. So here we go. Number 4, Kansas against Iowa State. Starting off. Kansas with the ball in shotgun formation. Back to pass. Nice lofty pass there, Bob. What do you think about that pass? Talk to me.
I didn't know which receiver was going to catch that one, Charles. I mean, there was 2 guys right there for the ball.
All right, here we go. 1st and 10. They're in a quad formation with the halfback in motion, but decides to block at the last second. Another good pass. 11 yards to Chris Clement. Move the chains, Bob. Moving those damn chains.
Moving the chains. That's what we need to do if you're Kansas.
All right. Audible from the sideline. Quarterback keeper. Brought down after a 3-yard rush. Major Kittens. 2nd and 7. Back in shotgun. Another. They're audibling like crazy, Bob. Back they go. Another quarterback keeper. 0 yards for Kittens. It is 3rd and 6. Shotgun. Well, that looks maybe a pistol formation with the up back in motion.
Looking at the sideline again.
Air raid. We're looking at a lot of air raid offense tonight. What do you think about that, Bob?
I mean, I'd like to see Kansas throw the ball down the field a little bit more with this air raid. Stop throwing these short passes.
And 2, are they going to go for it or are they just fooling us? Let's see. They aren't fooling us. They're going for it. They're going to run up the middle and just barely, by a nostril hair, do they get a first down.
Yeah, Cadillac Scooch just barely got across the line to gain there.
1st and 10. 3 wide receivers down low, 1 up. They run up the middle and doesn't go anywhere. Dominic Davis just said, get the heck out of here. And the truck is about ready to insult me. Perfect. Love the support from the truck. Blessings to you, my friend. All right, pass. Down the middle to Tingle McCringleberry. Everybody loves Tingle.
Yeah, you gotta love the Kringleberry.
Yeah. All right, shotgun formation. Back to with a snap. Another quarterback keeper up the middle. Doesn't go anywhere. You know, Bob, if you're going to run the ball, you don't run into your blocker. It's never a good thing.
Yeah, he's lucky he didn't have a butt fumble there.
Yeah, butt fumbles are horrible. They leave a mark. All right, we're looking at 2nd and 12 with 2 minutes and 56 seconds left in the first. Back to pass, plenty of time. Rainbow pass to no one, but was intended for somebody. And
He's
there's a defender that's taking credit for nothing.
His receiver had space to go there if he gets it online.
All right, back for pass. Swing pass to the right. 3rd and 12. He is powering. That's just embarrassing. You got a first down. Cadillac Scoots just takes the entire defense on his back and carries him to the first down. I would be
He carried that defender a good 5-6 yards.
1st and goal. They have every wide receiver on the roster out there on the field right now. Back to pass. Kittens in the middle. Kitten scores. Murgatroyd Skittles gets the catnip. First to score, first to draw blood there, Mr. Funk.
Yeah, it's a good opening drive for Kansas to go down the field and score a touchdown.
All right, so we have 2 minutes and 38 seconds left in the first. Scoring drive, 12 plays, 61 yards, 2 minutes and 22 seconds. PAT is up and good, 7-0.
I think we'll be disappointed you didn't say 7-0.
All right, kick return out to the 26-yard line. 1st and 10. And the offense these guys run is what? Truck? Iowa State runs the Cincinnati Bearcat offense. Not sure why after you look at the Cincinnati record.
Cincinnati doesn't even want to run the Cincinnati offense. I don't know why they are.
Hoiberg 1 for 1, though. He's perfect so far. Do you think he's going to stay perfect all game, Mr. Funk?
I don't think he'll stay perfect for the drive.
All right. Goldworth, 1 yard rush. It's brought down, 3rd and 3. What do you give me a prediction? Run or pass?
I think they're going to pass here.
All right. Everybody heard that. Single back. Back goes the quarterback, throws in the middle, and you are right. A.J. Lacey for 9 yards. Move the chains. Hoiberg is looking good so far there, Bob.
It's looking good so far, but, I mean, his history has shown us he usually collapses later on in the game.
Well, he almost collapsed there. 31 had it in his mitts and dropped it. 2nd and 10. Back in shotgun. 3 down line. They're sending the whole kitchen to go get him, and he's able to dump it off. Nice gain. 1st down and more. Keeps going. 28 yards for Tanya Tantrum. 1st down. What do you see, Bob? Talk to me, buddy.
Sorry. He just went right down the sideline there, broke a nice tackle, and got another 6-7 yards.
All right. They're heating up. They avoided that one potential interception, and they made Kansas pay for it. Back in pistol. Pocket is breaking down, and so does the quarterback. Hoiberg takes a mouthful of dirt. Brought down by Chris Bray.
He just had nowhere to go with that ball.
Got great coverage downfield. Great physical presence on the line by Kansas. 2nd and 15.
Couldn't get outside the pocket to throw it away.
Leathers missed the injury update. Man, that goes quick.
Outside concussion protocol.
All right, so we won't be seeing him. Back goes Hoiberg, hands it off to the halfback. Decent run, 3rd and 9. Goldworth, that's a deceptive 7-yard rush. Let's say hi to, well, let's not say hi to everybody. Because I can't read that font. It is too small. Just saying. No. All right, incomplete pass.
We got Benji Madsen, Biff Markham, Bob Funk, Dave Axis, David Leathers, Nintendo Switch, and Packer Fred.
There you go. And back. 4th and 9. They are going for it. Throwing deep, and it is broken up by Master Astro. There are rumors that was your high school nickname there, Bob. Would you like to confirm or deny?
I'm going to deny.
All right. Oh, it's crazy up here in the booth. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, we like to have a good
Bob,
time up
next
in the booth.
time, can you show up on time? All right, so here we go. Kansas with the ball. They avoid disaster. Josh Reese almost had an interception there.
That was a dangerous pass by Major Kittens.
Back to pass. Runs out of the pocket into the rush. I'm not sure why Major Kittens did that, but Sanderson made him pay for it.
That was a poor decision by Kittens.
Wow, he had 2 people waiting to light him up. All right. 3rd and 16. 3rd and a mile, Bob.
Yeah, they're just hoping to some of this back.
Interception. Kittens makes the first mistake of the night. And Iowa State has the ball. George Carver with an interception. And they... And 1st and 10. Here we go. Lining up with A and B divide with 2 wide receivers up top. It is a keeper, and that keeper goes nowhere. Hoiberg for a loss of 4. Chris Bray penetrates, makes him pay, and takes his juice box. Okay, and there's officially an APB out on Benji Madsen. And an APB out on David Leathers. All right, back in shotgun formation. Start of the second quarter. Swing pass gets -1 for Worth. We are looking at a 3rd and 15, Bob.
Yeah, we got another third of the mile situation here. Let's just hope Iowa State has a better outcome than Kansas did on their last drive.
3rd and 15. Iowa State shows 2 wide receivers at the bottom, 1 up top. 3 down linemen for Kansas. Plenty of time, gets rid of the ball, open, perfect pass to Tantrum, 17 yards, move the chains.
I think the whole Tantrum family may be on this team because there's Tanya, Leo. I think there's another one.
All Tantrum and Leather, I think they go hand in hand. It's on Planet Access. He might. Oh,
He's out of bounds.
But he did a drag. Not sure.
That
Let's see what
front
happens.
foot's out of bounds before he gets the other one down.
Let's see what happens. And Benji Madsen made the statement that he is everywhere, yelling at us. I don't know why he's yelling at us, but welcome. Back to punt. Iowa State. And it is going into the end zone. Iowa State starting off at the 20. What's standing out to you so far there, Mr. Funkadelic?
You know, Kansas had a great opening drive, but on their next drive, they had that turnover, and it's been a little sloppy football since then.
Quarterback keeper. And it looks like that's getting brought down. Wow, 1 yard. God, that's deceiving. Kittens goes for
deceiving,
1.
because I thought that was going to be a loss.
All right. 2nd and 9. That wide receiver's taking a sweet old time getting back there. Run up the middle. Almost got tackled. So powered through it. Cadillac scoots for 7 yards. Looked like it was only going to be for 1.
It's a nice, manageable 3rd and 2 for Kansas here.
All right. Back in shotgun with 4 wide receivers. 3rd and 2. Quarterback keeper runs untouched past the. Oh, wow. Oh, that was a cartwheel in the air, but he did get the first down. But man, he's smarting after the end of that run.
Yeah, that's one of those plays you're gonna see again probably in the highlights.
2-yard reception for Melvin Blake. It is 2nd and 8. Not a bad game so far for Kittens, except for that 1 interception.
He's had a pretty solid game besides that 1 interception so far.
Plenty of time to get rid of the ball, and does, and wide open to the 29-yard line. Tingle McCringleberry for 32 yards.
McCringleberry, he's dangerous.
Yes, and he dangles all over the place.
Yes, he does.
Back in shotgun, getting the audible from the sidelines. We are 1st and 10 in field goal range. Interception. Bad mistake by Kittens. And it's still going.
Gone.
It could be House. Oh, still going. That is power right there. Oh, my God.
He broke 3 tackles on that return.
Andrew Davis, possibly with the play of the week there, running through 2, maybe 3 defenders, and a big mistake by Major Kittens.
Yeah, that was huge. He undercut that route and was gone.
Yeah, wide. Yeah, I mean, they 2 defenders tried to get him, and he just powered through. I mean, that's a huge turnover for Kansas. Tied up ball game. 3 minutes left in the first. Sapp has a torn pectoral, 9 weeks out. What exactly is a pectoral, Bob?
Titty. He tore his titty.
All right. So he tore his titty. All right. 3 minutes left in the first half. Tied up ball game. Kansas has every wide receiver on deck. Quarterback keeps it, runs up the middle, still going. Does a little deer move there, little gazelle action. Gets 14 yards on the run.
Bulldozed that first guy and then just jumped over the next.
That's right. They are in hurry up, trying to get it done before the end of the half. Iowa State showing 4 down linemen. Another keeper. Another decent run. 8 yards for Kittens.
Amazing. We only see one team with the 2 down linemen. You think more teams would play that way.
Yeah, that's a great formation. Let me tell you about it. Back to snap. Going to pass this time. No, he's not. He's going to keep it. Delay run. Only gets a yard out of that and gets hit high, and he's probably seeing some stars.
Yeah, Kittens has taken a couple of big hits in these last few drives.
All right. I see Greg Soto in the chat, so I'm going to say penetrate, penetrate, penetrate. Back with the snap.
Soto does love the penetration.
Oh, yeah. Hey-oh. 7-yard reception for Parker. Moving the chains. They are on the edge of field goal range here.
No time left, though. We got 2 minutes left and all 3 timeouts, so.
There goes Kitten. Dump it off in the middle. Mike Davis for 4. 2nd and 6. Clock at 1 minute and 53 seconds. Iowa State showing a 4 down lineman look. Plenty of time. Horrible pass. Fred Frank terrible. Is dancing for some reason, but he didn't really have to do anything on that one.
He's just dancing because the quarterback made a terrible pass.
Blitz up the middle. Has to get rid of the ball. Dumps it off to the safety valve. And he is still going past the chains. Kurt Miller for 15. Well within field goal range here with 1 minute and 33 seconds left.
And now I think you want to slow it down now and burn as much time as you can where you get the score here, not to give Iowa State the ball back.
5-yard pass to Melvin Blake. See if they keep passing here, getting close to the end zone. Can't make a mistake. Draw play up the middle. Looks like a first down and more. 7-yard rush, 1st and goal. Cadillac Scoots, 15 yards all day.
Down to the 6.
Still showing that 4 wide look and shotgun. Back goes the quarterback. Kittens is surveying the field, throws it. Touchdown to Melvin Blake, 6 yards.
That was a dangerous pass. I thought that was going to get
yeah, I did too.
Off there.
That was close. Nice way to respond, though. I mean, Kansas made a couple mistakes, but they're fighting and put some points on the board.
Yeah, it's nice to see him answer back after giving up that pick 6. They need to make sure Iowa State doesn't get a score here because Iowa State's going to get the ball back after the half also.
Definitely. And we've seen in this league that 1 minute is more than enough time to put some points on the board. That's what she said, says the truck. And hi-yo, says the truck. And it's a decent return out to the 30. Ryan Fisher with a normal name, decent return. Out comes the Leather and Lace squad. Bunch high. Back to pass. Oh, open in the middle. Nice run after catch. A.J. Lacey for 15 yards. Move the chains.
And still minute 8 on the clock. All 3 other timeouts left.
Hoiberg 5 of 9 for 57 yards. 1 minute and 8 seconds left. And I have to say, my wife is perfect. She just brought in a glass of wine. Thank you. All right. Back in shotgun with 4 wide. No pressure at all. Intercepted. Wow. That was not the best pass we'll see tonight.
Oh, he threw it way in front of his receiver, right to the defender.
Wow. Big time mistake. And now there's 53 seconds left, and I think it's enough time for them to maybe put another set of score on the board there, at least a field goal.
Yeah, you take a couple shots downfield, get 30 yards here in field goal range.
5 yards for Clement. Clock is ticking. Back goes the quarterback, and the pocket is breaking down. He decides to run up the middle and rumbles and stumbles for 0 yards.
Hurry up here. You only got 30 seconds left. I think I would have used my timeout there. Gave myself some
24
time.
seconds left. Dumps it off in the middle to the oh wow, Cadillac Scoots got laid out on that one, but does get the first down. 3 wide receivers up top, back to pass, plenty of time, but he decides to run. Everybody was covered downfield, doesn't go anywhere. Major Kitten sack, loss of 3.
Yeah, he needed to throw that ball away, save himself the time, and I don't think they're going to get another playoff.
What is going on here?
They're not getting another playoff.
That was weird. They were acting like they wanted to do something, but just let the clock run out.
Yeah, and they had a timeout left to use there. I don't know what they were thinking.
End of the first half, Kansas up 14 over Iowa 7. What jumps out at you, Bob, for the first half?
It was good first half by both teams. It was just Kansas was a little more consistent on their offense. They only had the 1 turnover, whereas Iowa State had 2.
Yeah, I'd say that Kansas did a good job of not letting the turnovers affect them, and the defense of Kansas was I would say that on both sides, actually. Big hits, and I can't wait to see this second half.
Yeah, it might get chippy in the second half with some of these big hits they've had so far.
Holy crap. Iowa State with only 56 yards to 186 for Kansas. Kansas is killing them in time of possessions. And the big thing was those 2 turnovers.
Yep, those 2 turnovers. I mean, Iowa State, turned their 1 turnover into a touchdown, but just need to get some more offense going here.
All right.
You're not going to win a game when you only have 56 yards of offense in the half.
Iowa State is receiving. Let's see if their offense can get things going here in the second half. Up to the 26. Kansas has 1 sack and 1 interception. The Kansas defense. So they're playing pretty good.
Yeah. Fred Hoiberg, I question some of his decision making as the Iowa State quarterback. He's had a rough season so far.
Hoiberg guns it in the middle for the first down. 11 yards to Mike Smith. Move the chains. Was that the Jayhawk mascot?
It was.
It didn't look anything like the image on the 50-yard line. I'm just saying. Tanya Tantrum with 33 yards all day. Fred Hoiberg, 73 yards and an interception. They're at 2nd and 5. Also, that mascot needs to get some new shoes. Those shoes look horrible. Just saying. Back goes Hoiberg. Plenty of time. Dumps it off. Oh, dropped.
Yeah, that defender just separated the ball from the receiver there.
3rd down and 5. Iowa State. Let's see if they can get something going here. Need to put some points on the board. Back to snap. Plenty of time. Dumps it off and gets the first down and more. 10 yards for Tantrum. Leo Tantrum, that is. That's his first reception. $186 to 82 yards, Bob. Crazy.
Yeah, it's a pretty dominating performance by
run up the middle.
So
nice
far.
Run. That was 9 for D.G. Worth. 17 yards all day for him. Second and 1. They're knocking at the door, at least within field goal range. Draw up the middle, first down and more, still going to the 26, maybe 27-yard line. Goldworth again.
Sort of points out of this.
3 wide receivers down low in pistol formation, 1 high. Another run up the middle. Not quite as good as the last run. Loss of 1. Tackled by number 9. Didn't get the name.
Smith.
I think it was genitalia. Second and 11. They're an I formation twins. Run off the left side. Wow, thought he had a good. If he would have just kept that angle, I thought he could have run a little bit more yards than what we had.
Yeah, I thought if he kept that angle, he could have beat them to the sideline, and I think got another 5 yards out of that at least.
Back in pistol, throw in the middle, complete, first down and more. Hoiberg's starting to heat up.
He is. He's having a nice start to the second half.
I formation, twins to the top. Run to the halfback, not going anywhere. Loss of 1. Brought down by 57. Tom Dortch. Tom Dortch, eh? All right, that's an odd last name.
That one is.
Isn't that wasn't like there's a show called Dortch on Golf? All right, back goes
Dorf.
I know, it's just missing. Touchdown again. So 14 yards to Mike Smith. Hoiberg's starting to heat up. Points on the board. They're only down by 1 with the extra point. It'll tie it up.
That's what Iowa State needed. They needed to get this game tied back up, and they need a good stop and try and take a lead here.
All right, as we line up for the extra point, quick shout out in chat. Benji Madison, Biff Markham, Bob Funk, Dave Axis, Dave Leathers, and Nintendo Switch XL. Welcome, everybody. Iowa State with the kickoff. What am I looking at? Am I looking at something different? Oh, Freddie and Greg. He's not showing up on mine. And the truck has ordered me around like they always do. I forgot Gunny and I forgot Freddie and the Greg Soto. Sorry, everybody.
I mean, how are you going to figure your own guys there, Charles? Come on. Now.
Life is full of disappointments. Deal. No.
Okay, don't matter.
I don't need to announce myself. Dave Axis is here. Dave looks in the mirror. Hello, Dave Axis. How are you today? All right, back to snap goes Kansas. Draw up the middle. 4-yard rush for Cadillac Scoots.
I look in the mirror and say, "What's up, party person?"
What's up, party person? Hey, Dave. You're looking good today.
You sexy beast.
You sexy beast. Even though I'm follically challenged, I think I look wonderful. Back. The pass.
That's because bald is beautiful.
Bald is beautiful, baby. 3rd and 1. Major Kittens with 151 yards, 2 touchdowns, 2 INTs, 3 wide receivers up top. Bob, can you do an imitation for me?
I cannot.
And Kittens keeps it, but doesn't go anywhere. Brought down by Richard Johnson for a loss of 2. Wide receivers.
That's what Iowa State needed. Get the turnover on downs here and get the ball back and try and take a lead here for the first time of the day.
Back to punt is Kansas, and ball caught on the 28-yard line, taking it out, 39-yard line, 10 yards for Tantrum. Hoiberg was hot on that last possession. Let's see if he can still hold on to that fire.
Alrighty, I am not singing that. That is all you, man.
Back in shotgun. Dumps it off in the middle. They've been giving him that a lot, that little 6-yard, 7-yard dink and dunk.
Yeah, they're giving him those little crossing routes. They're trying not to let them get deep on them.
And I hope Freddie's not giving up his mantle for singing at the end of the game. Oh, intercepted.
Oh.
Tries to go deep. Now the turnovers are even up 2-2. Hoiberg gets his second interception. It looks like number 25 was all over that.
Yeah, he's got to throw that ball deeper. Let his receiver run under it.
And he doesn't get any credit by the game. They just decide to move on. Doesn't show his name at all. The Kansas fans are irate. Back goes Kittens. Dumps it off in the middle to no receiver. Josh Reeves was standing there.
That was
an
another
odd
poor
play.
decision.
4 wide receivers. Halfback in motion. Back goes Kittens. Gets a rush from the outside. Dumps it off. 9 yards to Cadillac Scoots, excuse me. And there goes that wide receiver in no hurry whatsoever. Back to pass goes Kittens. Another blitz on the left side. And Tingle McCringleberry catches it, gets the first down.
His third catch of the day for 54 yards.
3 wide receivers to the top, shotgun formation. Back goes Kittens, and Kittens gets hit and gets a completion there. I think the offensive lineman caught the ball.
I think he did.
Wow, Kittens got lit up.
Yeah, that lineman definitely caught the ball there.
When I was saying Tingle McCringleberry, I have 2 daughters, and the worst nightmare is to have a guy come home with my daughter and say, "Hi, my name's Tingle McCringleberry." Another gazelle-like move by Cadillac Scoots for 10.
You could only be so lucky to get a Tingle McCringleberry as a son-in-law, Charles.
I think there's ointments for that. Back to pass, rush up the middle, gets it off. 5 yards for Bismo Funyuns. End of the
Your
third.
69's up in the chat. The end of the third quarter there.
Very fast. Everybody, get your 69s up. 14 all. This is going to be a great fourth quarter there, Bob.
Yeah, this is shaping up to be a good game. We might get another overtime game here today.
All right, and the punt is off. Caught at the 19, taken out to the 24-ish, tantrum for 8 yards. Back in shotgun, 3 wide receivers top. Swing pass out to the top. Gets back to past the initial defender. Still going. First down and more. 23 yards. That was a great run after catch, Bob.
Yeah, that was a nice looking pass there. He had blocking set up for him to get a good gain there.
Wow, that was a whiff tackle by number 14.
Yeah, it was.
Let's find out his name and make sure we highlight that after the game. All right.
We'll shame him.
Hoiberg. This second half, he's been pretty hot. Swing to the left. Another decent run after catch, and another first down. A.J. Lacey for 10.
Yeah, it almost looked like Kansas jumped off sides on the top of the screen there. They were just able to get back.
Number 16 is really keeping number 4 in check. Back in shotgun. Another swing pass. Another decent run after catch. Power gets by the first defender, gets hit by 2 and can't go any further. 2nd and 3. Lining up behind the center is Hoiberg. Play action in the middle. Wide open is the tight end. Patrick Jones, 14 yards. And that is the Cardinal disguised as a Jayhawk.
That's the Iowa. That one was the Iowa State.
Sorry, yeah. Sorry. I didn't know they let the mascots from the other teams in, from the visiting team.
If they're going to let them in, there should be a mascot fight at least.
There should be. Uh-oh, somebody down? Hoiberg is down. And who is the backup quarterback? Let's find out. Up, back in motion. Pistol formation. Back to pass. Oh. No, Hoiberg's still in. We got some bad info from the truck. I apologize, fans at home.
Oh, it is Goldworth broken toe.
Broken toe. I thought it was Goldworth, but I did not want to go against the truck.
You are so full of shit.
Back in pistol, Hoiberg, who's healthy, throws it to the wide receiver, A.J. Lacey, 13 yards. So, Bob, what do you when you get bad information from the truck? How do you play that off?
Yeah, you just don't listen to anything he says for the rest of the night.
Okay.
Yeah, that's gonna happen.
Dumps it off on a slant route, and could there be a fumble? What's going on down there? There's a scrapple on the 1 yard line. Powell. 2nd and goal. Iowa State is knocking at the door. Could they take the lead here? Back to pass wide open. Horrible defense by Kansas. Tony Valentine was standing there making a ham sandwich, just eating some Cheetos, just relaxing.
Kansas needs to answer back here. They could be the second top 5 team to lose this week.
That was like the easiest route to run on earth. Run to the pylon and just stop.
Yeah, just stop.
Don't worry, there won't be a defender near you. 21-14. We got 2 minutes left. Number 16 over number 4. Could this be a massive upset? Let's see. Let's see how Kansas responds. They get the ball in the kickoff at the 6 yard line, taking it out past the 20 to the 25. Tingle McCringleberry, 19 yards. And out comes Kansas offense, lining up behind the quarterback. Back to pass. Throws it in the middle. Just barely gets it into McCringleberry for 7 yards. The hole was closing quick.
Yeah, I almost thought that was intercepted at first.
Back in shotgun now. 3 down lineman. Plenty of time. Dumps it off again. First down and more. 14 yards for Clement.
It's about to midfield already.
2 minutes and 17 seconds left. Back to snap. Plenty of time. Dumps it off again. I mean, is that their? Are they just giving up that medium pass, trying to test them, trying to tempt them to throw deep?
This almost looks like it's that prevent to win defense.
I would say it's Old Dominion. The only thing missing is there's 3 down linemen instead of 2. Murgatroyd Skittles with this big 6 yard reception to the first down. They're on the edge of field goal range, but that's not enough. Need to get a touchdown here. Kansas in quad looks. Back to snap. Runs it. Doesn't go anywhere. Major Kitten sacked.
3 yard sack.
Martin Weber with the takedown of the Kansas City quarterback. 2nd and 13, Bob.
I mean, this is 4 down territory now. I mean, you're under 2 minutes to go in the game.
Pretty good breakout between pass and rush. Lining up in quads with shotgun formation. Wide receiver in motion. Back to pass. Throws it deep and, almost intercepted. Almost intercepted.
That was dangerous. You just gotta get half of this here. You don't need to get the whole first down. It's 4 down territory. Get half of this, make it a little easier for your 4th down.
Throwing for everything. Almost intercepted. Kimba Leathers. Man, I mean, he's jumping up and down, but I think it would have been better if he held on to that.
Yeah, I mean, you could almost seal the game with that. I mean, Kansas still has their 3 timeouts, but...
Back to pass. Throws it deep again, and...
Dropped it.
Dropped. That hit him right in the numbers. Number 24.
He tried to turn around and go outfield before he caught it.
Oh, my gosh. That was... he's going to have nightmares about that. Both hands hit him right in the face. Oh, my gosh.
Iowa State now just needs 1 first down, and this ball game is over.
Iowa State has the ball. They are in the driver's seat with 1 minute and 9 seconds left. Runs up the middle. Smart play.
They just used their first time out there.
2 left for Kansas. See if they still stay with the conservative offense for Iowa State. Another run play. Off tackle. Ooh. Daniel Goldworth for 3.
Second time out. First down here, and it's over.
Yeah, I mean, I think they should pass it on this one. I don't. Well, as much as I know, they got the first
ball
down.
game.
Ball game right there. Where is Frederick? Fabulous Frederick.
Y'all ready for me?
We are ready.
We're ready, Freddie.
All right, guys, here it is. Turn out the lights, the party's over. They say that all good things must end. Let's call it a night, the party's over. And tomorrow starts the same old thing again.
You know,
Nice.
each time Freddie does that, it sounds more and more professional. I mean, pretty soon he's going to be able to take that shit on the road. Fabulous Freddie opening up at Caesars.
Hey, that's the only song I know, though, man.
Hey, so long as they'll pay you to sing that one song, Freddie, you're golden.
That's
Hey,
it. Yeah, there are a lot of people out there that made a lot of money
Bob,
off
you're
one
gonna have
song.
to take up my slack now.
Yeah. Tried it one time, Freddie, when you weren't here. It didn't go very well.
So Iowa State wins. Huge upset of Kansas. 21-14. Yeah. What are your thoughts, Bob?
You know, Iowa State just had a dominating second half there and took control of this game and gave Kansas the loss. Kansas, the second top 5 team to lose this week. Zep.
Are you going to take back all the mean things you said about Hoiberg?
No.
No?
No, I'm not.
Wow. Okay. All right. I am so excited to see the stats here. When the stats pop up, it will be a good thing.
I was really hoping to see that hit on Kittens again in the highlights.
Yeah. Here we go. Game stats. Are you ready, Bob?
Ready.
Here we go. Team stats. First down's pretty even. Total offense pretty even. Rushing pretty even.
No, for being down 100 yards in the first half, or 130 yards in the first half, Iowa State closed that total offense gap pretty well.
I would put that on the back of Hoiberg, but you refuse to give him any credit.
Fuck him. He needs to go back to basketball.
Wow. Hello. Hot sports opinion here at the booth, everybody. Turnovers, 2 on both sides, no fumbles, both interceptions. Total yards, difference of 30, but the winning team was on the low end of that. Time of possession, just a handful of seconds between the two of them. No penalties.
Only 3 punts in the game.
Wow. Let's look at the player stats, shall we? Kittens with 135 rating, 23-32, not bad, but those 2 interceptions killed him. 5 sacks, though. The offensive line did not help out Major Kittens.
No, they did not. You don't want to get sacked 5 times. It's hard to win a game that way.
I don't want to get sacked 1 time. All right,
True.
So let's look at the receptions there. Melvin Blake with 1 touchdown. Murgatroyd Skittles with 1. And a lot of different receivers involved here in the offense. For Kittens did spread the ball around. We had, what are we looking at here? 1 interceptions for Astro. 1 interception for Vanderhuge. And
sack for Bray.
1 sacks for Chris Bray. And the booth is really upset about pass deflections. They're saying that the game cheeses us on pass deflections. And he's going to write a letter to the commissioner. Hammond didn't do shit, and I mean that in a nice way. So let's
2
look
extra
at
points,
his stats.
that's it.
Yeah. Hey, 3 kickoffs. Inkle McCrinkleberry. There you go. See y'all later. All right, let's go to the next one. Hoiberg, the guy that Bob Funk hates, 141 rating, not bad at all. 192, 2 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. And I think he really turned it on in the second half, and I think he was the reason why they won. Bob, agree or disagree?
I'll agree. He was the reason they won, and he was only sacked 1 time.
Okay. Yes.
Kittens did also have 2 touchdowns, 2 interceptions.
And Goldworth with 53 yards. Pondwater.
Hoiberg, negative 11 rushing.
Yeah.
Receivers.
2. Smith had 1. Valentine had 1. 10 different receivers, says the truck. We have 4 sacks for
Sanderson there, 4 sacks.
Yeah, for Coco Sanderson. 1 interception for George Washington Carver, and 1 for Antoine Davis.
Davis was the one that was the pick 6.
And a touchdown, yeah, for Antoine Davis. He was the linebacker that basically said, "Get the fuck off me." That was a quote from the truck. And Seeger, a lot of nothing going on except for extra points, but let's dig deeper into this. Bob, thoughts? All right. Let's go post game. Here we are at the post game, ready to go post game. Tee that sucker up, truck. Let's go. The crowd's going wild for the post game.
So Hoiberg was our player of the game, right?
I think so.
I do too.
So pretty even there across the board. Even everywhere. I mean, there's a couple, here and there, but I think every category they're close.
It's really close.
The big thing was 14 points in the second half that they did not, that Kansas, oh Christ, Kansas didn't score anything in the second half.
Yeah, Kansas didn't do anything in that second half. They just they shit the bed pretty much.
Yeah, so happy Hoiberg with the MVP on offense and Sanderson on deep 4 sacks, man. That's big time.
Yeah, that might be player of the week type numbers right there with the 4 sacks.
Definitely. And it's a bad day when your offensive star has 4 receptions for 26 yards, even though you got a TD. That's not lighting the world on fire. Sorry, guys.
No, it's not.
What I'd like to do right now is let's give some final thoughts, and then we'll go bring on the next game. What do you think, Bob?
We got Kansas getting their first loss in the I-35 division today.
Yeah, big upset, right?
That's going to open this back up, and Houston's got a chance to come back and win this division now.
I think teams like Houston and SMU are high-fiving.
Yeah.
So Houston plays the 3rd game tonight, and guess what, Bob? SMU plays a later game. So both of those teams are playing tonight, Bob.
Yeah, Houston's taking on Louisiana Tech, and SMU's taking on Minnesota later on.
Definitely. They're all definitely playing other teams. And so next game is Indiana at Central Michigan, number 10 versus 13. And we got Houston at Louisiana Tech. And we've got the Gunny McGuires versus Old Dominion. And then the last game of the night, definitely not the least game of the night, Minnesota at SMU. Which of these final 4 games are you most excited to see, Mr. Funk?
I'm really interested to see what Georgia State and Old Dominion do, because that's going to be probably a battle for number 2.
Yeah, nobody really wants to battle for number 2.
The number 1 team lost, the number 4 team is lost, so
yeah,
that game might be the number 2 team in the country next week.
We'll see. We shall see. It all depends on the sliders, right, Truck? What? All right. So at this point, let us introduce the one, the only, the Gregory Von Soto. Drum roll, please.
Hello, AACL.
How's it going, Mr. Soto?
It is going, and you know what? I just noticed something. I just noticed something. This will be the first time I think that I have ever seen two Cubans actually calling a American football game. So, you know, the only way to do that right is buenas noches, todo el mundo. Aquí tenemos el número 10, Indianapolis, Indiana Hoosiers contra Central Michigan, los Chippewas, que están en 13 lugar y están 4-3 los dos equipos. Aquí estamos con Art. ¿Cómo estás, Art?
Sí,
Willy,
mi
¿cómo está
nombre
todo,
es
hermano?
Orina.
¿Cómo está todo, mi jefe? ¿Todo tranquilo?
Todo está bien. Oye, mira para esto. Tenemos un juego aquí contra Indiana y Central Michigan. Oye, esta gente aquí del norte le gustan el fútbol americano.
Si te digo la verdad, no sé qué cojones está pasando con estos dos teams, pero va a ser tremendo game.
Wow, 21 grados. Vaya, estamos aquí en Central Michigan. Oye, hay eso frío que, oye, dos cubanos, oye, eso frío.
Hace un frío que le ronca el mango, bro.
Sí, no, vaya. No, pero vamos a tener un juego espectacular aquí contra los Hoosiers y los Chippewas aquí del AACL. Muchas gracias por estar con nosotros. Vamos a ver cómo vamos a ver este juego. Están en el, mira, Art, dice el Dumpster Fire Division. Esto es una división de mierda, entonces.
Yo creo que el commissioner es Doyle, si no me equivoco.
Oh, that's fantastic. All right, welcome everybody. That's a little bit of fun there that Art and I had. Welcome to, again, the second game of week 8, the final night here. Number 10, Indiana Hoosiers, and the Central Michigan Chippewas, number 13 in the Dumpster Fire Division. That was fantastic. If anybody actually spoke Spanish in the league besides me and Art, they would have been laughing. 4-3 both teams. We're excited. As soon as I saw that Art was going to be on the call, I said this will be a perfect way to start the game.
I say we do the game in Spanish, man. Yeah, that was funny.
So yeah, what do you think, Art? What do you think about these two teams facing off? I mean, they're both 4-3, 2-1 in the division. They're right there in the standings. Hoosiers and Chippewas. What do you think about this matchup tonight?
Well, and you know, Indiana being on the road is not going to be easy for them, but I think they got a good shot of winning this game and getting back into the top 7 or 8. I believe.
Yeah, I'm a little homer, you know, since I am located right now in Indiana. We're kind of rooting a little bit for the Hoosiers. I like that. I like that coach over there in Indiana. You know, I hear he's a better college coach than he is a professional coach.
Yeah,
so,
the London coach sucks.
So, I don't know who the London coach is. I just know that the Hoosiers coach, you know, he's actually pretty good. Maybe he could drum up some plays. Maybe there'll be a running game tonight.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, and again, before we start, let's give a shout out to Art Vandelay, you know, Benji Matson, Biff Markham, Bob Funk, Dave Access, D Leathers, Gunny McGuire, Nina Tella, Nintendo Switch XL, Packer Fred 38053, Pseudo Nakai, and the Greg Soto. Thank you for tuning in for the final night of Week 8. We got 5 games. This is the second game of the night. And looking forward to this matchup right now in the Dumpster Fire Division. I wonder who came up with that name. Dumpster Fire Division. Oh, Eagle. That's very fitting.
Had to be.
All right, let's go ahead and take the game to the field and let's get this puppy going.
Let's have a game.
Yep.
Love to see a penis in the booth.
And here we go. Indiana at Kelly Shorts Stadium. 21 degrees in central Michigan right now, where the Chippewas will meet the Hoosiers. Number 10 facing number 13. And here we go with the coin toss. Indiana Hoosiers chooses tails. And good. Indiana will receive Chippewas to kick off right now.
A nippy night out there tonight, Greg.
Yeah, it is. Definitely. Decent return there to the 25 by Nate Clemens. And the Hoosiers have the ball, I believe, right at the 27-yard line. 1st and 10. I got to get acclimated with these players again. It's been a while since I've been in the booth, Art. It's right before Christmas. So let's see here who these players are. Ooh, good pass there. Nice first down, 12-yard reception by John Brothers. Already in the hurry-up offense, Antoine Randall L. with a good pass there up to the 39-yard line. Hoosiers, 1st and 10 already. Play action, nice, right up the middle to ejaculate for 13 yards.
Spit all over the football on the way out, so be careful.
Oof. Yeah. Be careful. Antoine Randall L. has to hold that now. Hold that ball. He did a good job. Give it to the fullback, George Taliaferro, for 4 yards. Still in that hurry-up offense, Art. I think they're trying to catch the Chippewas off guard here.
Yeah, they're trying. They've got a couple good first downs going, so let's see what they got. Here's a draw play.
Ejaculate equals new stickum. That possibly George Taliaferro there with a big pickup there for 1st down for the Hoosiers. Ooh, after saying that, all of a sudden, I had a little frog in my throat.
A nervous laugh.
Yeah, a little.
Hello.
Wow, Nick Campbell with a sack already. I hear Nick Campbell is good with sacks.
And soup.
Second. And what?
Soup.
And soup. That'll bring up 2nd and 12 for the Hoosiers. Chippewa defense finally bending just a little bit, not trying to break here. And the Hoosiers slowing the offense down a little bit now. Going into a huddle, coming out, and there we go. Good pass. 9 yards there by Lonnie Dickshot. He has a lot of brothers that play in Major League Baseball as well. That Dickshot clan, boy, they're something. They're a bunch of athletes over there.
First 3rd down of the game. Huh?
Yep. 3rd and 1. Man in motion there to the left. And I have no idea where that was going.
Neither did he.
First incomplete for the Hoosiers, and they got to settle for a field goal here. It'll be about a 46-yarder.
Just got it in.
Oh, wow. That was close. Yeah, that was close. It looked like actually it was going to die right before. And the number 10 Hoosiers go up 3-0 here with 3 minutes left to go in the first quarter. Let's see what Chippewas answer with. Now, Art, have you done any of these games with either the Hoosiers or the Chippewas in the recent history?
I can't remember if I did. I may have done a Hoosier game before.
How did that go?
It was great. They played.
Yeah. And quarterback keeper here by Henry Winkler. I want to call him Harry. I don't know why. He looks hairy.
Looks like a Harry.
Booth didn't say yes or no, so I might call him Harry. Quarterback keeper again by Winkler, going nowhere. Literally 2 yards, 3rd and 4.
Couple of RPOs. He's gonna have to throw it here, Willie.
Yeah, he's going to. 3rd and 4 here. Oh, pressure by the Hoosiers. Oh, my goodness. Oh, wow.
That was a middle screen to the tight end, I think.
Oh my goodness, yes. Fly like an eagle has just gone for 71 yards for the Chippewas. What a pass.
He was gone right up the middle of the field there. No resistance whatsoever.
I hear Fly like an eagle loves going right up the middle.
Yep. And he doesn't like too much resistance while he's doing it either. So
No resistance. 49 seconds. That was a quick strike there by the Chippewas. Now up at home, 7-3 versus these number 10 Hoosiers. And wow, that was a quick strike there, Art.
Tremendo touchdown, Willie.
No, sí, eso fue un touchdown, pero bien rápido. 49 segundos se demoraron los Chippewas. Oh, yeah, let me go back. Okay, back to English. Man, you caught me off guard. As soon as you start speaking Spanish to me, I feel like I need to answer you in Spanish.
We could do it all these times. Hello.
Here we go. 1st and 10. Oh! What a hit by Loud and Clear.
I heard that from here.
Yeah, Antoine Randall, two incomplete passes now, back-to-back from the last series to now. Let's see, now is he going to go for another? Oh, play action again. And finally complete there by Ejaculate. That'll be his second catch for 31 yards. Now 4 of 6, 54 yards by Antoine Randall. They're moving quick again. This is when they have they have a good game plan here when they do the hurry up. As soon as they start going into the huddle, that's when they start going a little bit slower. Let's see how they react now on this side of the 50-yard line again.
Go back in motion.
Yep, 2nd and 5. Oh, and he didn't get it. 3rd and 1 now. Taliaferro could not get 4 yards there. And here we go. Hurry up. Let's see what the Chippewas can do here.
Oh, a little swing pass. No?
Oh, wide open right there for about 9 yards. John Brothers, I believe that's his 2nd reception. Yeah, there it is. And Hoosiers staying in what works. That hurry up is what's making them go forward here.
Moving the ball.
Nothing for Taliaferro. Looked a little slow coming out of the backfield. Good tackle there by Wood.
He laid it on him, man.
Yeah, he did. 2nd and 10 here. Oh, my goodness. What a hit.
Welcome to the field.
Jerome White. Woo. Just introduced himself to Taliaferro. 3rd and 11. And here we go again. 2nd series for the Hoosiers. They get around this 40-30 yard line, and they're having trouble. Oh, and nope. Lonnie Dickshot again. Very similar to the first series. Short again, and they got to settle for a field goal.
44-yarder this time.
Another low one. Oh, he's that field goal kicker. That kicker's definitely playing with fire here. It's a good thing. It's a little bit better than last time, but it's a low kick.
Kickoffs are decent. So.
Yeah, the kickoffs are decent. Oh, nice. Oh, ran over a couple of people. Flag on the play. Let's see who that's on. Personal foul clipping on the returning team, and the Hoosiers
still 1st down.
Will accept. Oh, and the Chippewa coach is not liking that. That'll bring the ball back now. They'll start at the 12-yard line. 1st and 10 for the Chippewas. Slow developing play, but good run there by number 42, Ronnie Reamer, for 13 yards. 1st down.
Sneaky handoff to the up back there.
Yeah, definitely sneaky handoff. That was a very slow developing play, but good blocking there by the offensive line. Oh, fake toss. Nice. Oh, not. Reamer barely got back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 now for the Chippewas.
More audibles from the sideline.
Yep. And here we go. Antoine. No, this is not Antoine Randall L. Fly like an eagle. What a catch. Second reception, 88 yards by now Winkler now. 3 for 3. Wow, and the Chippewas move it there. Now 1st and 10. And that goes nowhere. First incomplete for Winkler.
I think he threw that one away, Willie.
Yep, I think so. Man, ever since you came into the booth, I don't know, I just got a little itch in my throat.
I'll get out of it.
Winkler again, incomplete.
Both.
3rd and 10 here for Winkler. And, he couldn't. Nick Vandermeulen could not stay upright. Good tackle there by Thompson. 4th and 11. Vandermeulen looked like he was a little drunk there. Punt now coming up for the Chippewas. And that'll be it for the first quarter, Peanut Slaughter. 7-6, number 13 Chippewas staying in the lead here at home. And what did you think about that first half?
Indiana controlled most of that time of possession. One huge play by the Chippewas got them the lead, so it really only matters what's on the scoreboard.
Yep. And here we go. Let's see what this return. No blocking, no help there for Chad Rowland, just 7 yards. And wow, yeah, Chippewas there, 7 points, only 9 plays. I mean, that when they got that touchdown, it was only 46 seconds. So I mean, they strike pretty quick there. And here we go, 3 wide, shotgun. Antoine Randall L finds Taliaferro for 4 yards, brings up 2nd and 6 here.
There they go again.
Yep, hurry up. They do this here on this side of the field, but then they stop doing it when they get onto the Chippewa side. So Taliaferro, 4-yard gain, 3rd and 2. I feel that the Hoosiers will get this here. Move the chains. Man in motion. Calling an audible. Here we go. Oh my goodness. Didn't bring him down. Nice run there by Randall L. for 8 yards. First down at the 47-yard line. Staying in the hurry up. 3 wide to the right. Handoff to 44. Absolutely getting lit up in the backfield. Taliaferro by loud and clear. Second tackle. 2nd and 11 now. Randall L. It looked like he had a man open there. If you would have just thrown it to him.
It was just a bit outside.
Just a bit outside. Third and 11. Here we go. Antoine Randall L. looking downfield. And the pass is caught by Chad Rowland for 31 yards. Here we go. I think this might be the deepest penis
penetration.
that definite penetration by the Hoosiers. 1st and 10. And I don't know where that went. That'll bring up a 2nd and 10. You know, I like the Hoosier offense when they're in the hurry up. They get a little stagnant. Here's Dick Shot for a 5-yard reception. They get a little stagnant when they stop going. Here we go. Now they're back to hurry up.
That's not going to get it again.
Well, got a couple of yards there. 1-yard reception. 4th and 4. And here we go again. They get it. Yeah, another field goal. This will be a 34-yarder. This should be a little bit easier here. And that also looked a little wobbly, but okay. Yeah, he's just line driving these things.
Looks like your MVP of the game so far.
Yeah, so far, and that'll bring the Hoosiers 9 Chippewas 7 here with just over 3 minutes to go in the second quarter. And good return there by Thomas for 29 yards. Total yards, here we go, Indiana, moving the ball down. Chippewa, down to the Chippewa side of the field, doing pretty good there with 3 field goals.
Time of possession has to be a little lopsided right now.
Yes, for sure. 4 wide here. Numbers. Oh, my goodness. Rolling. Tough man to bring down there, Penis.
Yeah. 4-yard gain, though. Positive yardage either way.
Yep. 2nd and 6. Here we go. Winkler, nice pass to Fly Like an Eagle for 14 yards. Fly Like an Eagle already over the century mark, Penis.
Yep, they were in a nice tight formation there and busted out without routes, so that's a good call.
Yep, good handoff there again to rolling for 6 yards. And now the Chippewas going, hurry up now.
They got a good method rolling right now.
And Winkler, and
missed out.
Yep, an R3 for -3 yards there. And who was that tackle? Eagle blows out or something like that? I couldn't catch that defensive player's name. Eagle loves goats. Blows goats. Eagle blows goats. What a name.
I thought we knew that already.
And Winkler, wow. I don't know. He actually threw that? They're calling that an incomplete? That almost looked like it came out of his hands when he got hit, but okay.
It's a heavy blitz coming right at him there.
Yep. 4th and 7. Chippewa's got to punt it away. Wow. And it looked like Central Michigan was actually starting to move the ball there a little bit. But nope. Here we go. Hoosiers right at the 16-yard line. 3 to the right. Antoine Randall, give that man, geez. He had a guy wide open there. Got to give him a little bit more time.
He tried to throw it to the 30-yard line just to see what would happen. So, good job.
And Sudo Nakai, fantastic. Oh, what was that?
Antoine's getting nervous.
There was absolutely no pressure there. Wow.
Getting nervous. Big third down here.
3rd and 10. They need to get this because if they don't, field position is going to be good for the Chippewas. And there we go. They get stopped and they got a punt now. Chippewas should get the ball here around their 40-yard line possibly. And decent punt. There we go, about the 40. Oh, good return already. Midfield. Fly Like an Eagle having a hell of a game receiving the ball and now returning the ball for 12 yards. I think the Chippewas have it right at midfield. Great field position here.
Absolutely.
And here we go. Winkler down the field. Oh, is that Anita dicking me for the first reception of the game? Dicking me from Winkler. Boy, you say that in the booth, dicking me by Winkler. Wow.
You love it, Willie. You love it.
Wow. That's fantastic. Just the way that sets up. And that'll bring up a 2nd down. Winkler couldn't find his man there. And that'll bring the ball to the 35-yard line. Winkler. Oh, dangerous game, and there we go. Interception by the Hoosiers. First one of the game by Jerome Mays, the outside linebacker. Winkler, I don't know what he was seeing there. There were 3 guys on Fly Like an Eagle. They totally, gangbanged him right there for the ball.
Yeah, he walked off to the sideline with a big old smile on his face.
The Eagle usually does when he has 3 men around him.
He loves it.
And here we go, 2nd and 10 for the Hoosiers. Let's see what they can do here. They go to a huddle now, which is unusual on their side of the field. They've been going no huddle. Antoine Randall 4 yards by Taliaferro. 3rd and 6 now at the 30-yard line.
Get some yardage here. Got to get that first down.
And chewing up some clock. The Hoosiers are here. Running it down.
Interested in going in with a halftime lead. Not a bad idea.
Nope, it is not. Tick, 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 tick. And Chippewas maintaining their spots, not going offsides or anything like that. And here we go. A lot of time. Oh, my goodness. Oh, wow. Randall L. with all sorts of time for 10 yards. The clock is still rolling. 33 seconds left. 1st and 10 now from their own 40-yard line.
They'll be in a hurry here.
Antoine Randall L. A lot of time. Oh, not anymore. Sacked. 8 yards there. Looks like they called a timeout. And here we go. 2nd and 18 for the Hoosiers. Really, that passes. Come on. 4 yards for Taliaferro. 18 seconds. 3rd and 14. I feel a deep pass coming up here to set up for a field goal. And maybe not. Maybe they're just feeling this is good enough for them to do.
They're content.
Oh, no! Oh, intercepted by the Chippewas with no time on the clock. Antoine Randall L. Bad pass there. Loud and clear. Very similar to what Winkler did previously. Just threw that ball to about 3 defenders, and here we are going into halftime. Indiana up on the Chippewas 9-7. What do you think about that first half, Penis?
Yeah, the Chippewas really haven't done a lot to gain many yards or anything. They're right in this game with one big play, and Indiana's really controlled the ball and controlled the action most of the game. Just can't get in the end zone.
Yeah, and here we see some highlights, and this is a huge game in the dumpster fire division. I mean, really, both teams have winning records. The loser goes to 500, and, the winner has pretty much a good lock of being, again, in the top 10 next week with a 5-3 record. And winning in this division, it is a hard division. They're all beating up on each other in the dumpster fire, so... good highlights here that we're watching. It's a very close game. I really think that it's going to hopefully light up here in the next half. But as you can see here, 126 to 118 on passing yards. Rushing's pretty much similar as well, 34 to 25. But like you said, Indiana moving the ball. They've had the ball for more than half the time. 3 more minutes than the Chippewas. So let's see what the Chippewas do here to return for the second half.
They need a nice long drive there and get across the field.
Yep, hopefully Winkler can orchestrate that. 33 plays. There you go. Yep. And here we go. 1st and 10 for the Chippewas at the 22-yard line.
Let's see some RPO action here.
Good handoff fake. Winkler's looking. A lot of time. Finally, wide receiver comes back for the ball. Number 25, Zach Thomas, for a 22-yard reception. And now the Chippewas from the 44-yard line going into the hurry-up. And Winkler going to the sideline. Audible now. Here we go. Oh, what a tackle. No, nothing there. He actually got handed off to him and tackled. Good job there by the Hoosiers defense. Brings up a 2nd and 12 now at the 42-yard line. Chippewas. That was a bad play call. The Hoosiers were ready for it. Short pass there. Good catch there by R3. for 6 yards is his first reception out of the backfield there. 3rd and 5. Winkler 7 of 12 for 146 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. Oh, good. Finding that man wide open there. Number 9, dicking me for the 2nd reception. And now in Hoosier territory, Chippewas marching down the field, 1st and 10. And Winkler with the keeper, just 4 yards there, Penis.
Yeah, getting positive yards on first down. Nothing wrong with that.
Yep. And 3 wide. And changing the play again. Last time they changed the play, it didn't work. So let's see here. Oh, R3 only for a 1-yard gain there. Still in the hurry up. 3rd and 6 from the 34-yard line. Bunch to the left, and here we go. Let's see what the Chippewas can do here.
They don't want to stall out right here.
Yeah, it looks like they're trying to catch the Hoosiers offside, but it's not working.
They're sleeping.
Yeah, what's going on here? And you have an offensive lineman not even getting down. He's standing up.
He's protesting.
And they might take a delay of game.
Yep.
Oh, my goodness. What is going on? Delay of game on that offensive lineman. He wouldn't set.
He was pissed off at the quarterback.
Wow, and they're gonna put it on Winkler, but it was really his offensive lineman. It was his right tackle. Now makes it 3rd and 11. Oh my goodness, and that could come back to bite him in the ass. Eric McLean with the reception.
Maybe they can go for it here.
And it does look like they're going for it. And this is a huge play already in the 3rd quarter, down by 2.
I like the call. Whatever.
Oh my goodness! Oh! Touchdown! Fly like an eagle for 35 yards. Wow. How do you let on a 4th down? How do you let that happen?
Great decision to go for it and a great call out there. Wide open, nice throw. Good play overall.
Wow, and here you go. Going for 2. And they get it. That is unbelievable. And the Chippewa faithful are going crazy in the stands. 15-9 now at home, even after that crazy non-play by the lineman, the tackle not getting down. Wow, he might be getting an earful now from the coach there of the Chippewas. Very lucky. But here we go. Hoosiers have the ball at the 20-yard line, 1st and 10. Let's see what the Hoosiers do on this series. Taliaferro there for 5 yards is one of his decent runs of the game. He has 9 runs for 31 yards here. Hoosiers, as predictable, go into the hurry-up.
It's been working for him.
Yep. Definitely for this side of the field, it definitely has.
Good block out there.
Yeah, good block. Did he get a first down? Yeah, they're going to give Taliaferro the first down.
Yep, moving the chains.
1st and 10 at the 30-yard line. And Antoine Randall L. looking down the middle of the field in another errant pass. We've seen now about 4 or 5 of these passes that really, after we look at it, just aren't going anywhere, Penis. What do you think is going through Antoine Randall L's head when he throws those?
I got a feeling the defense is kind of confusing him a little bit. But yeah, those are bad passes.
And Taliaferro finding, it looked like he was going to get stopped right at the line of scrimmage, found actually to get by a few people and pick up 6 yards. 3rd and 4 here from the 36-yard line. Randall L. Oh, just enough. 5 yards to Dick Shot. And again, we want to thank everybody tuning in to the game. Thank you to Art Vandalay, Biff Markham, Bob Funk, Commander Root, Dave Axis. Handoff there to Taliaferro, number 44. Nice pickup of about 7 to 8 yards. Dave Axis, thank you. And a flag's on the play.
Offsides.
Offsides. Stroker Jugs. Wow. Nice. What a name. D Leathers 11. Gunny McGuire. Nina Tella. Nintendo Switch XL. Packer Fred 38053. Sudo Nakai. The Greg Soto. And Yogi Bar 94. Thank you for tuning in to the AACL. Good pass there. Oh, and here we go to the races. What a run after the catch there by Dick Shot.
Picked up a great block on the outside there and went around.
Beautiful block there. You are definitely on it, Penis, like you usually are. 27-yard line, 1st and 10 for the Hoosiers. Oh, what a dangerous throw. But again, good catch there by Brothers for 12 yards. That's his 3rd reception.
Real nice.
I thought that was going to be an interception.
Yep.
The defensive back broke on the ball, but just couldn't get there. A good run there by Nate Clemens. Haven't really called his name. Yes, his first run of the game here late in the 3rd quarter. 2nd and 8 now for the Hoosiers.
Even Talaferro blow.
And Nate Clemens for 7 yards, 3rd and inches. Maybe an inch or so, something you're not anywhere familiar with, right, Penis?
Yeah, I'm in the negative area there.
Oh, negative. I'm trying to give you props. Taliaferro comes back into the game. And Blitzkrieg did exactly what his name is intended for. And there you go. White has bruised ribs from the Chippewas. And here we go. Another field goal for the Hoosiers, and it'll bring the score late in the 3rd quarter. 15 Chippewas, Hoosiers 12.
The Hoosiers have got to be disappointed with all these field goals at the end of the day. It's just too many.
Yeah, it is a lot of field goals going on.
Got to get it in the hole.
Yep. And Vandermeulen with 29-yard return with 30 seconds left here in the 3rd quarter. Chippewas at the 28-yard line. Starting this drive. Winkler keeping it. Trying to run a little bit of space there by behind his lineman for 4 yards. 2nd and 6 now from the 32-yard line. And Winkler with the keeper.
Big hit.
Yeah, huge hit there. 5 yards. Time running out on this 3rd quarter. It looks like they might want to do a play here, but I don't think they'll have the time to do it. And they will not. And Penis, the end of the 3rd quarter, Central Michigan 15, Hoosiers 12. What do you think about that 3rd quarter there?
Yeah, again, man, I see a lot of the same. Hoosiers moving the ball down the field, a couple of big plays by Chippewas, and they got the lead, so we give it to the Chippewas.
Yep. Definitely, Indiana has to score a touchdown here. I do not think the continuation of field goals is going to cut it here. And Reamer there for 2 yards. Chippewas, first down. And Chippewas marching down the field. I'm sure they're going to want to eat the clock here, being up by 3. And,
and turn the corner.
Yeah, it looked like Winkler was going to have a little bit of space, but McPoyle there, good tackle. Loss of 2 yards there for Winkler. 2nd and 12 now from the 37-yard line. Winkler with a lot of time. And there you go. Fly like an eagle with another 18-yard reception. I'll tell you what, Penis. Fly like an eagle anytime you need him. Anytime Winkler needs him, I mean, he's the guy to go to. It is unbelievable how that guy's getting open.
It's open all the time, so Winkler's finding it.
Yep. And Winkler gets right by a few defensive linemen in a linebacker for a 7-yard run there. And I think Winkler's hurt. Is this a backup? Let's see.
Might be.
It looked like he was not getting up, and I believe it is. Rolling. -2 yards now. tackled by Harry Nicholson. And 3rd and 5 here.
The backup, you got to depend on him to throw the ball here, possibly. So let's see what we got.
Yeah, bunch to the left there. Man in motion. And Winkler's back in the game. Oh
nice.
my goodness! What a pass to Thompson.
Nice seam route.
Wow. And it looked like he did get his wind knocked out of him or something, and Winkler comes back after one play and throws a bomb downfield, and there we go. Chippewa's up now, possibly 22-12 here, going up by 10 in the fourth quarter. What a play by Winkler there, Penis. Getting hurt, coming back, and again, the Chippewa faithful very excited. Even in 21-degree weather, they don't care. No shirts, a lot of body paint, party going on in the stands. That's what we like to see in college football.
That looks like my house in South Beach.
Wow. A lot of naked dudes?
And a lot of body paint, yes.
A lot of body paint with dudes.
Yes, a lot.
Okay, 1st and 10, 44-yard line here for the Hoosiers, 22-12. Antoine Randall L. Slide for 3 yards. 2nd and 7. Now definitely this is desperation time. Only 3.5 minutes left to go. Down by 2 scores. They gotta do something here, Penis.
Gotta keep it going.
I don't know if these runs are gonna do it.
Yeah, no more handoffs hopefully. So 3-yard run doesn't cut it. Too much time waste.
Yep, wasting a lot of time here. 3rd and 3. Now just inside Chippewa territory from the 48-yard line. Short pass there gets the first down by Grant. They get the ball at the 44-yard line with just under 3 minutes now. Antoine Randall L. Plenty of time going downfield. Oh, and the ball is deflected by Blitzkrieg. Blitzkrieg now with 9 tackles for the Chippewas. That man's been everywhere on the field tonight. Handoff again to Taliaferro. 5 yards.
Look at a manageable 3rd down.
Yep. 3rd and 5 now from the 40-yard line. And Randall L. finding... Oh, my goodness. He dropped it. 4th and 5 now.
Got to go for it. This is 4th down territory.
Yeah, definitely got to go for it here. And this could be the game for the Hoosiers. Randall L. Oh, wow. What a clutch throw there. Randall L. to Clemens for 6 yards, keeping the Hoosiers on life support now. 1st and 10. Jerome White in on the tackle.
Overloading that side. What we got?
Randall L. Plenty of time. And pass going nowhere.
Another one of those.
Yep, 18 of 30 for Randall L. Definitely not as efficient as we've seen him before. And a horrible play call right there with just 2 minutes to go. 3rd and 13 now.
I think it's enough of the surprises. They got to go right at him.
Yeah, they do. They do. Taking a lot of time off the clock. Randall L. short pass there to Clemens for 8 yards, and that'll be 4th and 5. Here we go again. This is it for the Hoosiers. I mean, they gotta get this first down to have any chance. And there we go again. Chippewas keep him on life support. Clifton Green with his first reception of the night. 1st and 10 now inside the 20-yard line. Antoine Randall Elf going down to the end zone.
Incomplete.
Wow, what a play there by number 29 of the Chippewas. And this is what we wanted them to do previously. If they get this will be the first touchdown of the game. Good pass there for 12 yards to Lee Hamby. And first and goal, here we go with less than a minute and a half to go in the game. Indiana Hoosiers moving the ball. Let's see what Randall L. can do.
Keep throwing it in the end zone.
Touchdown by Jonathan Dukes. And Indiana, gives themselves a little bit of hope here. 22-18. Let's see if they go for 1 or for 2 here. And then I would suspect the onside kick.
You got to kick the extra point and get the onside kick.
Yep, here we go. And that is good. And what a close game here with a minute 17 to go, Penis. 22-19. And this might be the game. What happened? Oh, my goodness. And they got the ball. Oh, my goodness. Chippewas, what are you doing? A minute 17, and the Hoosiers recover.
Let's see what they got.
And gets out of bounds. Dukes, 6 yards, and
He did not get out of bounds.
Oh, no, he did not get out of bounds. 2nd and 4. This is coming down to the wire here, Penis. Wow. What a game.
Yep.
Randall L. Oh, what is he doing?
He's in trouble.
Get out of bounds. Oh, and he can't do it. Sacked. And they call a timeout. 3rd and 4.
You can still use the middle of the field here. Get a timeout, too.
There you go. Taliaferro. Whoa, what a hit. But Taliaferro picks up the first down, and they call another timeout. 46 seconds left to go. 1st and 10 now in Chippewa territory. 43-yard line. Oh! And that might have not been a bad thing either right there for having it be deflected. Stops the clock, 42 seconds, 2nd and 10. Here we go.
Plenty of time on the clock.
Taliaferro, 5 yards, 3rd and 5 now.
Go further in it.
Oh, no! Oh, my goodness. He drops the ball, 4th and 5, and here we go. We've mentioned this in the last drive. This is the game right here. Hoosiers need this.
He's converted about 3 4th downs, so let's see what they got.
Oh, and how do you leave that man? How do you leave Dick Shot open like that? Oh, my goodness. The Chippewas are completely falling apart here. Oh, no.
And he make a good throw here.
Oh! Stops the clock. 19 seconds left to go from the 17-yard line. Tick, 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 tick. 3rd and 6. Oh, my goodness. Are they going to spike it? No, they're going for it. Oh! Oh! Timeout with 2 seconds left, and here we go for a tie. We might be seeing overtime here. Oh, wow, and here we go, 22-22. What a game, Penis, has this become late in the 4th quarter, and you can see the Chippewas just dejected there. They had the game in hand. They were winning by 10.
Yeah, they let it get away from them there on defense.
Oh, my goodness. They were winning by 10 with 3 minutes, 2.5 minutes left to go in the game. Unbelievable. And the Hoosiers get the ball first here, right at the 25. And Taliaferro goes just for 4 yards. 2nd and 6 now.
Oh, hurry up here.
Yeah, no hurry up here. You don't need it now. Hoosiers 2nd and 6 here. First drive of the overtime. Oh! Just a 1-yard reception for Ejaculate. That's his third reception for 22 yards. 3rd and 5 now here. Oh, good pass right up the middle. First down to Dickshot. Dickshot coming alive here in the fourth quarter. 7 receptions, 89 yards now. 284 for Antoine Randall L. 1st and 10 here. Just outside the 10-yard line. And that pass goes only for another yard for Ulate.
You late to the game?
You late, he late, we all ejaculate.
That's a little premature to say.
Yeah, it is. Well, that's what the Hoosiers want. On this drive, oh! You cannot take hits like that.
Big hit by the defensive line.
Wow, big hit by number 33 there. 3rd and 9. And are the Hoosiers going to settle for another field goal? Oh, my goodness. I think Randall L. could have ran for the first down there. And here we go, field goal. He is 5 for 5. Let's make it 6 for 6 here. And the field goal is good. And the Hoosiers go up, finally. First time in the game, I think, they're actually in the lead, 25-22. And let's see what the Chippewas answer with. Yeah, that is 6 field goals, and that is our new record here for the AACL. Oh, huge hit there on rolling. But, Penis, all that CMU has to do here is get a touchdown, and it is over.
There you go. They're in a spread offense.
Oh, wow. 5 wide. Oh, what a sack by Chambers, number 69. How fitting is that?
It's another
that Chambers gets a sack.
Big play, big time to make that play.
3rd and 9 now for the Chippewas. 4 wide now, again for Winkler. Plenty of time going downfield. Oh!
Eagle dropped that.
Oh, my goodness. And here we go for a field goal. This is not a gimme. This is about 42 yards. And the field goal is good, and we're heading to the second overtime here, Penis.
A hell of a game.
Yeah, definitely. This might be our second overtime game, and the Chippewas started off here. This is kind of like your sex parties there, Penis. Definitely having to go to double overtime.
Yes.
I heard about your parties down in South Beach. You spoke about it earlier.
Yep. We pull them down and troll for whatever happens.
Oof. 2nd and 10 now for the Chippewas. Now, oh, and he dropped that. Oh, my goodness. What is going on now? Chippewas are falling apart. They've been falling apart since the 2.5 minutes left in the fourth quarter.
See if Winkler can hit Eagles.
Plenty of time. And they can't fly like an eagle. You sure did, but he couldn't get the first down. And the Chippewas are probably going to settle here for another field goal. Todd Raymond there with 5 tackles. And the field goal is good. And that brings the Chippewas back up again, 28-25 in second overtime. And now, let's see now what the Hoosiers have here from the 25-yard line. if they could get a touchdown here, it'll be only the second touchdown of the game for them. Taliaferro with only a 1-yard reception. That has not worked that well. Taliaferro, 8 receptions, just 33 yards. Look at that. Randall L, 32 of 50 for 286. My goodness.
We need to ice that arm down.
And another handoff to Taliaferro. He's wide open. Oh, here we go. Oh, no, they stopped him at the 1-yard line. Oh, my goodness. This is it for the Hoosiers. Can they mount this comeback in the second overtime? And yes, they do. Touchdown, Hoosiers. Game over. Taliaferro with the run. Hoosiers win 31-28. Unbelievable. What a game, Penis. Second overtime. Hoosiers never had the lead the entire game until the first overtime when they kicked the field goal. Unbelievable, Penis. What a game.
They needed a touchdown here at the end, and they got it. So props to that team for sticking it out, making it happen. Great game.
And number 10, Hoosiers from the Dumpster Fire division moved to 5-3. They were already in the top 10. This will definitely move them up the ranks. In the Chippewas, unfortunately, fall to 500, 4-4. They'll definitely drop from their 13th spot, especially losing at home to Indiana when Indiana just could not get a touchdown to save their life until the very end. And here we go, second OT. Indiana scores again, their second touchdown of the game when they needed it. Taliaferro, probably his best run of the night right there for, I think, 8-9 yards. Actually, the best run was the run right before that where he set himself up to the outside. Good game overall for this week here, week 8. And there you go here.
Hey, Greg, this is Fred. Hey, I was going to sing Turn Out the Lights, but I was going to get one of y'all to sing it in Spanish with me.
I think Penis knows the song better in Spanish than I do.
Which song was it?
Turn out the lights.
Oh, shit.
You just translate. I'll sing it in English, and you just translate.
Yeah, there you go. Go ahead, Penis. You got it.
All right, there we go. Say, turn out the lights, the party's over.
Esta mierda.
They say that all good things must end.
Se acabó esto pa'l carajo.
Let's call it a night. The party's over.
Llámame mañana que esto se acabó.
Until tomorrow, we'll do the same old thing again.
Mañana tratamos otra vez.
There we go.
Yeah.
Way to go, Fred.
Go. Thanks a lot there, Penis.
Good job there, Freddie. And look at these stats. Indiana. I mean, look, Central Michigan, only 8 first downs. I mean, they were striking fast for a handful of times there. But 21 first downs, total offense there for the Hoosiers, 377 to 307. Definitely, they had the ball rushing there with Taliaferro and rolling a couple times in Clemens. And then the completion, finally, Randall L., he has some errant passes that kind of seem that they're just not going anywhere. But when they needed him, they counted on him, and he got it through, 32 of 50 for 1 touchdown. Passing yards were pretty much identical. Third down and fourth down, those were huge for the Hoosiers. They're 9 of 19 and 3 for 3 on fourth down, only 1 turnover each. And really, I mean, that was it. Total yards, it's about an 80-yard difference. And time of possession, definitely from the very beginning, time of possession was on Indiana's favor there, Penis.
Yeah, I mean, Indiana dominated the game, I think, for the most part. They couldn't get the ball in the end zone, and that's what kind of led to it being such a close game. Ballsy performance by them to come into Central Michigan and take it from them.
Yep, definitely. Yeah, and as the
booth.
The booth is telling us here, just three penalties, but they were all on the Chippewas.
And 3 punts total for the game, too.
Yeah, look at that rating by Winkler, 203. That is a hell of a rating. I don't know if I've seen a rating that high. Jeez, that's a
I think
hell
it's
of a rating.
broken.
Yeah, I think that's broken. I mean, he commanded the game, but that's a crazy stat. Rolling with 5 attempts. Winkler 8. I mean, they really don't have Central Michigan. This is what can happen because of their running game or the lack thereof. Depending so much on Eagle, there's only so much he could do. Not having a good ground game is going to come back, especially in the dumpster fire division, is going to come back and bite the Chippewas away. Hopefully they can see during the week, maybe that ratio needs to change. The coach might want to change that. Great game by Wood and Blitzkrieg. Hell of a game by those two. They were all over the field. 11 tackles for Wood, 9 for Blitzkrieg. Just good stuff. Campbell there for 3 tackles for loss, 3 sacks. Just unbelievable. Good game by the Chippewas. Just couldn't stop them there at the very end to make Indiana get another field goal like they've been doing. So what do you think about the Chippewas, Penis?
Yeah, I think you said it all, man. They played hard, they played well, just came up short.
Yep. Yeah, and then we see there the return there, Eagle with only 11 and Winkler and Randall L. I think just as Aaron passes, 114 rating, which is not bad either. 50 attempts, 286, 64%. Not bad. Yep, sacked 3 times, and the ground game, it looked a little slow at times, but little by little, little chunks by little chunks, it made a big deal. Taliaferro, 18 attempts for 71 yards, 3.9 average. At times, it didn't even look like he was getting a yard there, Penis, but sure enough, came through.
Yeah, I see Antoine Randall isn't running enough either. I think he should probably take off with the ball some more.
Yeah, and look at the distribution here, Penis. That's what comes to mind right now. Look at how many people caught a ball. Wow.
Yeah, that's a lot. 10 different receivers.
Yeah, that's good. Good there for Randall L to just have so many weapons available to him, and the Hoosiers defense did okay. They did their thing. Their Chambers there with 2 tackles for a loss, 1 sack.
No real stand out, but they did their thing, like you said.
Yep, they did what they had to do there at the end of the game. Made the Chippewas kick a field goal when normally the Chippewas, were scoring touchdowns. So good job there towards the end by the Hoosiers. Yeah, 6 for 6. Most of them were line drive. Most of them we were joking in the booth. Is like, wow, it doesn't look like he's actually even going to make those. But sure enough, 6 for 6 for the kicker there for the Hoosiers, and that'll be it for the individual. We'll go ahead and go to post game now and take a look at that. And another thing, Penis, something that I said at the beginning of this broadcast. The Indiana Hoosiers head coach is a better college football coach than he is a pro coach.
Yeah, I agree with that. He's tried them both, and I think he should probably stay in college. He does a great job down here.
Yeah. 30, look at that, all dominated by the Hoosiers. 21 first downs, 91 rushing yards, 286, 1 turnover, 12:34 time possession. Just fantastic. And go ahead, Penis. What do you think about these players of the game?
Eagle obviously had a hell of a game, but your player of the game is going to be that field goal kicker, 6 of 6, and getting a new record in the AACL. So, congratulations to Timothy Johnson, Indiana.
Yeah, I agree. Timothy Johnson had a hell of a game. Kept them in the game until they needed to score touchdowns there late. Good job overall by the Hoosiers. Again, being down by 10 with 2.5 minutes left to go in the fourth quarter. Just an amazing comeback. when it just looked like all the Chippewas had to do was run the clock, get a couple of first downs, and just run down the clock, and that was for naught for sure. Yeah, and here you go. We see some of the division here. Indiana, currently they're going to be 5-3, 3-1 now in the division. CMU will drop to 4-4, 2-2 in the division. What stands out to you there besides the Zips? I think Indiana definitely puts themselves in a good spot in the division with Western Michigan only 3-4, Syracuse 2-5, and Cincinnati 0-7. I mean, Indiana Hoosiers. Oh, they won. They won their game. Okay, so they're 1-7. So, oh wow, Zips are 7-1, so they definitely have a big lead. Have a 2-game lead there, Penis. In the dumpster fire division, but Indiana definitely did what they had to do to stay in that second spot.
Yeah, I agree. Central Michigan hurt themselves in their chances, I think, in this game. Unfortunately, all games from now on, are going to be crucial for getting to the wire here, into the wire. So, good job, Indiana. Keep it up, and maybe you can catch the Zips at the end of this.
Yep. Good. And we see there the Wayward division is pretty tight. The I-35, Kansas has a decent lead there. And the Bootleggers division, Georgia State, good lead there, but Old Dominion is right there. Memphis is right there. UCF is right there. ECU and Marshall maybe are kind of out of it already. But you have 4 teams battling there in the Bootleggers. I think you're going to have just 2 there in the dumpster fire. It looks like you have maybe 4 in the Wayward and maybe 2, possibly 3 in the I-35 that are in the running. And we'll see here coming up.
Our next game, Georgia State, Old Dominion.
I believe that'll be a big game there. I think, no, it's Houston at Louisiana Tech. So again, we want to thank everybody tuning in to our second game here of the final night of Week 8. Indiana takes down Central Michigan in second overtime to win the game and stay above 500, now moving to 5-3. And here, coming into our next broadcast, we have Rocco McLovin and Yogi Barr with Houston taking on Louisiana Tech, number 9 versus number 17. Welcome to the booth, gentlemen.
How you doing?
Pretty good. Good game there. Good game there, Coach. I'm sure you got to be happy with that.
Yeah, at least I can get one win somewhere, right? And by the way, I'm going to take everything back I said on Road to Glory. You're a fucking asshole.
I thought you did call me a fucking asshole.
I should have, I called myself the skid mark of your undies, but
I still like your logo of your profile.
Who's your daddy? I thought that was a cheap shot by Willie P. Hardigan.
Yeah, it is what it is.
All right, gentlemen.
Can't wait to get into this logo here in a couple days.
Yeah, well, I appreciate it. We love you. And good game here. Indiana. That's a hell of a game. Second overtime. Now breaking the record for field goals. I'm sure you want some more touchdowns next game. But that was a tough team in Central Michigan. 21 degrees. Number 13. Both have similar records. But good job there, Coach, for the Hoosiers.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, good thing Timothy Johnson's got a good leg, right?
Right.
The offense, Randall L really wasn't moving the ball that great, and luckily he was in enough, spot where Johnson can get 6 field goals, which is now a new AACL record. So congrats to him. I'm sure he'll be partying at the dorms later tonight. So
yeah, that'll be good.
That
that'll be good. And again, thank you everybody for tuning in to myself and Art. Hashtag Penis Slaughter. Thank you for joining me in the booth, buddy. And we got to do this again. 2 Cubans in the booth.
Dale, mi amigo. Felicidades, Rocco. Buen juego. And good luck, fellas.
Yeah, next time all Spanish. We'll see how that goes.
I'm down for that.
There we go.
All right. Bye, gentlemen. Have a good game.
Good luck, Jelly.
You guys take it easy. Thank you to Willie B. Hardigan and Peanut Slaughter. Two Cubans, one booth. So I'm sure that was a fun time. It's a little dirty in here. I don't know if me and Fox is going to handle this or not. But
We'll be all right.
we'll be all right. All right.
We'll
So
be all right.
welcome, everybody. We are down in Ruston, Louisiana. I think that's how you say it. Ruston, Louisiana. For tonight's game between Louisiana Tech and the Houston Cougars. And let me just get your take on this first. I mean, Louisiana Tech at home for the 17th ranked team. They've kind of struggled here this season a little bit. Talk about what they need to do to hold off this Cougar attack.
Well, it seems like they go as far as their quarterback can carry him with his arm or his legs. It seems like he carries that offense week in and week out, whether it's a victory or a loss. Looks like to me they need to get some more people involved that might help him out.
Yeah.
But, so far he's carried them every week.
Yeah, he's really done a pretty good job. But, the record doesn't show it. But, I mean, when you look at what they've done so far this season, he's been very good.
Yep.
And Houston, obviously, coming in, it's a tough environment down there in Ruston. What do the Cougars need to do in order to hold off this Louisiana Tech attack as well?
Stay balanced, run and pass. This was what I've seen that's worked for them the best. So if they can keep a balanced attack and keep the ball and keep Louisiana Tech's defense on the field.
All right. All right. So we are actually being this is an honor to be graced by the commissioner himself, the man, the myth, the legend, Dave Axis. The mic is a little dirty from Willie B. Hardigan, but go ahead and take it.
Yeah, I'm just going to talk from a distance. I don't actually want to touch that thing, to be honest with you.
I wouldn't either.
Hey, I just wanted to update everybody on a couple things. I had forgot to mention the pick'ems last night and for the game we just played. Last night Tuesday night, Wyoming beat San Diego State. The pick'ems on that game were 17-4 in favor of Wyoming, so lots of people getting points for that. In the game you just saw, Indiana at Central Michigan, where Indiana won 31-28 in double overtime, the pick'ems actually went in favor of Central Michigan 12-9. So more coaches will be losing points than gaining points on that game. And going into this game, we have another pick'em, and then the following game we have another pick'em. But this game, Houston at Louisiana Tech, overwhelmingly, the coaches picked Houston 16-5 in the pick'em. So I just wanted to get everybody up to date on that, and I'll have the next crew tell what the Georgia State Old Dominion is. So with that being said, back to you guys. We're ready to go to the field when you are.
Yes, for the 12 that voted for CMU, fuck y'all, right? You didn't know that big Timmy Johnson was going to kick 6 field goals, did you? Big Timmy. Anyway, Fox, let's just head to the fucking field. Let's go.
Let me tell you, that while we're going to the field, I did a little research on Louisiana Tech. I didn't know that much about them. They were formerly the Industrial Institute of Louisiana from 1894 to 98. Then they were the Louisiana Industrial Institute from 98 to 1921. Then they became the LA Polytechnical Institute. They have research grants from NASA, National Science Foundation, the Department of Defense, FAA, NSA, and the U.S. Department of Homeland Security. So they got a lot of government money in that place.
And who would have known that the government would trust so much from Louisiana? All right, so here we are in Joe Elliott Stadium down here for the Louisiana Tech and Houston game here today. It is Rocco McLovin in the booth. Fox Daly is in here with me doing the color commentary. So, Fox, what's going to be the big matchup that you want to see in this game today?
Like I said before, I think Louisiana Tech needs to find some other people to get involved in the game. If they can do that, they might better throw Houston off a little bit. Other than that, I think Houston will roll over.
And it looks like the Bulldogs here will get the ball first. And we're going to see a good kickoff return, maybe a good kickoff return. Pretty decent. We're going to get down to about the 22, 23-yard line. Eric Rogers on the return, and that is going to bring out this La Tech offense. And let's see what they go into here. It looks like the pistol formation. It's going to be a handoff to the running back. He's going to take that and get stopped right at the line. Grant Wright actually did gain 3 yards on that play.
Didn't look like it.
Yeah. Didn't look like much. It looked like he got right at the line there.
Yeah.
2nd and 7. He drops back, and he's going to take this himself. He is going to run down and try to get out of bounds, but he does not. Peter LaFleur with a 6-yard gain, and that's going to be 3rd and short.
He amazes me week in and week out. He never gets hurt, knock on wood. Commentators curse, all that good stuff.
And there's a little RPO action right there. LaFleur trying to get to it, and that is going to be 4th and inches. And it looks like that the Bulldogs are going to be punting this one away.
The usual Peter LaFleur show. They've got to get more people involved.
I think he should have dodged and ducked a little more than that. And that's going to be, looks like, well, I can't see because somebody's blocking the screen. Ben Stewart is going to return that, and that is going to be 1st and 10 here for the Cougar offense. The number 9 ranked Cougars, and that is going to be a fake handoff, and that's going to be a pitch to the outside. Look at a stiff arm there. Look at this. Arthur Leo with a 9-yard rush there, 2nd and 1.
That was impressive.
Man, he just barreled right through him.
Those are some sharp uniforms from Louisiana Tech, though. I like them.
I do like it. I really do. 2nd and 1. There's the fake handoff once again. It looks like it's going to be a pitch. Nope, it's going to be a quarterback keeper. He's going to run that one down the sideline, and that is going to be K. Dean there with a 17-yard gain.
That was a great decision not to pitch it because that pitch man was covered.
Yeah, that pitch was not going to work. So kudos to him for not pitching that to the outside there. And it looks like we're going to have 1st and 10 here. Ball on about the 31-yard line. And looks like that, what is that, that wishbone?
Yeah, kind of, sort of.
Kind of, sort of. Drops back and throws it. Yeah, it looks like he's going to throw it. What was that called, the full house? Is that what they call it?
Yeah, it might have been the full house. It looked like.
I got it. And
that's a triple option. It's a modified wishbone.
Yeah. And that is going to be a holding call here. And that's going to be 1st and 20 for the Cougar offense. And looks like it's going to be in that same type of formation. They kind of run something similar to Navy. It's just all run. And that's going to be a pitch to the outside again. And Deion Ware with a 4-yard gain. And that's going to be 2nd and 16.
Louisiana Tech did a good job of covering both men on that play, quarterback and the pitch guy.
2nd and 16. Ball on the 36-yard line. And I'd like to see a pass in this situation, but I don't think we're going to. And that's going to be a pitch to the outside, and he's not going to get really far. Arthur Leo there with a 2-yard rush.
Yeah, they might need to start throwing the ball to get them off of that option game.
Yeah, they're going to have to do something. 3rd and 14. Looks like they're not going to go in that, so it's going to be a little bit of single back here. 4 wideouts. Drops back. He's looking, going to fire to the outside, and that's going to be caught at the 30, but that's not going to be enough. A.J. Gary with a 5-yard catch, and that's going to be 4th and 9.
That was a dying coil.
But the good news is it looks like, whoa, wait a minute, let's see this. They may be going for it here on 4th down. And they are. He drops back. He's going to fire down, and that is going to be, incomplete. Brandon Sanders with a big deflection there, and that's a turnover on downs.
50-50 ball. He took a shot.
I'll give him credit. They did try to go for it. Maybe, yeah. I don't know if that's going to, I think in this situation, being on the road, I think you want to take the points.
Yeah, I would have. But I'm 2-6 or 2-5, whatever. So don't go by with what I do.
Looking in the chat here, Pseudo Nakai dropping shit for a different league. Pseudo, get that out of here. We already see enough Lone Star on Wednesday nights. We don't need it on Thursdays either. And there is Grant Wright with a big run there, and that's going to be 1st and 10. 1st and 10 here for the Bulldogs. LaFleur drops back. He fakes it. He's going to be looking down the sideline. That is going to be intercepted by the Cougars.
Oof.
And a bad turnover right there. Really just underthrew it. Calvin Frazier taking advantage of it.
Yeah.
And
looked like there was another guy. Looked like there was another guy over the top if he'd have thrown it longer too. I don't know.
Yeah, if he would have thrown it longer, it would just not been good. Art Vandelay, Bob Funk, Dave Axis, David Leathers, Gralt Winkler, Gunny McGuire. Can't read one of those names. Can't read the other one. Packer Fred, Suno Nakai, and the Greg Soto in the chat. Thank you for coming in here watching the AACL tonight. Louisiana Tech taking on Houston. And we have a 2nd down and 5 for the Cougars. Looks like it's going to be that pistol formation. Drops back. He's going to fake the handoff. Looks like he's going to keep it himself. He's got the first down and more. And that is K. Dean there with another 15-yard gain.
He's making some good reads here.
He really is. I mean, he's not pitching it when he doesn't need to pitch it. I mean, when he needs to keep it, he's got that lane. He's really taking advantage of it. And that's what you got to be if you're going to be in this type of offense. You got to be that. You got to take chances.
He's well versed in this offense, no doubt.
And there's a fake, and that looks like that could be.
There you go.
And there's nice. A pitch there. Look at the stiff arm, and look at him still barreling through Dion Ware with a tough 5-yard rush.
That was tough.
He just kept going and going here.
Energizer bunny.
Yeah. And that is going to be 2nd and 5 here. And there's a fake again. Is he going to pitch? He is going to pitch it this time, and he's got the sideline, and he's going to take it down past the 25, down to about the 22. Damon Roth with his first run of the game for 18 yards.
Tough play. It's tough to run the option to the short side of the field. You don't have a lot of room, but they found it.
Yeah, and there was really some good key blocking up there to where he was able to get that lane there on the sideline and take it for a big gain.
Absolutely.
1st and 10, ball on about the 21-yard line. And there's the fake to the nope. He's going to hand it off to the fullback, and that is going to be a big gain right there. And that is Greg McConnell on his first run of the day for a 9-yard gain.
That'll keep him honest.
And that is going to be 2nd and 1. Yeah, they've been faking to him the whole time, and they just fooled him right there on that play there, Fox. And then once again, he hands it right back to him, and he is getting down inside the 5. That is probably going to be about to the 3-yard line. McConnell once again with a 10-yard run.
Great blocking. There was gaping holes on both of those plays.
I can see them going right back to the well, going back to Greg McConnell again. Let's see if they do it. And nope, he's going to keep it this time, and he cannot get the pitch out, and that is going to be a 3-yard loss there by K. Dean. Rasheed Harris on the stop in the backfield.
That was just a great defensive play. He didn't give him a chance to pitch.
Almost could have been called for a collar, for a horse tackle.
Yeah, they usually let that go in this league.
And 2nd and goal, 20 seconds left in the first quarter. That's going to be a fake to the fullback. He's going to take it, and KD does not pitch it, didn't have a lane to do it. And that's going to be just a 1-yard gain, 3rd and goal.
Yeah, I think a pitch there would have been devastating trouble.
Now, if you're them, what are you going to do here, Fox? You going to try to throw, or are you going to try to run it in there?
Hit that fullback up the middle. The holes have been gaping, and it looks like the defense is not set up for it.
And I would definitely hit it to the fullback right now, but we are going to end there on the first quarter. We've seen a little bit of action. We saw a turnover already, and the score is tied still 0-0. But the Houston Cougars are knocking on the door.
And worst thing possible, they may get over there and talk about it too much and overthink it.
They might do exactly that. Here we go. 3rd down and goal in that wishbone offense. I would probably not now hand it over. And there's a flag on the play. And as we start on the offense, they're knocking back 5 yards.
That's a big penalty.
That's a big penalty. Repeat, 3rd down.
End of that quarter, let Louisiana Tech adjust that defense because they were definitely in a goal line.
And did you see that pop up? McConnell actually got injured.
Yeah.
He will be back in the game. Dean drops back. He fires over the middle. That is end zone. That's a touchdown.
What a pass.
Stewart, what a catch. What a catch there by Bennett Stewart. And what a great throw there by K. Dean. Normally not known for that rocking arm, but he showed it right there.
So what I'm hearing is the fullback stepped on an orange slice on the sidelines in between the quarters and hurt his ankle.
Might have been.
True? Wow.
I think it was a bruised knee, so maybe he slipped, fell on his knee.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Who knows? I mean, you never know. Greg Soto might be over there on the sideline, and maybe he was on his knees. I don't know. Hey, look at this.
Yeah, you never know. Oh, did not want to go down. Greg Soto was on the sideline looking for skid marks.
Yeah,
that's what he was doing.
Well, I'm up here, so this skid mark is not around. I still can't believe I even said that last night. After the show,
that was great.
After the show, I'm like, I really just call myself a skid mark?
It was great.
Floor. First down throw, and that is going to be Young Patches with a 6-yard gain. And
can't laugh at yourself. Who can you laugh at?
That's very true. Very true. No huddle offense. LaFleur Rushing him up to the line, 4 wide receiver set. He drops back. He's going to fire over the middle. Then he's going to be caught. That's a first down a little bit more. Kamara Powers with an 11-yard reception.
Nice to see all the offensive linemen found their spots, on the hurry-up offense this time.
And that is going to be first down. Again, LaFleur looks like he's going to keep it. He's going to try to rush to the outside. He breaks one tackle. He does not break the other, and he's going to be down at midfield.
That's when he's at his most dangerous, I think, running outside.
And they're going to run up to the line again. They're going to still keep this same formation. 4 wide receiver shotgun set. LaFleur drops back. He fires to the sideline, and that is going to be caught, and that's going to be short. Steve, the Pirate, with a 5-yard gain, and that's going to be 3rd and 1.
That's Steve's first catch of the game.
3rd down, same formation, 4 wide receiver set. They must see something they like in this defense. And LaFleur, with a fake handoff, he gets the first down. You look at him breaking tackles with a 12-yard gain. And they're going to rush up to it again.
I think he'd make a great option quarterback, but they don't run that here.
He would. I could see him running an offense like Houston's.
Yeah.
And there's another fake, and he keeps it for himself, trying to barrel over the linebacker, but he doesn't get all the way through. 6-yard gain there for LaFleur.
Take that on first down.
You got to be careful, though. If you're Peter LaFleur, you don't want to try to barrel over every tackle you see. You got to make sure you don't get injured and bring in the backup.
Exactly.
2nd and 4 here. LaFleur fakes it once again. He keeps it. Look at the stiff arm.
Oh.
He does not get through. That is going to be a no-yard gain there, and that's going to be 3rd and 4. And if you're Louisiana Tech, you got to find something down the field.
Got to find something else other than LaFleur. You've just got to keep that defense honest.
LaFleur drops back. Oh, he was about to get hit, but he throws it out beautifully. That is going to be a first down. Grant Wright with a 7-yard gain.
Great pass.
LaFleur felt the pressure, saw it coming, found his drop down, and that was a beautiful play.
He is not afraid of contact, no doubt.
1st and 10 for LaFleur. He hands it off to the running back, and that's going to be a pretty decent little run there by Grant Wright. 6-yard gain to set up 2nd and 4.
That'll keep him honest. A little more of that here and there.
La Tech, I believe this is her first trip in the red zone. 3 wide receiver set. He's going to hand it off to the running back, and then he's going to be barreled over. He's going to get the first down. Grant Wright, 1st and goal, just inside the 10, about the 8-yard line. And let's see what they do here. I could easily see a Peter LaFleur option.
Yep.
LaFleur drops back. He fires, and he finds his receiver, and that is a touchdown. Powers. What a throw there.
Exactly.
What a throw by LaFleur, finding the open man right straight down the middle. Nobody even around him. Big touchdown right there. Good response by the Bulldogs.
Looked like he threw him open on that play.
Yeah, it really did, actually. He looked like he led him perfectly.
Yeah, he did.
And the field goal is good. This game is tied with 2:40 left to go in the first half. And maybe this is going to be a good game. Even though Louisiana Tech is 17th ranked, they're a team that can make some noise.
If they can get some of the pressure off of LaFleur, they can be dangerous. No doubt about it.
And there's a good return there by Bennett Stewart, and that is going to be about to maybe just past the 30. Didn't really get a good look at where that was at exactly. Nope,
Just short.
Over 30. So
Right
1st and 10, ball on the 29. Houston coming out to see what kind of response they have. And that is going to be the fake over to the fullback. And there's a beautiful pitch there by K. Dean. And look at the open field. He is gone. Can he catch him?
He's got him.
And
No, he doesn't.
Touchdown. What a
he
run
gone.
by Arthur Leo. 72
pitch.
yards to the house.
What a pitch. Held it to the absolute last split second before he pitched that.
What a perfect pitcher. Look at that. I mean, once he threw that defender in, he was just gone.
Two
There
guys
was
came to
nobody
him.
over
That
there.
was the problem. Yep.
What a play. Wow.
That's as devastating as a long pass. Maybe
That
even more so.
really is. Look at Houston coming out, 72-yard tutty there by Arthur Leo. And there's the kick, and that is good. And the Cougars going up here by 7. That was a very short drive.
Yeah, it didn't give their defense much time to rest. We'll see if that affects them at all.
I mean, it doesn't give the defense much time, I'll agree with you, but that could have brought some big motivation to this defense.
Oh, sure.
Steve the Pirate with a big return, and we're seeing some highlights here from the first quarter, and there's the finish to that big 72-yard run we just saw. And let's see how Peter LaFleur reacts to this. Let's see how he responds. First and 10 for LaFleur. Drops back. He hands it off to the running back, and he's going to be stopped for just a 1-yard gain. Grant Wright is 2nd and 9.
And they're going to stick with the hurry up. It worked last drive.
It did work last drive. They're in a different formation for it. Let's see how this rolls with them. Man in motion. LaFleur drops back. He's got time. He's going to run to the outside. He's going to keep it for himself. He's got the first down, and he is going to get out of bounds. Good play there by Peter LaFleur for 12 yards.
41 yards on 7 carries in the first half for your quarterback.
And Louisiana Tech, granted for being down 7, they have the most first downs. LaFleur drops back. He's going to spin again, and this time he won't get anywhere. He's sacked for 5 yards.
That's my problem with them. They run the same. They find a play and they just want to run it and run it and run it. You gotta mix it up.
And 2nd and 15, LaFleur drops back. He's going to find his running back on the screen, and that's a good little play there, and that's going to get some yardage back. Grant Wright, 6 yards, but it's going to be 3rd and long here.
The big play of this game right here.
Big play this half so far, and absolutely right. LaFleur has got to be able to find somebody down the field. Drops back. He's going to find that screen again. Grant Wright's going to get to the outside, but he does break a tackle. He does get the first down and a little bit more. 15 yards on the second effort there by Grant Wright.
He wanted that first down.
Bulldogs running up to the line here. Ball on the 45 or 46-yard line. LaFleur drops back. He hands it off on a draw play, and that's going to be up the middle to Grant Wright for 3 yards. And Wright, is he down? Is he hurt? Oh, that was may have gotten hurt there on that play.
Yeah, it looked like it. That's a big loss for them.
LaFleur may have to do it all on his own again. Drops back. He fires on the middle. He finds his man, and that is going to be first down. Steve the Pirate with a 9-yard reception. The Bulldogs coming up to the line again, running that no huddle, trying to keep that Cougar defense on its heels. LaFleur drops back. Over the middle, finds Steve the Pirate again, or Clifton Kent, actually. That's going to be 5 yards.
And their second time out. But there's plenty of time for the amount of yards they have left.
And it looks like Grant Wright suffered a broken finger.
Yeah, put some tape on
LaFleur
it. Rub
drops
it in
back.
the dirt.
He's going to go up the middle. What a hit there. And
Clock
every
is
5
running.
yards. Learn to slide, LaFleur.
Man, he doesn't.
LaFleur drops back again. He's going to try to run to the outside, and he is taken down, sacked for a 7-yard loss.
Did that knock him out of? Did that knock him out of field goal range? That's going to be close.
That is going to be close. And, I mean, throw it away.
Yeah.
I mean, I know that he's been getting some yardage, but there's been a lot of these plays where he's been knocked down for negative yardage. And, I mean, it's just outside the 30. Looks like they may be trying to go for it here on 4th down.
Looks like it.
Man in motion. LaFleur. Maybe he's trying to just bark him, jump off sides.
Run the clock down.
Yep, could be running the clock down. I mean, you are technically in field goal range, so you're just trying to get him to jump. Let's see if he's successful. And he looks like he's going to have about 2 seconds left. Oh, they
snapped it.
What is wow.
I did not see that. Wow.
Wow. He had him beat.
Open. 2 guys that looked like. The guy on the inside looked open too. 1 second
And
left.
1 second to go, and I think Houston will probably they're going to try to throw it down the field. Look at this. K. Dean, he's got his man.
Got it.
No time left, though. He had his man downfield on a big bomb, and that's just trying to pad the stats, I think, for K. Dean. And we're going to head into halftime here. The Cougars with a 14-7 lead. And, Fox, I gotta ask, I mean, that decision to go for it there by La Tech, I mean, once again, here's what I'm thinking, right? La Tech could be down 1 point right now.
Yeah.
They didn't go for it on they went for it on 4th down instead of a field goal.
Right.
And then they went for it right there again and missed it. This could be a whole different ballgame.
Yeah, they've definitely, they're playing like a 17th ranked team. I'm not picking on them when I say that. They have nothing to lose. Go out there and leave it all on the field. So, yeah, I'll give them credit for making the calls. It's probably more than I would have done.
I mean, Patches is definitely, gutsy. I'll give him that.
Oh, yeah.
But in this situation, you're at home, you're defending your turf against a top 10 team in the nation. You take the points, Patches. Take the points.
And, like I said, maybe that sack put them out of the comfortable field goal range because that would have been about a 44, 45-yarder.
44.
I don't know the leg of that kicker, so maybe that was just out of his range, and you're not going to punt there, so.
I mean, I guess he's no big Jimmy Timmy Johnson.
That must not be. that boy had a night tonight.
Looking at the halftime stats here, Houston with 164 rushing yards, as expected when you are a triple option team. What do the Cougars have to do here to keep this thing going?
Keep on getting what they've been doing. Keep keying on LaFleur on defense and keep running your option. It's working.
Yeah, that's just crazy that LaFleur is really trying to take over. I don't know if he just doesn't trust his receivers or what's going on, or the receivers. One thing, too, the Houston Cougars corners, the Houston Cougars secondary is doing a really fantastic job covering these receivers.
Yeah, they are. But that's what he does every week. He tries, he takes all on himself to run that whole offense through him every play, and it's just not enough options.
No, not enough options at all. Tony Phillips with his first rush of the day. Big rush there to open up the second half. And it's going to be 1st and 10, ball on the 40-yard line. Houston coming out in that wishbone offense. They're going to be fake hand. Oh, it's going to be a keeper there. And Tony Phillips getting hit pretty hard, but he does gain 2 yards on the play.
Yeah, that's the fullback, I believe.
I'm pretty sure it is because McConnell's still probably injured.
Yeah.
2nd and 8. There's the fake. Dean keeps it. Look at this. What a beautiful pitch again. He's going down the sideline. Oh, what a big tackle there. Not sure who number 34 is, but if he doesn't make that tackle, he's gone.
And Dean's downfield blocking. Wow. Great effort.
This offense is just humming like a well-oiled machine here in Houston. And we are going on 1st and 10, ball on the 39-yard line. And Houston looking like they're going in that passing situation. Nope, it's going to be a run. It's going to K. Dean again. He gets a beautiful pitch, and that's going to be another first down, a little bit more. Look at the run effort there by Arthur Leo, 22 yards. And I got to tell you, I am very impressed right now with K. Dean and how he's making these decisions to pitch when these defenders are right there on him.
Perfect reads. Absolutely perfect reads. I at one point in my career, I ran the option, and I'm watching this kid. He's reading them perfectly.
The only options I have were either the front or the back. Never really ran an offense. There's a fake again, a nice little pitch there. That's going to be walking in the end zone. Dion Ware, 18 yards for a tutty.
What was the cornerback thinking? He overran the play. I don't know what he was going to cover.
I have no idea. Let's watch this again. I mean, he was just like, yep.
Oh, he said orange slices. Let me go get one.
I can hear like, oh God, what's that guy's name from Mad TV back in the day? Stewart. And he's like, I don't want. He's just like, I don't want to tackle.
No, don't make me. Don't make me.
Don't make me. 21-7 here, the Bulldogs. I got to tell you, Peter LaFleur has got to get this offense going. Got to get them to respond. I think if they try to do something going down the field like that and they get short again, it's going to put the Bulldogs way farther behind than what they are.
Oh, yeah. He's got to find somebody to step up and help him.
And here we go.
Coming out and passing. Yeah.
Looks like they are going to be in that shotgun formation. LaFleur drops back. He is going to be able to get his man, and he's going to break a tackle.
Nice.
Globo Jim with a 13-yard gain.
Take what they give you.
And it looks like they're going to stick to this no huddle. They've been running this no huddle entire night.
Yeah.
LaFleur, though, has been pretty effective, 10 of 12 when he does pass the ball.
Yeah, he's in the long line of legendary quarterbacks for Louisiana Tech. Terry Bradshaw, Phil Robertson, to name a few.
And that is going to be in the shotgun formation again. LaFleur fakes it. Nope, it's going to be a real handoff this time. He does just barely get the first down. Grant Wright, who had a broken finger earlier, must have popped it back into place. He's back in the game.
Tough kid, tough Louisiana kid.
1st and 10 again. He fires out to the outside for that screen, and that is going to be stopped. Powers with a 1-yard loss.
I don't even think everybody got set before he snapped that ball.
No, it didn't.
Settle down, LaFleur.
Really
Settle
quick.
down. Yeah, it was.
LaFleur drops back. He's going to hit his man on the outside. He's going to – nope, he's not going to break a tackle. The 3-yard gain there by Global Jim. And that's going to be a 3rd and 7. This is going to be an interesting play here.
Yeah, they may have 2 plays to get this.
LaFleur hands it off to his running back, and look at the stiff arm. Wow. He just said, "Fuck you." And
That
just
finger is feeling much better.
Yeah, maybe it's on the other hand. I don't know, but God, man, that made my balls hurt. Like, just,
I agree.
good God. That man's dead. And handoff once again
Nice
to
haul.
Grant Wright, 16-yard gain.
This is the man he needed to help him, I guess, because this is a nice answer by Louisiana Tech. LaFleur's not trying to do it all himself.
Exactly. Peter LaFleur, man in motion, 1st and 10. He drops back. He's going to fire a little bit deeper. Oh, and that was almost picked off. Dakota Romo almost could have had a pick 6.
Yeah, he might want to stick to that run game for a few minutes.
Man, I'll tell you, if he tries to go deep, that's where he's been in trouble tonight.
Yeah, he's done better when he's taking what they were giving him. Like that.
Just like that, and that is going to be a big play there. Average Joe's with a 17-yard reception, and that's going to put him 1st and goal there on the 2.
That's what he needs to do. Just take what they give him.
La Tech knocking on the door, shotgun formation. It's going to be a handoff to the running back, and he is going to be at the line. Average Joe's does get 2 yards. He's going to be on the goal line.
Stonewalled.
And that is going to be 2nd and goal for LaFleur. Drops back, and he's going to try to take it himself. And wait a minute, there's a flag on the play, though, Fox Daily. Let's see what it is.
Face mask.
Face mask. That's going to be an automatic 1st down.
Where was LaFleur coming from on that last play? He looked like he came from the back of the end zone. He was the last guy back at the formation. I don't know where he was. Was he downfield blocking?
I am not 100% sure there.
He does everything else, so why wouldn't he be downfield blocking?
He runs well. 1st and 10. 1st and goal. And that is Average Joe's up the middle. Touchdown. La Tech.
That was the answer they had to have. Great drive.
Yes, great drive there. And notice, just like you said, Peter LaFleur, he was trying to do too much in the first half. He comes out in here, and look what he does. He relies on the other players, and you get a score.
Exactly. And he took what they were giving him instead of trying to do it all in one play. Smart move. Now we got to see with their defense if they can stop this option.
Yeah, that's going to be the question. They have not done a great job of stopping the Cougar offense all night. And that's going to be a decent little return there by Bennett Stewart.
They almost look surprised to see the option. I don't know why, because I knew that's what Houston ran.
Yeah, I mean, you'd think you'd be preparing all week, for the option, and not the case.
Two guys going to the quarterback, one guy going to get water on the sidelines during the play. It's like, I don't like what I was seeing on that.
Yeah, Patches the Houlihan's, and you're going to need the luck of the Irish here.
Yeah.
In order to get this defense to stop this Cougar offense.
And all it takes is one stop, though.
It does. All it does take is one stop, and it could be right here.
We'll see.
Houston coming out in that wishbone formation again. That four-house wishbone. Double wing. There you go. Thank you.
Wishbone, they'd be behind the fullback. Yeah.
That is going to be a pitch to the outside, and it's going to be a 6-yard gain there for Tony Phillips.
Usually on the double wing, you see a lot of more reverses and wingmen coming the opposite way. I haven't seen that out of them tonight. I've seen more of the option.
2nd and 4. There's the fake to the fullback. Dean looks like he's going to keep this one himself. He does get the 1st down and a little bit more. 12-yard gain there for K. Dean.
Louisiana Tech still struggling with that option.
42 yards rushing on the day for Dean. 1st and 10. Shotgun formation for the Cougars. Dean fires it on a screen there to the outside. And look at this. Big play there by Carl Stevens. His first catch of the day.
Big play. Big number 77. Wow.
Look at that.
That's a big boy toting that rock.
Man, that reminds you of what was the fullback from Kansas City years ago?
Oh, Christian Okoye.
Yes, Christian Okoye. God, I forgot his name. That's who exactly.
Mike Allstott. Yeah, that's what it reminded you of. There, we're back to the double wing.
1st and 10. Dean
nice
beautiful pitch again.
Beautiful block.
On the outside, he does get the 1st down. Dion Ware for 13 yards.
Oh,
and and that looks like Dion Ware is down.
Looks like Lumberjacks with his 7th tackle on that play. What a block by the wide receiver on that play.
Yeah, beautiful block. And there, he gets tripped up there, and he's going to get a 2-yard loss.
They tripped the fullback up, at his feet. Right
Lumberjack.
there.
Lumberjacks getting the credit for the tackle there. Phillips, abdominal strain. He is going to be out for the rest of the game.
Ooh, that hurts.
That could hurt.
We may see more of this shotgun. Who knows?
And that's going to be a fake. Or that's going to be a handoff. Arthur Leo with a -3 yards, and that's going to be 3rd and 14. La Tech here with an opportunity to put a stop out.
They overthought that. But with that injury, it may have caused it. Who knows?
Yep, could have been. On the 28-yard line. They are in field goal range for Houston. 3rd and 14. Dean drops back. Fires it down the middle and overthrows his man. Incomplete. And Louisiana Tech, that's the best stop they've had all night.
Yes, it is. Pending this field goal attempt.
And Houston looking to go up 10 here. Snap, good hold. The kick is up, and it is good.
It's good.
Houston,
that's 3 big points. Three big points for Houston trying to stay in the top 10. They got to keep up with Indiana. Oof.
That thing snuck in.
Yeah, it did. Didn't have a lot of extra leg.
And let's see. I mean, hopefully Peter LaFleur realizes that he needs all of his other teammates and not just him. Let's see how they respond on this drive. If they can score here, this is going to be a whole new ballgame.
Yeah, no time to panic. Right. Exactly. No time to panic. Just do what you did last drive, take what they give you, and go downfield. It could change this ballgame.
LaFleur, fake handoff. He's going to keep it for himself. Oh, wow. Holy hell.
Oh.
That was a hit.
This kid is tough because he gets up every time.
Man.
I'm not trying to jinx him. He's just a tough kid.
Good night. He got hit hard.
He got helicoptered.
Jesus, good Lord. All right, don't you dare put your 4s up. Put your 69s up. You know how it goes.
That's right. Especially with Rocco in the house.
Yep, especially with Rocco in the house. I like to be wined, dined, and 69 into the 3rd quarter. We are moving on to the final 5 minutes of the game. Thank you for joining us in here. Art Vandelay, Bob Funk, Dave Axis in here. Big run there by Grant Wright, 15 yards. David Leathers in the house. Geralt Winkler, Gunny McGuire, what's up, buddy? Freddie, and then obviously the Greg Soda, Willie B. Hartigan, watching this action here tonight. LaFleur keeping it for himself. He's going to go up the middle, and he's going to maybe fumble forward there, and they do give him the 1st down.
Yeah, they did. Is Soto just stalking you, or is he just watching the game?
I think he's just stalking you. That's what I'm going to say. You can't go far without your skid mark.
That's right.
LaFleur again keeping it on his own, and that is going to be a 6-yard rush. And this is looking like the first half.
Yeah, it is. I was just getting ready to say, old habits die hard.
LaFleur trying to be the one-man show. He's going to hand it off this time to his running back. Grant Wright gets the 1st down and more. 13-yard gain, and that's going to be 1st and 10 inside the 30.
See the hole that opens up when you got 4 people keying on LaFleur if he would just give it to somebody else and take the help.
And look at this play right here. What a play.
Oh, wow.
Young Patches. Look at the fake. If it was going to show that replay, he does a little pump to the outside, makes that defender just freeze, was able to get Patches on the outside there for a big gain. LaFleur.
Boy, he barely stepped out of bounds. Oh, he's
keeping it on his own, and he is sacked for 3 yards. Houston bringing the pressure. Doug Thompson with his 2nd sack of the day.
You got too many people keying on LaFleur for him to keep trying these runs. They're all over him. There's 4 guys right there.
It looks like what the defensive coordinator is saying over there is just bring the pain to LaFleur. Bring 9 guys if you got to. Let's just stop him.
Yeah. Take what they give you, buddy. Keep going.
Here we go. I would love to see a shotgun formation here. There we go. Shotgun formation.
There you go.
2 wide receivers, 2 tight ends. Tight end in motion.
Take what's underneath. Don't go for it all here.
LaFleur drops back. And he's going to take it again, and he's sacked for 4 yards, 3rd and 17.
Happy feet.
He's been rocked too much. That there wasn't really a lot of pressure. Number 4 was pretty close, but I mean, there's no reason he couldn't have just thrown that away.
Well, he had two receivers in blocking, so he only had 2 out in the pattern.
They need to go. There we go. That's a little bit better. 3 wide receivers tonight. LaFleur drops back. He's going to fire, and that's an interception by Houston.
Yeah. Tried to get it all.
Oh, look at that play. That is the 2nd turnover of the night. And Zeus Kent with his first interception of the day.
Yeah, field goal would have been big there. But
Field goal would have been huge to at least get it to one score.
yeah, that was a bad decision.
But LaFleur trying to do everything himself again in Houston.
He's a beast, though. He's a beast.
I mean, I'll give him the Iron Man award. That's for sure.
No doubt.
McConnell
Toughest guy in the league, in my opinion.
Yeah, he is very, very tough. McConnell.
No, McConnell's back. Yeah, knees feeling better. Yeah, it softens up that defense when you run him up the middle.
2nd and 8, KD, but they got to him pretty quickly. 2-yard loss there. Roger Randall with a tackle for loss.
Nice read, Roger. If he could have pitched it, there was nobody out there. Oh, that was a good play.
I mean, I'll give our Vandalay credit. He's in the chat saying LaFleur dodges wrenches, but you know what? He got rocked earlier. He didn't dodge that wrench.
No, he got helicoptered.
And look at this now. Louisiana Tech forcing a punt. I think it's only, the second punt of the night for the Cougars.
Yeah, I think so.
And they could have decent field position here.
They're going to have to have an Indiana comeback here.
Here we go. Just over 2 minutes to go in the game. And I'll tell you, the story has been just what you're seeing here with the Louisiana Tech offense. I mean, they have been getting pressure on them. They've been stopping LaFleur. And this is the time. LaFleur has got to get a touchdown on this drive.
Yeah, Louisiana Tech wins when LaFleur can get outside free and he runs those 17, 18-yard runs and he gets them down the field. He's got to take some help tonight. This is too good of a defense to do that against.
You can see they had 5 sacks on the day, 5 hurries. They've been just pressuring him. And there he goes again, and he's going to get some good yardage this time, though. He is going to get the first down and more. Peter LaFleur with a 15-yard gain.
And Loveland, guys, he's a tough kid. No doubt about it.
For a team that's not an option team, he's got 17 rushes tonight.
Yeah, that's every week. He does it every week. This is about my 3rd game of theirs.
LaFleur drops back. He's getting fire deep, and that's another interception. And I think that's the nail in the coffin right there. Wow.
That's where he's been messing up tonight. When he was taking what they were giving him, they were going down the field. When he tries to go deep, they got it covered. There's 3 guys on one. There's only 2 people out in the pattern.
I think here's the thing. After just getting hit after hit after hit, I mean, I'm sure that your arm is just not going to be that great. And all three of his interceptions have been underthrown.
Y'all ready for Dandy Don?
Yeah. I think it's time for Dandy Don to get in here. Are you going to do Spanish or English?
Let's go. Here we go. Turn out the lights. The party's over. They say that all good things must end. Call it a night. The party's over. And tomorrow starts the same old thing again.
Hey-o.
There we go. Beautiful singing there. There's going to be 2nd and 7 coming up here for the Houston offense. They're just trying to get this clock to drain.
There's no more timeouts. Wow.
No more timeouts for Louisiana Tech. They could just run this down. Just over a minute to go. And with this, obviously Houston, big performance here on the road in a tough environment here in Ruston. They are just now 1 game back in their division, Fox.
Yep. This is a big game for them, and they stood up to it. That option carried them. Here he goes.
And wait a minute, there's a fumble. Oh, wait a minute.
Tell Freddie to hold on. There's 19
the lights
seconds
may not be
left.
out yet. 19 seconds is a lot of time. That's what I tell my wife.
The fat lady hadn't sung yet.
That's what I tell my wife all the time. 19 seconds is just enough.
Just enough.
That's including me getting dressed and undressed.
Wow. And the lights on and off. Wow.
And the lights on and off. Well, I have to have the lights off. I mean, have you seen me? You've seen my face in person,
Yeah, right up close in Texas. I sure did.
It's hideous. Four wide receivers set for Peter LaFleur. 15 seconds to go. Can he give some sort of score? Try to get some hope for this La Tech offense. Steve, the Pirate, gets out of bounds for 9 yards.
Well, 4th catch. I didn't know anybody was going to have 4 catches for them tonight. Well, he's 17 of 22.
True.
But the interceptions.
The interceptions
are
him.
yeah.
3 wide receivers.
Every time he tried to do it all, like that.
Yep, like that, overthrowing by about 20 yards. This is not the Canadian Football League end zone.
There's only 2 guys out in the pattern. Everybody else is staying in the block.
Yep.
That's the danger of this offense that I'm seeing.
Yeah. 3 wide receiver set. LaFleur drops back, trying to find that running back on the screen. He does find him. And Grant Wright with a big tackle. Look at this, hopping over 7 yards, but the time is going to run out on the Bulldogs here. The Houston Cougars coming into Ruston with a big victory, 24-14. And
I believe the time ran out while he was in the air there. Wow.
man, I got to tell you, I mean, Arthur Leo was given the player of the game, but I mean, in my mind, I think it's K. Dean.
Yeah, I agree.
K. Dean just, I mean, granted, I mean, Leo got a lot of the yards and this and that. I mean, he had that big 72-yard run.
Yeah.
But looking at what K. Dean has done, decision after decision, look at this right here.
Look at
Perfect pitch. And that's what Leo got most of his yards on right there, taking it to the house.
Set up by Dean, yes.
Set up by Dean. Just big decision after big decision. My player of the game will obviously go to K. Dean.
I'm with you, 100%.
And just watching these highlights, I mean, everything that they have done, that Houston offense just looked fantastic tonight.
Yeah, they did. They were clicking. That option was clicking. It really was.
And I mean, Louisiana Tech's defense just had nothing to show for it. I mean, they I don't know if they just were hanging out with patches for too long. If they definitely did not have the luck of the Irish. Let's go take a look at the game stats here real quick, Fox. And I got to tell you, team stats first. And look at the total offense here. I mean, Louisiana Tech did have 306 total yards of offense. They had 156 rushing yards, but most of that came from quarterback Peter LaFleur when he was trying to do everything himself.
Exactly. We're going to see that next. I'm going to be curious to see what those numbers are. 4 of 7 on third down is compared to 1 of 5 for Houston. Houston did their damage early in the downs every drive.
They did, absolutely. I mean, when you go 1 of 5 on third downs, you wouldn't think you'd be winning the ball game, but apparently so. But I'll tell you,
4 red zones and only 50%. That hurts. That's your 2. You talked about the 2 field goals they didn't take.
Yep, the 2 field goals they didn't take right there.
Yeah.
I mean, granted, you would have lost still, obviously, it'd be 24-20. But if you're down 1 compared to down 7, maybe your thinking is different. Maybe you try to utilize often.
Yeah, maybe LaFleur isn't trying to throw it downfield if that's the case. Yeah, I agree.
Correct. And the key thing is too is obviously him trying to do too much. He went deep and it cost him 3 picks.
Yep. And there you go. You said that it was his first or second punt. That was the first punt from Houston there at the end of the game.
Yeah, I was pretty sure that was their first or second punt. And
you were right.
And let's go take a look at the player stats here for this game. Peter LaFleur, 18-24 for 150 yards, a tutty, and 3 picks, which were very dangerous. He was sacked 5 times, but
5 times.
He
some of those
were too much.
Yeah, 60 yards. Well, he wasn't the leading carrier, but he was pretty close to it. 17 carries for your quarterback.
I mean, look how crazy
3.5 yards. Yeah.
Look how crazy this is. Grant Wright, 11 carries for 92 yards, 8.3 yards a carry. That's who you need to be getting the ball to.
Yes. What is LaFleur's height and weight? Just out of curiosity for the beatings he takes.
6'2", 210.
Yeah, that's a lot of pounding for that size. That's my size. I don't want to take pounding from these big boys.
I mean, if he was built like Jared Lorenzen back in the day at University of Kentucky, maybe.
Exactly. Or Carson Wentz, whoever. Some of these bigger quarterbacks.
But not that. That's rough. Taking a look at the wide receiver core here. Grant Wright, I mean, he was the running back out of the backfield. He was kind of really the guy who kept this offense going when he had the opportunity. 5 catches for 43 yards.
With 9 fingers. That's pretty good.
With 9 fingers, correct. Globo Jim, 2 catches for 16 yards. Looking at the tackles here, Lumberjacks, 10 tackles on the day, 1 tackle for loss. And he had to be. He had to be the big tackling machine. And they had 1 fumble recovery, if I remember correctly, there at the end of the game.
Yeah.
And, I mean, just what can you say about the Louisiana Tech defense and their stats? I mean, there's really not much to go over here.
Yeah, but when Lumberjacks is your leading tackler and he's a defensive back, that doesn't bode well for your team.
That tells you how this game went.
Yeah, exactly.
100%. And those are
I saw coverage. I'm sorry. I saw coverage.
Yeah,
I'm mistaken.
He is an outside linebacker there. Gavin Fowler, 2 for 2 on the field goals. He had a pretty quiet day.
Yeah.
Points. Kicked only extra points, didn't kick any field goals. Should have had
Right.
2 for 2 on field
Yeah,
goals.
could have been 2 for 2 on field goals. Yeah, I agree.
And then Steve the Pirate.
He's all over the place.
He is. But let's look at K. Dean. K. Dean only six passes, but they were really effective. 74 yards and a touchdown.
18.5 average. Wow.
Yeah, 225.2.
That's broken.
I didn't think that was possible.
Leo.
Arthur Leo, who was voted as the player of the game, 8 carries for 130 yards and a touchdown, including that 72-yard tutty that was set up beautifully by K. Dean.
Exactly.
8 carries for 36 yards on the day. Dion Ware, 5 carries for 46 yards and a touchdown for the Cougar running team.
That's your dual wing offense. You get a lot of carries spread out.
Bennett Stewart, 2 catches for 52 yards and a touchdown. He did have a big bomb that was not a touchdown.
Yeah, he did.
And looking at the defense for the Cougars, Dakota Romo, 10 tackles, 9 of those were solos.
9 of them were probably on LaFleur.
Yeah, and look at Deion Thompson. Deion Thompson, if you go just one down there, Doug Thompson, 4 tackles, 3 tackles for loss. That was a big time contributor there on the defensive side of the ball for Houston.
That had to have been the few where they hit him in the backfield, the quarterback, Dean.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, LaFleur. I'm sorry, LaFleur.
I don't know if it shows like how many times they made the quarterback hurry. That'd be pretty sweet, but because I'll tell you, he made him hurry a bunch of times.
Or get him happy feet, one or the other.
Yeah, one or the other. And they did have 3 interceptions tonight. Smith Sherman got one. Frazier got another one. There was one more too, but I'm not really sure who got that one either. That's fine. No big deal.
It's tough when you're only sending 2 out and the patterns, you got double coverage or triple coverage on both of them. It's tough to throw.
Yep. And like we said, when he was throwing those short to medium routes, they were open all day.
Yeah, when he took what they gave him, they went right on down the field.
But as soon as he tried to be big time Peter LaFleur, that's when it hurt him.
Yeah.
So let's move on to the post game. We'll kind of give our final thoughts here. Fox, give me your final thoughts on this game today.
Well-oiled machine in the option, and just not a well-oiled machine from LaFleur. I think he just got put in bad situations, all game long. When he took what they gave him, he went downfield, and when he tried to put it on his back, it was disaster.
Yeah, and to me, I think, like you said, I mean, it was a well-oiled machine tonight for that run attack for Houston. They run that option very well. They probably have the best quarterback I think I may have ever laid eyes on when it comes to the option in K. Dean. Just a fantastic decision maker. That's what you got to be in order to run that offense. And for Louisiana Tech, I mean, you had some bright spots. You had a couple drives that looked good, but you got to get Peter LaFleur out of Peter LaFleur's head, right? I mean, he looked like he just tried to take over when the team was struggling a little bit, and that's not how this team is built. They got to be built with the people that carry the ball, right? I mean, if you look at their offense, though, it's balanced, right? 156 rushing yards, 150 passing yards. You would think, okay, that's not a bad day, but at the same time, he made a lot of mental errors on the field, and it cost him. And you could see it with 3 turnovers.
Yeah, when 230 of your 306 yards are from your quarterback, that's just too much. I love the kid. I love the way he plays. I just think he just put in a bad situation.
Yeah, he plays with heart. He plays with,
my God,
with guts. Yes. Give him credit for that. But sometimes heart and guts is not enough. You need to rely on your team. And football is not a one-man sport, that's for sure.
Yeah, it may just be a player or two short from giving him something to work with maybe next season. We'll see what happens.
All right, so those are our final thoughts of the night. And do want to thank everybody for watching this game tonight. Houston, the number 9 ranked team, coming into Ruston, Louisiana, and taking the victory from the 17th ranked La Tech. And that was game number 3, and this is going to be a great game coming up here in the AACL. Number 3 taking on number 6, Georgia State, Old Dominion. Fox, let's get your thoughts real quick on this before we turn it over to the team that's going to call the game.
This is for all the marbles here. Georgia State, they could run away with it, or ODU could run away with it. You could go either way on this game. I don't know what to expect, actually.
Yeah, I don't know what to expect either. All I know is when you got a 6-1 team and a 5-2 team, you got two teams in the top 10. It's gonna be a battle. So, do want to thank you guys once again. Let's bring in the new crew tonight. Not really too sure who's actually calling it. It looks like Robo is going to be jumping in here, so I'm going to let Robo take this home for us, at least in Game 4. Robo, how you doing, man?
Yeah, doing great, guys. Good job. How's it going, Yogi?
Hey, what's up, Robo?
All right, so Robo, you watched the last game. Give us your final thought real quick on that, then we'll let you take over for Georgia State and Old Dominion.
I'll be honest, I only saw the end of that game, but it looked like Houston, pretty much had the dominance with the running game and was able to control the ball and take that win.
All right, perfect. And we will let you go here. We will here. Does not look like the color commentator is here tonight. Yeah, I just did now. All right, so for now, since we are missing one person, we are going to give it up to the commissioner of the AACL, Dave Axis, in here. Dave, take it away, buddy.
Thank you, bro. Great call, you guys. What a game. I honestly think if Louisiana Tech didn't have all those mistakes, I think they could have pulled that game out. But Houston running the option between them and Air Force, the two best teams by far, running that option. I'm going to throw up on the screen real quick. Now, these were the division standings going into Week 7. And what we see here now is Kansas lost, so they went to 6-2. And Houston won and went to 5-3. So Robo, in the I-35 division, where it looked like Kansas was running away with it just over the last couple of weeks, all of a sudden Houston's only a game back.
Yeah, I mean they've had some up and downs this season, but they look like they're getting their shit together right now and making a good run for the end of the season.
Yeah, just in time. This game, though, I think this is probably the game of the week. I know your game, our game together, San Diego State, Wyoming, was the game of that night. Could have been the game of the week, but I didn't realize. I kind of forgot that number 3 and number 6 were playing. Number 3, Georgia State at the top of the Bootleggers division at 6-1 and undefeated in division play. Old Dominion at 5-2, also undefeated. So basically, the winner of this game tonight, Robo, is in the driver's seat.
Yeah, I think Georgia State still has the better team, but Old Dominion is playing really well. So if Old Dominion wins this game, it's anybody could take that division.
It's I love that almost every single division except for the dumpster fire division is still up for grabs. So I love the competition in this conference in the All-American Coaching League. I think we're just about done. Before we head out to the field, I don't see Cliff Allen yet, so it looks like I might be calling this game. Robo, final thoughts overall on the night. Have you seen any other games? Real quick, Iowa State upset Kansas in the first game 21-14. Indiana and Central Michigan went to double overtime, our first double overtime game, and Indiana squeaks out a 31-28 victory there. And then in the game that we just saw, Houston with their option attack beat Louisiana Tech with their balanced attack 24-14. Were you able to see any of these other games tonight yet, or no?
No, I haven't, but that Iowa State win was pretty interesting.
Yeah, that's huge. And, let me pull up the division stuff real quick. Last thoughts before we go out to the field. Iowa State, it didn't really help them, I guess, over there. That just makes them 3-5 and 2-2. But what Iowa State did do, Robo, was helped Houston out quite a bit. And now that division's back up for grabs, like we said earlier.
I don't have that many fingers, but it looks like Houston's one game out if I saw that right.
Yes, that is correct. So now I don't know if they've played yet. I'm going to have to go back and look in the record books and see if Houston and Kansas have played yet. And if not, that means they might be playing in Week 10, which would be even better. So all of that being said, folks, let's head out to the field. We're going to head out to Old Dominion. Let me see. Did I put the weather in? I don't think I put the weather in. So the weather's going to be whatever it is. Let me look real quick. I got sidetracked. It's kind of hard for me to talk and do all this shit at the same time. Yeah, so the weather's not in, so I don't know what's going to happen. So let's go out to Norfolk, Virginia, where the third-ranked Georgia State Panthers are going to take on the sixth-ranked Old Dominion Monarchs. And here come the Monarchs. All right, folks, here we are in Norfolk, Virginia. Welcome to Foreman Field, the home of the Old Dominion Monarchs. And this is going to be a game, Robo. I'm actually really excited about this. We get two top 6 teams. Some people may have forgotten both of these teams have been ranked number 1 this season.
Oh, yeah, I have forgotten that. So, that's it looks like the weather's going to be nice, clear day, and that shouldn't be a problem for anyone.
Well, there's the kickoff, 1 yard deep from the end zone. Old Dominion brings the ball out, and Van Ariel with a 24-yard return, and Old Dominion will take over just inside the 25-yard line. Old Dominion, wow, they're starting off with an empty backfield, 5 wide from the shotgun, and Vag gets crushed, and, Robo, he got lucky there. I thought that was a fumble, but I guess his arm was going forward.
Yeah, he got left alone back there, so he's got to get rid of that ball quicker.
This is interesting that they're coming out passing the ball, where Vag is a good passer, but he's also a great runner. He's probably top 5 running quarterback in this league.
Yeah, I mean, they're probably just trying to establish, a little bit of pass. I expect more run to come.
Well, there was a penalty that I completely missed. I didn't see what he said, but it looked like it was against Georgia State. So Old Dominion now, even after 2 not-so-great plays, almost to midfield. Vag Unitas dropping back plenty of time. Oh, nice pass over there on the sideline to Dusty Coles for a 12-yard reception. That offensive line looks like they're up for the task tonight, Rubble.
Yeah, absolutely. We need to rally behind Vag Unitas, and will bring us together.
I think it always brings us together if we rally around the Vag. He throws another sideline pass. This one's dropped, though. I don't know if that was a drop pass or just a good hit. What do you think?
Looks like a good defensive play there.
That'll bring up 2nd and 10 as the Monarchs trying to get across midfield. They are across midfield. Vag, there you go. There's only a 3-yard rush, but I think that's going to start opening some stuff up for the Vag.
Yeah, I think Vag really needs to take this one home and score on this drive, and well, there he goes.
There he goes. Running. Vag straight up the middle, a huge hole for the Vag, and he takes advantage of it and gets another first down. And now Old Dominion is in business at the Georgia State 30-yard line. Man in motion. He's going to hit the man in motion down the sideline. A little wheel route for Dusty Coles, 11-yard reception. Robo, if he didn't step out of bounds, he might have taken that to the house.
Yeah, he definitely could have got inside the 5 with that one, maybe down to around the 1 or 2. But I think they're set up for this is a good part of the field to be.
Oh, I don't know what that was.
It was a throw to the helmet, it looks like.
That was an ugly bubble screen that I guess that bubble burst a little too quickly. Gunny calling for a face.
Earlier you said that the hole was big for Vag, or was the Vag big for the hole?
Well, that's kind of like what came first, the chicken or the egg. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
Gunny letting us know that penalty earlier was a face mask on Georgia State that gave Old Dominion that great field position. Now they're down to the 5-yard line, 1st and goal. Badge from the shotgun, single back, Dusty Coles. He hands it off to him. He stutter steps, goes around, twists his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Old Dominion. And Robo, what started off looking like not a very good drive, ends up with 6 points.
Yeah, I think that penalty was big. If I remember right, it was like 3rd and 7 when that penalty happened. So that gave them new life.
Yeah, and if that was a 15-yard face mask, that was huge. Real quick, while we're waiting for the kickoff, throw some shout-outs to the chat. Art Vandelay's in the house. Bob Funk, Commander Root, Dave Axis, Garrett Winkler, Gunny McGuire, Nina Tella, Nintendo Switch XL, Packer Fred, Sudo Nakai, V. Greg Soto, and B. Robo in the house tonight, folks. For this 4th of 5 games, this is your game of the week. 3rd-ranked Georgia State at 6th-ranked Old Dominion. Georgia State now with the first time over the ball. Going to start off with a little screen pass up the sideline. A great block, a first down, and then some, and then a straight arm. Robo, I'm not a big fan of these screen passes, but that was a 24-yard screen pass to Belushi that worked out well.
Belushi took off, and then the stiff arm gave him some extra yards. That was a nice play.
Coming up 1st and 10 now. They're almost at midfield already. Little handoff, inside handoff. He turns it outside, bumps off one defender, and John Belushi with a 10-yard rush. This is all Belushi all the time right now.
Yeah, I think Georgia State is playing with some attitude tonight. They're looking really good.
Yeah, I think they're like Old Dominion. You may think you can come in here and score, but we can come right back and score as well. And now this time, Rodney Dangerfield, another one of the top running quarterbacks in this league with a 13-yard rush and another first down. And I think you're right. Georgia State, they're not taking it easy, bro.
No, it's they're getting some big chunks. Pretty much every play is an 8 to 10-yard play.
Well, that time they had to throw the ball away, so that'll bring up 2nd and 10. A 1-yard rush for David Letterman on the inside handoff. And now, Robo, they're in a 3rd and 9. They got this whole offense going great, and then 2 bad plays, and they're stuck in a 3rd and 9.
Yeah, I'm not sure I would do that little swing pass. He was with the sideline, but it looks like it paid off.
He did work, luckily. It looked like Doug Lane for 10 yards. And now 1st and 10 in the red zone. And here come the Panthers. From the shotgun, man in motion. He fakes the handoff. Dangerfield keeps it, but he's got 3 Monarchs all over him. And that play just didn't look good from the start.
It looks like Dangerfield got a whole dose of chlamydia right there.
I think he did. He absolutely did. Old Dominion, one of maybe the top 3 or 4 teams in this league when it comes to the names, for sure. Inside handoff, John Belushi for 6 yards, brings up a 3rd and 7. Robo, if Georgia State has settled for a field goal, is that a huge disappointment the way this drive started?
I think so. I think they got to match what's going on here. Kind of like our game. It was those field goals kind of hurt you from time to time.
Yeah, they do. Well, that time he has to throw the ball away. They're going to have to settle for what looks to be about a 32-yard field goal. Good snap. It's up. It looks good from here, and it is good. So Georgia State responds, but they only respond with 3 points. They are playing on the road, so we may look back later, Robo, and say, if they had gotten that touchdown instead of the field goal, this might have been a different game.
And that field goal might be Dewana Pena.
It might just be. Here's a nice little return for Dusty Coles, 23 yards, and Old Dominion will take over once again. I think, Robo, Georgia State really needs to clamp down their defense. They can't let Old Dominion just roll all over them again like they did last drive.
I think they definitely have to get a turnover at least on downs or an interception, but it didn't happen on that play.
Apparently not, as the Vag rolls for 19 more yards, and this is what we were talking about. We got 2 great running quarterbacks in this game. This should end up being a lot of fun as the Vag goes to the shotgun, 4 wide, single back. Back goes in motion. Looks like he's going to do a wheel route. He goes the opposite direction. Had a man open. I don't know, did he throw that away, Robo, or was it just a bad pass?
No, I think he threw it away, but that Vag, he's a slippery fella.
He's a slippery little sucker. All right, from the shotgun once again. This time fake to Coles. He's going to keep it, and Vag gets slammed. Woo! Man, that Vag got slammed. I haven't seen a Vag get slammed that hard in a while, Robo.
Yeah, he took a hit right there. That thing's it's going to be worn out for a while.
Yeah, that thing is definitely going to be worn out for a while. This time he pitches left to Dusty Coles. Georgia State all over that option as he takes a 1-yard loss, tackled by Nate Robinson, and that just not a clean play.
But that's exactly what Georgia State needed, a defensive stand. They should get decent field position and can make a good drive.
Well, that is exactly what Georgia State needed, like you said. Force Old Dominion to punt.
He kicked it out of bounds. What was that all about?
Where's it at, though? Is it inside the 20 or? Oh, wow, at the 30. That's terrible.
That's a 20-yard kick.
Wow. What's the point? At that point, you might as well just gone for it. Shit. All right.
Yeah, that's terrible.
Georgia State, Rodney Dangerfield under pressure, throws the ball away. He'll live to pass another day. That'll bring up 2nd and 10. And after 2 good opening drives by both teams, this may look like it's settling into a defensive battle all of a sudden.
I think the quarterbacks are pretty nervous right now. They've taken a few hits. They're getting a little excited. They got happy feet, and they're throwing the ball away.
Yeah, and they are playing under the big lights in a big game. 2 top 6 teams playing right now, so maybe a little pressure is getting into them. I don't know.
Yeah, I think the team who has the most turnovers or mistakes are going to be the team that loses.
Yeah, that's very possible. Rodney Dangerfield with a 9-yard rush and a first down. I love the fact that both these quarterbacks run well. This is going to make for an exciting game tonight. Dangerfield from the shotgun. He fakes it to Belushi, keeps it again. Like I said, these running quarterbacks, another 8 yards. And, Robo, you got to love these quarterbacks when they're getting 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 yards every carry.
Absolutely. Dangerfield needs lots of respect.
He does. You know what? I think in this league, he finally did get his respect because he has been crushing it all season long. So, Rodney Dangerfield, props to you, my friend. Another 10-yard rush. He's got 45 yards already, averaging 7.5 yards a carry, Bruce.
Yeah, I mean, this guy's just running all over. But, obviously you got to put down – oh, there he goes again.
There he goes again. Did he get another first down?
Yeah, 10 yards.
Unbelievable. Rodney Dangerfield now.
Let's just give it to Rodney. Let's get Rodney and just let him run the shit out of the ball.
Just do it. Rodney left, Rodney right, Rodney up the middle.
He could probably throw it to himself at this point.
Right. Well, this time he throws it to Johnny Carson instead for a 4-yard reception. And I wouldn't be surprised to see if he does throw it to himself. From the shotgun, 3 receivers set, 2 backs. And let's see what he does here. He's going to fake it to number 7. And, of course, Rodney Dangerfield's going to keep the ball once again. And he rushes for another first down. That's almost 80 yards rushing. And Dangerfield's got 61 of them all already. And we're not even done with the first quarter.
I think Old Dominion's got to go. We got to stop the quarterback.
Yeah, this time Dangerfield looks a little slower. He looks a little tired.
It's tough to take down, though.
He is kind of tough to take down. And that wraps up the first quarter, folks. Each team scoring on their first possession of the game, and then nothing after that. But Georgia State threatening again. And, Bruce, that was a really quick first quarter, man.
Yeah, it seemed to go quick, but there's a lot of running going on here, so it's not stopping a whole lot.
Here's Dangerfield again with the fake. He's going to run it around, and he's going to be close to a first down. He gets 6 yards. It's going to be 3rd and inches. They go hurry up. And he looked like he took a bad hit on the head there.
Yeah, I kind of missed that. I looked away for a second. But
well, if you don't look away again, because Steve Quinn just bounced in for a 5-yard touchdown.
Quinn put it in there for him.
Damn. So Georgia State looking great on this drive once again, and now they're going to take a 10-7 lead. What do you expect from Old Dominion on this next drive? You think they're going to run it right back down?
That's debatable. I haven't really seen. We've seen one opening drive that went for a touchdown and one that stalled out. So let's see what they do on their third drive.
It'll definitely be interesting as Dusty Coles returns the ball up the middle to about the 27, 28-yard line, where the Old Dominion Monarchs will take over. And let's see, we got anybody else new in the chat? It's all, nope, still all the same peeps hanging out with us, watching some good AACL action from the shotgun. Running back goes in motion. The Vag hits him. Oh, it's off his hands and the defender. And you know what? That's not on the quarterback, Robo. That's all on the receiver.
He threw it in some pretty tight coverage right there. There were 3 defenders.
He had his hands on it, bro. He had his hands on it.
It's a bad turnover for them.
Yeah, the receiver, man, you know how it is. If you can touch it, you can catch it, right?
If you can touch it, you can catch it.
That's it. And that receiver touched it, but he did not catch it. Now Dangerfield's like, well, I got wide eyes, I got a lot of opportunity, and now I have an injury. And this is what happens in this AACL league when you've got these quarterbacks that run the ball a lot. We see a lot of injuries, Robo, and we just saw another one.
Yeah, that's going to be a terrible thing if Dangerfield can't come back.
Well, C.J. Holmes comes in and keeps it himself and rushes for a few yards for another first down. So we'll see what C.J.
What's up,
is.
Holmes?
What's up, Holmes? We'll keep an eye out for the update. But listen, if your quarterback goes out, if Dangerfield goes out, you just give the ball to Belushi and you still get your 8 yards, right?
Belushi's a solid running back, but he's not quite as elusive as the quarterback. It's kind of a strange dynamic.
It is changing the play at the last second. Holmes with the little stutter step screen, and Belushi's gonna get the first down. That was really close. I thought he might have stepped out of bounds first, but C.J. Holmes, he looks like he's staying in his lane, playing within his means, and just kind of managing this game right now.
Yeah, they're going to give him some easy plays, some running plays, little short dumps to get him kind of build some confidence in this game.
Well, when you have a back like Belushi who can get almost 10 yards on a carry, it makes your job a lot easier. 2nd and inches for Georgia State here. C.J. Holmes from the shotgun. He's looking to pass for the first time, and he does, and the receiver runs out of bounds. Robo, that's one of my most frustrating things. Turn the ball upfield, for God's sake.
Travis Foster's a fucking idiot for running out of bounds. What's going on with that?
Well, I love how I sugarcoated it, and Robo just says he's a fucking idiot. This time they pitched to Belushi for a 1-yard loss, and now all of a sudden, it's 2nd and goal. I thought it was 3rd and goal. I thought that pass was, that pass must have gotten first. So here we go. Dangerfield, mild concussion, out for the game, Robo.
Wow, that's going to be a tough loss. So it's definitely going to be on Belushi's back.
Well, Holmes hands it off to Steve Quinn. So you get the backup quarterback handing off to the backup running back, and they still score a touchdown.
That's what I said. It's going to be on Quinn's back.
It's going to be on Holmes and Quinn's back. Exactly. All right. Well, Georgia State now taking I wouldn't say necessarily a commanding lead, but with 3 minutes left in the first half, Old Dominion needs to do something on this possession, Robo.
Yeah. It's 10 points. It's not out of reach yet, but I don't remember who got the opening kickoff, but that's going to be important.
I think Old Dominion did because they went down for a touchdown. Remember?
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. So
you're right.
So they're going to need to do something. Otherwise, if they stop here, and Georgia State gets the ball to start the second half, that could be trouble. Hey, there you go. What do you know? A receiver turned it upfield for a 5-yard reception, Robo.
How about that?
Amazing.
Dusty Coles.
To Dusty Coles. All right, 2nd and 5. Vag from the shotgun. Great blocking once again. Swing pass over to Dusty Coles. And this time, he runs out of bounds like a fucking idiot.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. That play is just, it drives me nuts why they can't turn on the field.
Absolutely terrible. All right, so we got 3rd and 5. Clock is running, waiting on the receiver to get his lazy ass back into formation. Vag from the shotgun. Here comes some pressure. Oh, and he turns it upfield right up the middle. And Robo, that went from almost disaster to an 18-yard gain.
Yeah, you can never forget about the Vag. I mean, he is so slippery and such a playmaker.
The Vag is always in play. Always in play. And here he is with great protection. The Vag should always have great protection. And passes to Dusty Coles for a 5-yard reception.
I agree. I mean, the more you can protect the Vag, the better you're going to be.
Gunny saying, I guess Quinn got that first touchdown as well. So his second touchdown tonight for the second string halfback. It looks like these second stringers for Georgia State are going to have to carry the load tonight.
Yeah, that's what I said, Gutty. Quinn's got to put it on his back.
All right, Badge from the shotgun, 1st and 10, coming up with 2 minutes left in the first half. Dusty Coles just not getting anywhere on that, a 2-yard rush. I got to say, Dusty Coles was impressive the first half of the season. He hasn't done much the last few games, and I think if it's a Belushi versus Coles battle, I think Belushi might get the better of him this game.
Yeah, you're probably right. And with taking out another key weapon with your quarterback being able to run the ball, we haven't seen anything out of this out of Holmes that he can maneuver the ball.
Yeah, that'll be interesting to see what happens when they get the ball back. Aaron Anderson this time with a 12-yard reception. Old Dominion saying, hey, we still got a minute and a half left. We got 3 timeouts. We got lots of time. We can put some points on the board before halftime. From the shotgun, fakes the pass to the left. Here comes the corner blitz. He gets rid of it just in time. Nice slant pattern by Brian Morton and a 10-yard reception. There was a lot going on that play.
Yeah, and I think that spot was favorable too. I'm not sure he actually made that.
Yeah, and I think he was open because of the corner blitz. So great read by the Vag as he passes to Cedric Espinoza for another 5-yard reception. And the Vag is really kind of putting on a clinic on this drive.
Yeah, he's spreading the ball around, kind of like a hooker in Vegas,
right?
And just giving it to everybody.
You got to love when the Vag gets spread around. And this time the Vag gets a sack. I'm not sure about the terminology on that one, but Larry the Cable Guy with his first sack. And that put maybe a little wake-up call there for Old Dominion. 3rd and 9 now. They may have to settle for a field goal. We'll see if they get the first down here. They're from the shotgun. They got 4 receivers wide, single back. Dusty Coles, and he over the middle. Not a great play, Robo, not a great read, and they're going to have to settle for a field goal.
Yeah, I mean, it's almost I almost felt like they need to go for it, but obviously they're not.
No, they won't. But I mean, listen, if they make the field goal, it's a 7-yard game or a 7-point game, so that's not terrible.
It puts it back, within a 1-score game. So I mean, obviously this is the right decision, but I don't know why they're trying to eat the clock up here. I guess to not give Georgia State very much time.
Yeah, it's good. Oh, was that offense? False start.
Yep.
Was that by Craven Lovechild, or was that somebody else?
Still 4th down.
For sure.
I didn't see who it was on. Still a very makeable field goal. And
yeah, I'd let this clock just they can't really kill the clock anymore, so they're going to have to kick the ball.
Yeah, so 17-10, 33 seconds. So if they can hold them, hold Old Dominion, or I'm sorry, hold Georgia State to no more scores, then that's definitely beneficial going into halftime. 2 yards deep. Number 7, I'm not sure who that is. We'll find out here momentarily. Steve Quinn with a 29-yard return. Very decent return.
Mr. Quinn's all over this game.
He is. 29 seconds and 2 timeouts. I could see, getting maybe another 3 points here before they go into halftime.
Absolutely. Yeah, there's time to get field goal if you don't run out of.
If you don't, well, you stop the clock, which is good.
After 3 yards.
You might want to do more than 3 yards. Winkler, you love it? Yeah, you love those 7-yard games? Attaboy. All right. From the shotgun, the backup quarterback, Holmes, hands it off to what looks like Belushi, and a 7-yard rush for another first down. Clock will stop temporarily. 21 seconds left here in the first half. Again from the shotgun, C.J. Holmes, 4 receivers wide, and the pressure came so fast, Robo. He threw that away faster than Kansas City scored on their 13-second drive.
I don't know about all that. That was pretty impressive.
That was,
yeah. He did get rid of that ball.
He got rid of it pretty quick. This time, over the middle to David Letterman. They should call a timeout here. They do. 15 seconds left. Approaching midfield. C.J. Holmes. 3 receiver set, single back. Looks like he's got 2 tight ends. Stutter step, screen pass, of course. At least he got the first down. And then some. It's all Belushi. Look at him. And now there's 7 seconds left, and Robo looks like they're going to get that field goal.
Call the timeout. Maybe they can get the ball spiked.
Yeah, they can probably get it spiked since the ball stops on the first down. Let's see what they're going to do. They're going to run one more play. Let's see if they run out of time. Now they need to call a timeout. Yep, there it is. Nice call by Susie Rottencrotch on the sideline. And Georgia State looking to tack on 3 more as we go into the locker room. And they do as time expires. Georgia State with the field goal and a 10-yard or 10-yard. See, Winkler's got me all messed up now. A 10-point lead going into halftime. Robo, your thoughts on the first half?
I think both teams are playing well. Obviously, Georgia State's playing a little better, and they're actually playing with a chip on their shoulder. And with Rodney Dangerfield going down, I'm not sure what they got to do to finish this game off.
Well, I mean, if you don't have your first string quarterback, but you have a 10-point lead going into halftime, and you're getting the ball to begin the second half. So those are all benefits to at least maybe pad that lead a little bit. If C.J. Holmes can manage the second half properly.
And Holmes is not hurting them. He's really handling the ball off more than anything else. So
yep.
So they should be okay.
Well, Old Dominion looking a little more balanced than Georgia State. Georgia State getting a lot of rushing yards. A lot of that coming from Belushi. A lot of it coming from Dangerfield before he got hurt. Time of possession's pretty even. The 1 turnover by Old Dominion. And we've got it's a 10-point game, but it feels a little closer than that to me.
It does feel closer, but Georgia State's been pulling off some pretty big yards on just about every play, so they've had a lot of scoring opportunities.
Well, we are about to see if Georgia State can come out and add on to this 10-point lead as we wrap up the Nissan halftime report, apparently, even though I blocked the Nissan stuff at halftime. And
Nissan, the sponsor of champions.
There, apparently. A couple yards deep in the end zone, stutter step left, stutter step right, and then back to left, and he gets out to the 34-yard line. Steve Quinn's having a good return game.
Yeah, I mean, so far, him and Belushi have, I don't know which one's going to be the player of the game, to be honest with you.
Gunny McGuire, the athletic director for this Georgia State team, as we see Belushi get confused. He could have had a first down. He turns around and runs the wrong way. I don't know what happened there, but Gunny saying in the chat, C.J. Holmes played in relief of Dangerfield earlier in the season. Gunny, how did he do, and did you win the ball game? This time C.J. keeps it, shakes off a runner, or shakes off a blocker and runs for another 16 yards. C.J. Holmes doing his very good Rodney Dangerfield impression there, Robo.
Yeah, I mean, if he's got to play behind Dangerfield, he better go into the transfer portal and go to Alabama or Clemson. He could play well.
Isn't that where everybody transfers to? This time he keeps it again. Fake handoff, another 8 yards. Took a little hit on the head. So, we remember we talked about, before Dangerfield went out of the game, Robo, we talked about how he got hit in the head and then he goes out for a concussion.
True. He definitely got his.
Oh my God!
Oh, there we go.
And C.J. Holmes says, "Rodney Dangerfield, who?"
Wow, I'm impressed with the running. We haven't seen that so far.
Gunny letting us know last time this happened, Panthers won the game and Holmes was the player of the game. And I got to tell you, if he keeps this up, Robo, he's going to be player of the game again.
He could. Him and
Quinn. And a 2-yard touchdown pass to Johnny Carson. And I got to tell you, C.J. Holmes, Robo, very impressive on that drive.
He's definitely a solid quarterback. He could be playing anywhere in this league as a starter.
Well, Rodney Dangerfield, I believe, has 1 more year of eligibility, and C.J. Holmes is a year behind him. So he will either have a great opportunity at Georgia State for 1 season, or, like you said, if he goes to the transfer portal, he could get a gig somewhere else for 2 seasons.
Yeah, absolutely. He's a solid quarterback.
He seems like it. Dusty Coles with a 27-yard return. I guess we'll have to see what C.J. Holmes decides to do in the offseason. But for now, C.J. Holmes has given Georgia State a 17-point lead. And here comes Vag Unitas to try to get this Old Dominion Monarch team back in the game. From the shotgun, a quick throw. 4 receivers on that side. I don't even know what they were trying to do there, Robo.
Yeah, the Vag he's shaking up. He's definitely shaking up.
Well, let's see what he can do here. from the shotgun. This time, nice pass down the sideline. That was a beautiful pass to Genital for a 30-yard reception. I guess he's not that shaken up.
No, I mean, obviously he's Vag is pretty beat up, but he's still got some game.
Well, when the Vag has to take a beating, every single week for a few months, that Vag is going to be pretty beat up, like you said. So,
absolutely,
we'll see. But he's looking good now. 13 and 19 for 126 yards. Again from the shotgun. Dusty Cole stays back to block. He's got a man wide open, and there's a touchdown for the Monarchs. And just when you think they're out of the game, boom, the Vag says, I don't fucking think so, Robo.
You took the words right out of my mouth. As a matter of fact, I read his lips. He said, I don't fucking think so.
Robo. He said, I don't fucking think so, Robo. Wow, what a great pass to Genital. Genital with 2 great receptions on that drive, including the touchdown. And now we're back to a 10-point game. And, Old Dominion needs a good stop and come back, and we got a ball game. There's the kickoff. He's going to take it about 3 yards deep in his own end zone. And this is Quinn again. It is Quinn. 30-yard return. Another great, solid return by Quinn. Let me check the chat real quick here as we're in the third quarter. Art Vandelay, Bob Funk, Commander Root, Dave Axis, Wink, Gunny, Nina Tella, Nintendo Switch, and Packer Fred all sticking with us here late into this Thursday night. As CJ Holmes this time tries to keep it, loses 2 yards, Robo.
Yeah, not a great play, but I think they're still going to put together a pretty good drive right here.
Well, let's see. I think this is where Old Dominion has a great chance to get a stop and get the ball back and put some more points on the board. But they got to be able to tackle this guy who's running all over him, Taylor Freeman, and he falls just a yard short. Here comes Old Dominion in the no huddle. They're going to hurry it up, and let's see what CJ can do here on this play, or if the Old Dominion defense is up for the task. He hands it off to Belushi, and Belushi gets a first down and then some, and he runs over another defender, throws another defender down, a third defender, a fourth defender, 35-yard rush. That might be the run of the week, Robo.
I saw an elbow right there to the face. That was the thing that impressed me most. To break away for another 20 yards, I think it was.
Dude, that straight arm, and he just get the fuck off me. That guy fell flat on his back. Uh-oh. And now Belushi's going to pay for it.
Oh, no.
So I guess it is going to be on Holmes and Quinn after all.
Okay, I'm good with that.
Yeah, I am too, actually. 27-17. Holmes fakes the handoff to Quinn, keeps it himself for an 8-yard rush. I got to tell you, this backup quarterback and backup running back for Georgia State, Robo, looking kind of like the starters.
Yeah, I mean, it's almost looking like brokebacks is what I'm thinking.
Well, that's a whole nother personal issue for yourself that I don't really want to discuss on the air. But C.J. Holmes with a 12-yard rush there again. And yep, Yogi, it's going to be the backups game. Well, at least on one side. Old Dominion still has all their starters in. Holmes from the shotgun. Nice little pass to the outside. And, Taylor Freeman runs over defender Robo, but he comes up just short. And now he's hurt.
This team's a little soft. Gunny's got to toughen these boys up a little bit.
Belushi just has a hurt knee. He will return soon, so that's good. As Steve Quinn takes a 1-yard touchdown up the middle. The way they're playing, Robo, they may not even need Belushi back. I guess we're losing Robo. You're muted, bro.
Hey, sorry about that.
Third touchdown for Quinn. This is a pretty unbelievable game. There's Freeman. He has a strained shoulder to the tight end. He'll come back. So Belushi will return. Freeman will return. The only person not returning to this game right now is Rodney Dangerfield, as Coles takes a kickoff up the middle for a 28-yard return. Bob Funk in the house saying Old Dominion cheating by injuring all the Georgia State players. Doesn't seem to be helping them, bro. They're down 17 points, so I don't know what to tell you about that one.
Waterboy's a cheater.
Waterboy's a cheater. All right, from the shotgun, they got 4 wide, single back. Old Dominion's got to have some urgency on this drive. And there's some urgency as Vag takes around the outside, round the outside, and way down. That's going to be a huge touchdown. And Robo, that is exactly what Old Dominion needed right now, a 68-yard touchdown by the Vag.
Yeah, they needed a quick answer, and they got it.
Unbelievable. Just when you think the Vag is useless, what does the Vag do? It turns you back on. Unbelievable.
I can't believe, the Vag really can turn something on.
He definitely turned it on there. So all of a sudden, you're down 17, but now all of a sudden it's a 10-point game again with only a minute and a half left. And all they need a defensive stop, though, Robo. They're doing okay offensively, but defensively, they got to stop. And look at Georgia State's last 5 drives. Touchdown, touchdown, field goal, touchdown, touchdown. This is what I'm saying. Old Dominion's defense needs to show up.
Yeah, I think now's the time, if ever. And if they can't figure out a way to do it, they need to fire the coordinator, I guess.
Or Susie Rottencrotch, the head coach. Oh, I'm sorry. Clint Torres, the head coach over there. We'll see Steve Quinn, a 6-yard reception. These backups are playing phenomenal. And that was Gunny, that was a great response by the Vag. This time Holmes with a man wide open and a diving catch by Johnny Carson. A 25-yard reception. Robo, what a beautiful catch.
That was incredible. I mean, they haven't missed a beat, and they've got 3 players that are injured right now.
It's unbelievable. I don't know if Belushi's back. I don't know if Freeman's back. Looks like Belushi is in the game. He was blocking that time, number 21. They give it instead to the end around to David Letterman for an 8-yard run. And I got to tell you, Robo, it really doesn't matter who has the ball on this team. They're getting big chunks of yards no matter who they use.
I mean, it looks like the same team, so that's good coaching from the Georgia State staff.
Yeah, it's basically next man up mentality, and they're filling the void perfectly. False start that time, though, on the offensive line, which we haven't talked a lot about because we haven't had a chance to. But they've been blocking well for all these quarterbacks and running backs, rushing for all these yards. That's for sure.
Yeah, very little mistakes, really, by both teams.
CJ this time with he fakes the handoff, rolls off of 3 defenders, and falls forward for a first down and a 9-yard rush. 1st and 10, 43 seconds left here in the third quarter, and I got to tell you, oh my gosh, and Belushi up the middle, touchdown. And Georgia State can't be stopped. That's 6 possessions in a row now, Robo, where they've scored.
Yeah, this is, I don't know that Old Dominion's got the offense to keep up with them.
Well, I think they might have the offense to keep up with them. Problem is, their defense can't stop them.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
5 plays, 56 yards in under a minute. It's, that was a weird extra point. I guess it went in 41-24. And we're right back to what we've said. I feel like this game is like Groundhog Day. Every time I say Old Dominion just needs a score to stop, they get the score, but they never get the stop.
Yeah, I mean that was a quick stat that came up. Yeah, there it is, right there. 427 offensive yards.
19 first downs.
Impressive so far.
Wow. 23, 24 yard kickoff return. 35 seconds left here in the third. Here the Vag again from the shotgun. Pass over the middle. It's deflected, almost intercepted. And number 12 for Georgia State talking much shit on the field there, Rebel.
Yeah, when you're up by 1, 2, 3, 4, 17,
yeah,
you can talk shit.
You can talk that shit. Well, here comes the Vag from the shotgun. A little swing pass the outside for a whopping 1 yard. And when you're down 17 with only 28 seconds left in the third, I don't think a yard's going to do it, bro.
Let's throw it to the sideline out of bounds.
Yeah, well, at least they stopped the clock, I guess. You got to find some silver line. This time he goes deep and he overthrows the receiver, and it's almost intercepted. That was lucky.
Yeah, super lucky right there. If that interception happens, the game's over.
Well, they're going to have to punt. I mean, it's pretty much the same thing, right? The interception or the punt, they'll probably get it around the same yard line. 17 seconds left in the third. Now, Old Dominion could have a big fourth quarter, but it's got to stop on this possession. Nice hit there on Johnny Carson. Robo, it has to start now with a defensive stop.
Yeah, I think Georgia State's going to start trying to milk the clock a little bit. So play the run defense as they spread them out, and and try to stop them. Try to keep them behind the chalk.
We'll swing past to number 85 to Travis Foster for a 4-yard gain, and that's going to wrap up the third quarter, folks. Put your 69s up in the chat as we move on to the fourth quarter here, and Georgia State putting on a clinic, up 41-24 over Old Dominion. Georgia State has scored on 6 consecutive drives, and they're looking for number 7 as we speak. From the shotgun, C.J. Holmes hands off to Belushi, who's back in the game, and Belushi picks up right where he left off before he got hurt, Robo, with a 13-yard rush.
Yeah, you gotta stop. You gotta stop him, and obviously they can't.
They just can't stop him. From the shotgun, this time a quick slant, and he hits the receiver in the back, and it almost gets intercepted by number 22. I guess that receiver was not on the same page as the quarterback.
No, I guess he was running a different route. If you get hit in the back of the head, you're just stupid.
Well, apparently he's stupid. This time a handoff to Belushi up the middle, and Belushi he does Belushi things with another 8-yard rush.
So he's running those lines like he did when he was in SNL.
He's running those lines like he did in Animal House. Oh, this time CJ. Oh my gosh, CJ Holmes, a 22-yard rush, and I got to tell you, Georgia State, if they're this deep, Robo, and this consistently deep, they might be the best team in this league.
I think they have been the best team in this league pretty much all season. Yeah, they had the one loss, but they were number 1 for a couple of weeks, and probably should be back at number 1.
C.J. Holmes with a 7-yard rush, and it looks like Georgia State is about to score on their 7th consecutive drive, and there it is. C.J. Holmes, 2-yard run, 7 consecutive drives, Robo with points.
Is it turn out the lifetime?
I've seen 4 minutes left, but it's about that time.
I don't know if I would sing it just yet, Freddie. You just never know what could happen. I mean, they're only down 24 points with 4 minutes left to play. Hey, listen, if they run this back for a touchdown, get a stop, get another touchdown, get an onside, a touchdown, you never know what could happen.
Anything can happen in this league.
That's right. 2 yards deep. It looks like Dusty Cole's going to bring it out to about the 32-yard line. Nice return by him. Wiggler says
we were talking about the polls earlier. I mean, I would definitely put this team over Wyoming.
Yeah, you should. I would definitely tell you to go fuck yourself. You're still fucking hurt from Tuesday night.
I would put this team over Wyoming over just about anybody.
Whoa, and there we go. That's what I'm talking about. A 33-yard reception of Genitalo. And let's be honest, Genitalo has been the best receiver on this team and the best target for the badge.
When you got Genitalo and the badge, I mean, what else do you need?
I don't know. You kind of want to stay away from that. Maybe that's what the Georgia State defenders are doing. Nice little dunk pass over there to Testicular for an 8-yard reception. Welcome, first time chat, to ZFG King Mex. Welcome to the All-American Coaching League. You're watching third-ranked Georgia State Panthers and the 6th-ranked Old Dominion Monarchs, and Georgia State is putting on a clinic. Winkler in the house also saying, can you sing Turn Out the Lights? Maybe we'll get a comeback. I don't ever want that to happen. I don't want Freddie to ever sing and then have to sing it backwards to take it away or something. Oh, and there it is. Okay, Freddie, start warming up Dandy Don's voice, because if this is a pick 6, this party is absolutely over. To the 20, the 10, the 5, touchdown. Georgia State, not only do they score on 7 consecutive possessions of their own, they score on a possession of Old Dominion, Robo.
Yeah, I mean, they're only up by 30, so with 3 minutes to go in the game, a lot of things can still happen. But, yeah, Freddie, go ahead and warm up.
Turn out the lights, the party's over. They say that all good things must end. Let's call it a night. The party's over. And tomorrow starts the same old thing again.
If my recollection is clear, maybe somebody in the chat can remember, I believe this is the second time that Old Dominion's getting blown out. I think they got blown out by Akron maybe or somebody, or I feel like this is the second time they really got blown out. And for a team that's only lost 2 games all season, That's a pretty high ratio of getting blown out there, Robo.
Yeah. But being blown out is not always a bad thing, I guess.
I guess it depends on your definition for sure, especially when it comes to the Vag and some other names on this.
I was trying to connect Vag and all those people to get blown out, and I just couldn't work
sometimes it just the dots just don't connect, bro. Charlie Moore, the backup halfback for Old Dominion with a 3-yard rush. The Vag will take it from the shotgun, 3 wide receiver set. And these, oh my God, and almost another interception, another pick six, Robo. This is getting uglier by the second.
Yeah, this is almost as ugly as Freddie singing.
Well, it's almost as ugly as that beatdown that Wyoming put on San Diego State on Tuesday.
I don't remember that.
This time the
I
Vag.
but I will remember Georgia State in my my coaches.
I'm sure you will. I'm sure you will. Let me see here. Old Dominion. Bob Funk saying Old Dominion lost 34-7 Akron in week 2. There you go. ZFG King Max. Is this a player sim or owner sim? This is a coach's sim. What we do here in the All-American Coaching League is we have 24 teams. They all have coaches. Some have coordinators, and we're wrapping up our season. This is week 8 of week 10. So this particular season is almost over. So we don't have any availability right now. We could potentially have some availability off season, but we'll have to see if anybody leaves and if we expand and that kind of thing. And so that's basically where we are. We're in week 8. We have 2 weeks to go as incomplete pass across the middle there. And then after weeks 9 and 10, we will have bowl games and playoffs. So so basically have like 3 more weeks after this left.
Yeah, and there's some teams that don't have coordinators, so if you're interested, reach out.
Oh, and Bob Funk, thank you for reminding us. This is our first 50 burger of the season. We've had a couple teams get close with 47, 48 points, I think, something like that. But Georgia State is the first team in AACL history to put up 50 points. What do you think about that, Robo?
I think it's mighty fine.
It is definitely mighty fine. So that's the second record we've had broken tonight. We had a record broken in the Indiana Central Michigan game where the Indiana place kicker kicked 6 field goals. He went 6 for 6 and broke the 5 for 5 previous record held by somebody, I think it was Memphis maybe, or maybe Georgia State. And here's Belushi up the middle again, bouncing off defenders for a 14 rush and another first down. And wow. And yes, Yogi, 55 points, and about half of that was with the backups. This Georgia State team is fierce. They are deep. They are hardcore Marine Corps, baby. Here's C.J. Holmes from the shotgun. Once again, he's going to keep it. And he's, oh my gosh. I don't even want to.
We're going to break 60 now.
Yeah, I don't even want to look anymore. I don't even want to look anymore. This is so
turn out the lights. Just turn the game off.
Turned off the game. This bitch is over. Oh my God, 62 points. You know what? Susie Rottencrotch and Gunny McGuire said 50 burger. Fuck a 50 burger. How about a 60 burger?
Yeah, and Old Dominion looked like they were in this game for the first half of it, and then it's it got out of control.
Yeah, the Old Dominion defense has been non-existent. They have just been absolutely terrible. Okay, thank you, Bob Funk. Memphis kicker 5 for 5, Jared Jenkins. That is correct. And ZFG King Mex. Just real quick, we keep our Discord server small, so unless you're a coach or a coordinator, we ask you to wait till the next season to get into the Discord because we try to keep it small and organized so it's not a kind of a crazy free-for-all in there. But if you want to, just keep track of our games here and keep in touch with us here as things open up in the offseason, we can talk about getting you in there. 29 seconds left, Robo. What is there to say?
Georgia State is the number 1 team in the league.
The number 2 team in the league. I agree with you. Hey, real quick, I'm going to throw some shout-outs with 18 seconds left in. We got Art Vandelay, Bob Funk, Chris Lee, Commander Root, Crazy Canuck, Dave Axis, David Leathers, Wink, Gunny, Nina Tella, Nintendo Switch, Packer Fred, Yogi Bar, ZFG King Mex, all in the chat. watching this game as the number 3 team is putting an ass whooping on the 6th ranked team in the AACL. Thank you, everybody, for sticking around. We have one more game left, the nightcap game coming up after this. As time expires, they throw a little pass out to Dusty Coles, and that is your ball game. Big whooping. Georgia State Panthers put on the Old Dominion Monarchs. And Robo, CJ Holmes is your player of the game. 12 for 14, 102 yards, 13 carries, 164 yards rushing. What are your thoughts on this game, other than the obvious?
I mean, kind of like we've said the whole game, backups really have been impressive. I mean, they can start anywhere in this league, and the coaching staff of Georgia State really is just a great job of making the next man next.
You know, you bring up a good point. Do you think that with all this success at Georgia State and the backups knowing they're not gonna play for at least another season on a regular basis, do you think they would lean towards going into the portal, or do you think because of the style of play Georgia State runs, with the starters getting hurt as much as they do, that the backups will get enough playing time if they stick around?
Yeah, I mean, that's obviously the culture of the team. And it looks like they've got a very good culture down there, so I expect they'll probably stay.
Well, we'll find out in the offseason, but in the meantime, let's check out these team stats, I'm sorry, as we look. Robo, 22 first downs to 18, that's pretty close. Total offense, 545 to 414, not so close. Look at the rushing yards, bro. 405 rushing yards for Georgia State.
That's pretty close, right?
Yeah, it's kind of close. Old Dominion did pass for more yards. That's good. Old Dominion, third down, not so great. They had the 2 turnovers. Red zone, look at the red zone. 6 for 6 for Georgia State. Unbelievable.
Yeah, and the turnovers. How many pick sixes did they have? Or
just
how many points off turnovers, I guess.
Did they have 1 pick 6 or 2? I don't even remember.
The points off turnovers, the big one. I think they had 2 sixes.
Well, we'll check that out here when we go to the other stats. But look at that, almost 700 yards of offense. But look at Old Dominion, 622.
Yeah, I didn't see that. Did you?
Maybe a lot of it might be on returns, maybe because they got kicked off too so many times. It could just be that. No punts for Georgia State. I mean, why would you ever punt the ball if you're Georgia State? And of course, they had a few more minutes in time of possession. Let's go. Oh, fuck. I went back too far. Hold on. Let's check out the player stats. These are going to be fun, Robo. Let's start with with Old Dominion. Vaj, not a bad quarterback rating, 26-37, 249 touchdown, but the 2 killer interceptions, and he was only sacked 1 time. Not a bad game.
I mean, it's not a bad game, but those 2 turnovers definitely hurt the team.
Well, and he rushed for another 144 yards. I mean, he basically carried this team tonight. Dusty Coles, your starting running back, if you get 4 carries for only 16 yards, you're not doing your job.
I mean, when you got the whole team, really just hanging on the Vaj, I mean, it's eventually, it's going to get worn out.
You're going to wear that Vaj out for sure. Genital, the leading receiver, the only receiver going over 100 yards and a touchdown. We don't really care about blocking in this league. East Infection with 10 tackles. Coloningus with 9 tackles. Lots of great defenders. But I guess when Georgia State runs that many plays, Robo, you're going to have a lot of tackles.
Yeah, I mean, I think most of them probably happened in the first half. I mean, they were really going after the quarterback in the first half, but I didn't really see it so much later in the game.
And no turnovers for them either. Craven Lovechild, 1 for 1 on field goals, 3 for 3 on extra points. Flowers with some punting, kick return. Dusty Cole, see, that's what I'm saying. Look, they had 200 yards just in kick returns because they got kicked off too so much.
Dusty Cole, player of the game.
Yeah, exactly. All right, let's check out Georgia State. Look at these 2 quarterbacks, bro. Rodney Dangerfield only threw the ball 3 of 6, but he had 103 rating. But look at CJ Holmes, 12 for 14, 102 yards, a touchdown, no interception, and no sacks, and 170 quarterback rating.
That's crazy.
That is crazy. And then look at these 2 guys. Look at this. Holmes rushes for 164. Belushi rushes for 144. Dangerfield in a quarter and a half or whatever it was rushes for 80. This team is just in fuego, bro.
Yeah, but Belushi just. I mean, him and Holmes both really took this game on their back. After Dangerfield went down, and there was no love lost there. They picked it right up and
They
scored
really
as many
did.
times as they possibly wanted to.
How'd you like to be Steve Quinn? Let's rush the ball 3 times and let's get 3 touchdowns.
I mean, yeah, I'd like to be him.
Hey, wouldn't that be great?
Maybe I could take him to make him my SFL player. I don't know.
There you go. That might work out better for you. Only not a lot of receiving yards. Belushi was 60, and Carson with the only touchdown. Going on to the defensive side, not a lot of big stats on the tackles. Although we did have interception by Justin Ernst and an interception by Chuck Carter. Let's check and see if those were touchdowns or not. I think we can find out here on the end. Oh yeah, only one of them looks like.
Only one?
Only
Okay, I thought it was 2, but
only Carter's was, it looks like. But let's see, anything else good? Some pass deflections. That's about it. But I mean, let's be honest. Did Georgia State really need to play that much defense when you put 62 points on the board?
And I'll be honest, the defense played fantastic. So it's not really showing up on the stats, but that was a great defensive effort.
How'd you like to go 8 for 8 for on extra points? By the way, that's also a new AACL record. So that's the 3rd AACL record. Oh, of course, no puns. 3rd AACL record broken tonight. Steve Quinn with 142 yards on his kick return, so not too shabby there either. Robo, let's move on to post game because I'm just getting more and more depressed for Old Dominion the more we talk about this.
I mean, we beat this to death. Georgia State, best team in the league, and watch out for whoever has to play them. Old Dominion, you're a good team. You just drew a bad card this week.
Yeah, look at that. 405 yards rushing for Georgia State. Unbelievable. Players of the game. The Vag, of course, for Old Dominion, 26-37, 249, 8 carries for 144 yards and 2 total touchdowns. East Infection, 9 tackles and an assisted tackle. But here's the man right here, C.J. Holmes, 12 of 14 and 102 yards, but 13 carries, 164 yards, and 3 total touchdowns. And then Chuck Carter with your pick 6 for Georgia State. Robo, give me some final thoughts on this game. And I agree. I think Georgia State might be the best team in the league. The number 1 team this season lost. Or number 1 team this week, lost in UNLV. Number 2 won. Number 3 won. But in all seriousness, do you really feel that Georgia State should be number 1 over Wyoming?
I do. Yeah, straight up, I do. They have consistently been, I would say, all season except for 1 game, obviously.
Yeah.
They've been the better team.
Ironically, and you know what, I think we misspoke earlier. Georgia State was not number 1 for a couple weeks. Remember, they were the ones that were only number 1 for 5 minutes. They were number 1, and then they played the first game of the next week and lost, and that's their only loss. I don't remember who was against. I don't remember who was against, but I remember that they had the shortest time at number 1. But they're tied with the best record in the AACL, 7-1 with Wyoming and with Akron. But Akron and Georgia State undefeated in their divisions where Wyoming has a loss. So that's also could potentially be a difference between those teams.
Yeah, I mean, it's just the quality of play. Not that Wyoming has played bad. I mean, they obviously are winning games, but Georgia State really was especially tonight, put on a very impressive effort.
They really did. Let's take a look at the game coming up next, if I can find it here. As you see the rundown here, we talked about earlier, Iowa State upset Kansas. Indiana beat Central Michigan in double overtime. Houston, very impressive win against and at Louisiana Tech. And then we just saw Georgia State just completely dismantle Old Dominion. as you see this last game coming up for tonight. 23rd ranked Minnesota. They've had a rough season. Playing SMU, who's had some ups and downs. They've had some impressive wins, but they've had some pretty disappointing losses. How do you see this one panning out tonight?
I mean, Minnesota's pretty bad. I'll just go ahead and say it. I mean, but SMU at a 3-4 really, it could be anybody's game. But I'm going to take SMU with this.
Do you think it's going to be a close game? You think it's going to be a blowout? What do you think?
No, I think they'll win by. I think SMU will win by at least 10.
Really? All
I'll
right.
give them 10.
Well, SMU, much like Wyoming and I can't remember the other team, throws the ball like 80-90% of the time. So if Minnesota is prepared for that, does that change your mind at all?
No.
All right. Well, there you go. All right. Well, there's that. Art Vandelay calling his own shot in the chat, saying his team is going to beat Minnesota by 13 points. So he agrees with Robo. I'm working on getting this game just about ready to go here, folks. Robo, any last thoughts on anything you saw tonight before you bounce and we bring Yogi in for this last game?
Watch out for Georgia State, Old Dominion. Keep your head up. But we definitely saw the team to beat this season tonight. That was very impressive. Probably the most. Well, I mean, obviously 60 points gives it away that it's the most impressive game we've seen so far this season.
Yeah, I agree with that. All right, Robo, thanks for calling that game with me. Appreciate you being here, bro. Have a good rest of the night.
And just one little shout out to my head coach, Dewana Pena from West Virginia. We're going to bounce back next week.
All right, sounds good, bro. Have a good weekend, man.
DJ Holmes, call me.
Yeah. Hey, what are you talking about? You throwing porn star under the bus, bro?
I think he's a senior.
Well, yeah, but you can you have
red shirty.
You have a potential. We can do the red shirt thing on it.
CJ Holmes, call me.
All right. Well, before Yogi, real quick, I'm gonna hit the chat. I just hit the chat a few minutes ago. We'll hit it again in a minute. First of all, let me get your take on that Georgia State Old Dominion game before we talk about Minnesota and SMU.
It was an unbelievable game, won by a lot of backups. Just kept it rolling.
I mean, impressive. And and I hate to say it, my team's the number 2 team, ranked team going into this week. Number 1 lost. I won. I feel like I should be number 1. But then you see this Georgia State team, and it's like they are obviously the best team in this league right now.
Exclamation point tonight. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I mean, they put a 60 burger on the 6th ranked team in the nation,
and set an AACL record with the most extra points, 8 for 8.
Yeah, and for the most points. It's not like they beat up on Cincinnati or Marshall or whatever, right, or Minnesota. They beat up on Old Dominion, bro.
Old Dominion had no respect for Dangerfield. 0.
Unbelievable game. All right, before we go out to the field in Dallas, Texas, where it's 43 degrees and clear, Yogi, thoughts on this Minnesota to SMU game?
Well, first, let me give you a little. I did some research on these two teams. Very interesting stuff I learned tonight. The Golden Gophers. I was wondering where they got that name from. It was an 1858 cartoon by R.O. Sweeney. It was a political art cartoon depicting the state legislators dragging the state in the wrong direction as a gopher. That's where it came from. They named them a radio announcer nicknamed them the Golden Gophers after seeing their uniforms. He called them the Golden Gophers. So I thought that was pretty cool.
That is kind of cool.
There's an axe to grind in this game. SMU, they were originally supposed to be in Fort Worth, and they ended up falling in love with the Civic Association in Dallas and decided to go ahead and build their Methodist school in Dallas. They were founded in 1911. The interesting thing is in 1935, both teams are undefeated. SMU was announced as the national champs by an analytical group. It was the very beginnings of analysis in college football. They pronounced them as the national champs. They went and lost in the Rose Bowl to Stanford 7-0. Minnesota was named the national champs by UPI and AP. Thought that was pretty cool in
Yeah, it is.
1935.
Wow. So
Yeah.
that's a lot of years ago. That's almost, what is that, 85 years or
Yeah.
80 whatever years.
Yeah.
And now they finally get the rematch they've been waiting for.
And the Doak Walker Award, which is given to the best running back every year in college football, was named after Doak Walter, who was the Heisman Trophy winner from SMU in 1948.
Boom.
And there is a long-standing debate whether or not Ford named the Ford Mustang after the Mustangs.
Really?
It was not. It was not named after the
okay.
SMU Mustangs. When I started reading it, I was like, "Oh wow, no, it was not."
Oh, that's too bad. I was waiting for a better ending on that story.
Yeah, I was too. But I got caught on the hook. I wanted to make sure you were too.
I was totally on the hook. Well, speaking of the hook, speaking of being on the hook, let's take our ass out to Dallas, Texas, and here come the SMU Mustangs.
Oh, they look ready. Coming out in their red and whites. The not Ford Mustangs.
The not Ford Mustangs. I don't know what happened to Cliff Allen tonight.
Don't know. It's usually my partner here for the last game or two of the night of the week.
He was supposed to call both these games. I don't know what happened.
Yeah.
Let me see here. I'm going to do this booth thing, but welcome to Gerald J. Ford Stadium here in Dallas, Texas, as SMU hosts the Minnesota Golden Gophers. Minnesota ranked 23rd in the AACL. SMU ranked 14th in the AACL. And you know what, Yogi? We've actually seen a lot of upsets this week. I wouldn't be surprised to see another one here.
No, I definitely wouldn't. It's been a whole lot of upsets this week.
As SMU receives the ball and returns it out to about the 23, 24-yard line by Coco Zapus. And I don't know why SMU seems to be the only team that gets this impact player thing, and it's always Saban Diablo. And Saban Diablo always fucks up. So I don't know why.
Art's hacked the system. That's all.
Oh, is that what? Oh, it's an art.
Yeah.
It's an art issue.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Don't touch the art. Nice pass over there to Adam Woods for a 9-yard reception. SMU comes out slinging the ball. Like I mentioned in the pregame, Yogi, SMU right up there with Wyoming as one of the top passing teams in the league.
Oh, most definitely. They love to hurl the ball.
And they love throwing interceptions, apparently. And Minnesota says not so fast and gets an interception in the first 16 seconds of the game, Yogi.
They need to make Andy Schuler a wide receiver. He steps out just like one.
Just like every other receiver in this league. Amazing. All right, let me see. Let me get the score up. I got the booth up. And now I can actually concentrate on calling the game. How about that?
There you go.
Nice pass over the middle for 6 yards to Will Woods. And the Golden Gophers, man, Yogi, they're sitting pretty. Hugo Zachary, the new starting quarterback for Minnesota the last 2 games in Week 7 and Week 8, as he scampers for a 17-yard rush around the outside, round the outside, round the outside. I believe
this is a golden opportunity for him here.
Ayo, so I don't know if you remember, but for week 7, Minnesota changed to their backup quarterback and their backup running back, and they're now the starters, Yogi.
Oh, I didn't know about the running back. I knew about the quarterback.
Yeah, I'm going to pull his name up here in just a second. As they get inside the red zone now, 2nd and 11. Minnesota from the shotgun, 4 receivers wide, and he's got a man in the corner. Diving catch by Will Woods for a 19-yard reception. And there's your Minnesota Golden Gophers stealing the ball and taking the lead.
That was a quick strike on that one.
Wow. I don't know if anybody saw that coming so quick.
No. Yeah, and I understand when you're 1-7 and scrambling at the bottom of the rankings, you're always tinkering with your team. I get that because I've been there all season.
Well, Minnesota takes a 7-0 lead, and Amir Williams was the starting quarterback for Minnesota prior to Week 7. It's now Hugo Zachary, and then Dog Holdorf was the starting halfback, and it's now Brian Moss. So there's your changes for Minnesota. Coco Zapus with a 36-yard reception. Bob Funk in the chat saying fucking Dave. I don't know why, but I'll take it.
Because Minnesota's got the lead. He's giving up 17 points right now.
I guess. I don't even know what he's saying there. Corn Palace Gophers will not beat the Ford, not Mustangs, says Gunny in the chat. Well, we'll find out. I don't know, Gunny. Minnesota's off to a pretty good start, bro.
Yeah, Minnesota's a little ticked off about that 1935 self-proclaimed champion.
Yeah. I mean, there's an 85-year score to settle here, buddy.
Yeah, Minnesota's looking to give SMU the death penalty. Hey-o.
Hey, again?
1987.
You got to love it. You got to love the history lessons we get here. See, the AACL is not just football, and it's not just fun. It's also educational.
Oh, yeah. I love to learn something new every day. The interesting thing about that death penalty that I thought was that 1988, the NCAA took 55 scholarships from them. They told them they could only have a 7-game schedule, all on the road. And you know what SMU said, don't you? Fuck it.
They said,
fuck that. We're out of here.
They said, peace out, bitches. Hey, by the way, Bob Funk, if you're talking about the wrong uniforms, Dave, Art's being funny because they only have one uniform. There's no choice. You can't change it. They have a white jersey for away, they have a red jersey for home, and they have white pants. No other options. So
wow.
There's another history lesson for everybody. How about that?
No Pony Express uniforms.
Nothing. And speaking of the Pony Express, Cautious Clay falls about a yard short. It's going to be 3rd and 1. And Gunny McGuire telling Yogi that Rodney Dangerfield is actually classified as a junior. We're going to have to check that.
Okay, so they don't need CJ Holm.
Hold on, let me see. Are you sure about that, Gunny? I'm gonna double check that. I thought he was.
What?
I thought he was a senior that could redshirt and stick around for another season. Is what I thought.
Wow, SMU's just rolling right down the field here.
Yeah, they are, and I guess I should probably reconnect my controller.
Ed wants you
to. Gunny, I'll look it up here momentarily. I have your chart. Little pass over to the side to Thilver Thurfer for a 7-yard reception.
There he is, the old Thilver Thurfer.
Gotta love the Thilver Thurfer is my favorite name to say in this whole game. I love it. Absolutely love it. All right.
No, y'all were rolling with Vag though, pretty well.
Dude, the Vag is just so slippery and open, and I mean, there's just so many, and gets beat up. I mean, you could talk about the Vag all night long.
And Thilver Thurfer just keeping his name on the tip of your tongue there.
Is it just me, or do we all change the way our voice sounds when we say Thilver Thurfer?
It just happens. It just happens.
Art is in the same boat as me, only home and away uniforms. There you go. I'm looking through your... Oh, here we go. I found it, Gunny. Let's see. Oh, my gosh. Gunny's right. So check this out. Because Gunny only carries 3 quarterbacks, which is kind of dangerous with that offense, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't have at least 4 players in that position, he has no seniors. So Rodney Dangerfield's a junior. So check this out. Rodney Dangerfield could play. He's playing his junior year. The next season he can play his senior year. Then he can redshirt and play a 3rd season. How'd you like to have to put up with Rodney Dangerfield for 3 seasons?
Ooh. That's why I'm telling CJ to call me. Don't sit on that bench.
Yep, CJ.
I'll bench Porn Star.
There you go. CJ's a sophomore, by the way.
Yeah.
Another. Oh my God! What is going on here?
Robo's gonna be ticked.
Hey, here's what you got to think about. Cincinnati won earlier in this week. They won their first game.
Yes.
I believe Marshall won again this week. So it only makes sense that Minnesota will win and complete the trifecta.
It's got to happen.
I'm going to look.
It's looking that way.
Let me see if I can find the Marshall score real quick. Marshall. Freddie, did Marshall beat you? Did they play Memphis? They did. They beat Memphis 20-17. So
yes.
the 3 teams who have been consistently at the bottom, 22, 23, 24 all season, could potentially all win this weekend and just rock the whole entire boat. And as soon as I say that, what happens? They throw an interception.
Oof.
Unbelievable.
Right to him. He ran the pattern better than the receiver.
Absolutely terrible. Wow.
That was a terrible pass.
So we have a minute left in the first quarter. We've seen 3 interceptions already.
Yeah.
Gotta love it. I think, I wonder if there's more interceptions than completed passes in this game.
They may have just ruined that for you
I
right
was
there.
say, of course.
Because we know Thilver Thurfer has too.
And then, of course, they just they just completed a pass. But I did see an injury update on Thilbert Thurfer. He will return soon, by the way. He just had a hurt shoulder. All right.
See Thilbert Thurfer out.
So SMU, let's pick this back up where we left off just a moment ago. Brandon Hill with a 12-yard rush. And I guess I'm either having deja vu or it's Groundhog Day right now, Yogi.
Golden Gopher Day.
East Carolina. Oh, I don't know how many. Oh, let me see. I'm trying to look up your stuff right now. See how many quarterback. Oh, wait a minute. You only have 3 quarterbacks too?
Yeah.
Oh, so you're in the same situation as Georgia.
He's a sophomore. Wow, I was thinking he was a senior.
So
it seems like he's been around forever.
So Porn Star is a junior, and whoever your backup is a sophomore.
Right.
Speaking of quarterbacks, look at that.
There he is.
Phil McCracken dancing left, dancing right, and falls just short of the touchdown, of the goal line. You guys are going to put second and goal with 29 seconds left in the first quarter.
Oh, and don't do it.
Second and goal on the 6-inch line,
and
you throw the ball, Yogi.
There's your boy, Saban Diablo.
Saban Diablo.
Player to watch.
Wait a
player
minute.
to watch.
Wait a minute. He's the only player to watch every week in the entire league.
Hey, he came through for you this week.
Well, we'll see. You know, a 6-inch reception for 1 touchdown, not blowing up the stat sheet.
Nah.
All right, well, we're about to wrap up the first quarter, so let's check out the chat real quick. Art Vandelay's in the house, along with Bob Funk, Chris Lee, Commander Root, Crazy Canuck, Dave Axis, David Leathers, Gunny McGuire, L.A. Kaylee, Nina Tella, Nintendo Switch XL, Packer Fred, and Yogi Bar. Thank you, everybody.
Gerald Winkler. You missed Winkler.
I said
he's
Winkler.
in Tampa. Oh, I missed it. He's in Tampa.
Okay. Well, thank you, everybody, for staying up late with us on this Thursday night as we are 20 seconds away from wrapping up the first quarter of the 5th game tonight and also the final game of Week 8 in the AACL as Roger Howard catches a 14-yard reception along the sideline. And don't look now, Yogi, but Minnesota's at midfield, and they're moving. So I'm telling you, I don't know what's going to happen this game.
That was a nice-looking play. Oh, that was a drop.
Yeah, it's Crazy Canuck. All the defense have been playing pretty well except for Old Dominion tonight.
They played well in the first quarter.
Yeah, Old Dominion.
Help.
And then they went. Yeah. And then they went like in the locker room or something and never came back.
Something. And then when they knocked Dangerfield out, it's like, oh, we got this.
Hugo.
Not.
Yeah, no. And then C.J. Holmes says, "Not so fast, there, Mister."
Yeah.
Well, it looks to me like that Hugo Zachary just threw a crappy pass, and now he's throwing my favorite screen pass, and this time Brian Moss does get the first down on it. And so, Yogi, what's your take on this? You know, Minnesota's had a rough year, a rough season, and, you know, prior to Week 7 for the last 2 weeks now, General Cornwall has benched his starting quarterback and his starting running back for backups in Brian Moss and Hugo Zachary, and it looks like it's turning out pretty well.
Yeah, throw the noodles on the wall and see what sticks.
I mean, at this point, you got nothing else to lose this deep into the season, right?
Exactly.
All right, well,
Try to get yourself to your second win. You're not the lowest team in the league. I hear them.
There you go. Well, that wrapped up the first quarter as a blitz comes in. Hugo gets rid of it just in time. End of the first quarter, now the beginning of the second quarter, 7-7 between Minnesota and SMU. Gunny McGuire in the chat saying great game or great week of games. Good to have AACL back in action. Yeah, we were off for 4 weeks, folks.
Yeah,
that was a long
between
break.
Christmas and COVID, we were.
Yeah, COVID kind of kicked my butt there for a couple of weeks.
COVID's nothing to play around with, no doubt.
Yeah, but hey, here I am. I'm back.
Yeah, you're a Marine. You'll make it.
That's it. Hugo Zachary, plenty of time, throws a little pass to 15, who decides to run backwards, then hit a defender, and then just get a 2-yard gain.
That was his 4th catch. There we go. For the lead. Take the lead back. Having to settle for 3 is not good here, though.
Gunny McGuire in the chat updating us on that Georgia State Old Dominion game. Georgia State was up 20-10 over Old Dominion at the half. It was 17-10 when Rodney Dangerfield was ruled out. So CJ put all those points between him and Steve Quinn. I guess they put all those points on the board.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice little bump.
Robo called that, though. He said it's going to go on the back of Quinn.
Yep, Saban Diablo with a 21-yard. Yeah, after he called it for 3 other players first.
Exactly. Eventually, it's going to work.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you just keep throwing out names. One of them's going to eventually.
Exactly.
Wow, shoestring catch by Patrick Abrams for a whopping 1 yard reception.
Yeah.
I don't know what McCracken was doing there, but he's trying to sling it all over the place, I guess. This
Getting
time
rid
he
of the
hands
ball.
off to Cautious Clay, who he gets back to the line of scrimmage. This SMU offense, a little confusing tonight, Yogi, to me, compared to what we normally see from them.
Yeah. It looks like they were trying to come out with something different to throw Minnesota off, but this is going to work.
Oh, he's going to
So
fall
far.
just short.
Yeah.
Fourth
So far,
and
they haven't
8.
really thrown them off.
Great defense by the Golden Gophers to hold SMU, and SMU's.
Oh, he didn't make it.
No,
Wow.
4th and inches.
I thought he had it.
Fourth
Wow.
and inches.
That was Cautious Clay. That's
Yeah.
Cassius Clay's illegitimate grandchild.
Yes, that's exactly who it is.
Yeah.
We have
from
a lot.
Louisville.
We have a lot of relatives in this league from popular culture. So
Yes, we do. It's a good thing.
yeah,
Diversity is our middle name.
exactly. Hey, Gunny. Yeah, he scored 3 times, but he only carried the ball 3 times. Carried the ball 3 times for 3 touchdowns.
3 for 9 yards and 3 touchdowns.
All right.
What a day.
Hugo Zachary. This time he's going to keep it. Bounce off his own guy. Turn outside for a 3-yard rush. Freddie in the chat blowing it up with Access Live emotes. And here come the Golden Gophers again from their own 37. 2nd and 7. Plenty of time for Hugo, but then all of a sudden it breaks down and he falls forward. Oh, he doesn't. It's a sack. Rooster McNoob with his 2nd sack of the day already with 3 minutes left in the first half still, Yogi.
Stir. Nice play.
The Rooster.
He went through a double team to make that play, too. Nice effort.
All right, well, Minnesota, both teams looked a little impressive right out the gate, and then things have kind of settled down here.
Yeah.
And this time Hugo says, you know what, why don't I just launch it up? Oh, that receiver had the DB beat, and he just overthrew him.
Beat him on the last few strides. He took some extra strides and had an opening if he'd have hit him.
Yeah.
That was a TD.
I'm surprised he didn't die for that. I think he might have made one of those crazy diving catches if he had tried.
It's not in his contract.
Apparently not. All right, this time, is that Diablo? No, it's Coco Zapuss, 8-yard return. And now SMU with a chance to tie or take the lead before we get into the locker room.
This is a big drive for SMU right here.
Yeah, it's huge. Hand off to Cautious Clay. A big hole up the middle, and then he gets hit by
Shut
one
down.
guy. I thought he was going to scamper for 7 or 8 yards.
Oh, I did too, or more. There was a huge hole that just shut down immediately.
Not bad.
You're right.
All right, Cautious
And
Clay
another
again.
stop.
Wow, what is going on? Cautious Clay not on top of things today.
Ron Chi this time. Well, no, the other defensive tackle.
SMU, you know what? I think they got to go back to slinging the ball, bro.
Yeah. Well, did the switching quarterback affect that?
No, Minnesota.
Oh no, that's
Yeah,
Minnesota
yeah,
switching.
Minnesota.
My bad.
Either way, man, wow.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
That's not playing to their strength, I guess.
And now they're going to have to punt the ball away already, and there's still 2 minutes left. Minnesota with a chance here, returning from about their own 30. Great first block, but he can't get by the second defender. Dicks between her legs with a 7-yard return. As we see some highlights. There's the first Minnesota interception. Some good tackling by Minnesota and by SMU there. And looks like Minnesota will have the ball at their own 38-yard line.
I'm kind of wondering if SMU would have played better if they had more uniform choices.
Well, I think that, you know how they say, right? Look good, feel good, play good.
Yeah, that's right. Affleck.
Oh my gosh. I really hope this game picks up because
Yeah, this is a letdown after the rest of the games this week.
kind of killing me right now.
But Robo's down 13 points right now on his bet.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's what he was
And I think Art's down
16.
6. Wow. This time, Hugo with the
a quarterback slot. That's a
keeper.
lost art in this league.
You don't see that very often here.
But he did pick up the first. I thought they gave him a little bit on that.
There's no way that was a first down. He slid way before the yellow line. That was terrible.
2 yards short. I thought so. Ooh, big sack.
Yeah, Hugo Zachary losing 4 yards on that sack. Big General Cornwall calling a timeout. Minnesota from the shotgun, 3 wide, single back. Hugo's going to keep it. There was a block in the back there that he got away with, no flag, and Hugo scampers for 10 yards. But it's still 3rd and 4, 1:14. I don't know why with this much time.
I'd be careful. Yeah, I would too.
And I don't know why Cornwall called the timeout.
No. I'd be careful about leaving too much time for SMU because you're going, this is a long field goal attempt here.
No, they got to go for it on 4th down.
Yeah, this is 50-some yard field goal.
There's no sense in punting here. You don't have the field goal kicker for it. Hugo Zachary looks a little anxious in the pocket.
Yeah, he does. And another reason they should have let the clock run. Because if they fail here, SMU's got to, especially if they get a sack, they're in a great spot.
Yeah, clock is running.
Oh, it is running. Okay.
They didn't burn a timeout, so they're going to let. They're just going to let it run. SMU's not going to call a timeout, and so let's see. Do you think they hike the ball here though, or do you think they're just going to try to?
If they're going to call a timeout anyway, might as well go talk about it.
Well, let's see what happens here. 11 seconds left on the play clock. The stadium's so quiet you can hear.
Yeah, it's not a lot of action here at Gerald J. Ford Stadium.
Yeah, little pass. He got it.
Oh, he got it.
Will Woods gets it.
Timeouts left.
I thought he was stopped for sure.
I was sure of it. And that was on the short side of the field, too. Wow.
But they burn a timeout, stop the clock at 20 seconds. They still have one timeout left.
They had to.
I think they should. Oh, my gosh.
Oh,
where are you going,
that was a bad decision. Throw the ball out of bounds.
Hurry up. You got to. You got time to spike it?
You got to wait for the receivers. They're still running back.
Oh,
they're going to get one play out of this, and they had a timeout.
Yeah, they should have used the timeout, and now instead they got nothing.
So
1 second too long.
Wow. They had to throw a quick pass 5 yards and try to kick a field goal. That was bad coaching there.
Terrible clock management by Minnesota. Yogi, that last play notwithstanding, what's your impressions of the first half of this game?
Summed it up. My team's a bottom feeder too, but they're playing like bottom feeders to me. They're not putting it all out there like the last 2 games we just watched. Both teams were putting it out there. I'm not seeing that same effort and determination on this game. It's kind of a dull game.
Yeah,
a lot of overthrown passes, etc.
Yeah, 3 interceptions in the first quarter. Art Vandalay in the chat saying Stover is DMing me to tell me it's over for SMU.
Stover walked off already, I'm sure.
Dude, if anybody has anybody named Stover on your team, DM me and I will gladly change his name for you.
Okay.
So passing yards even, rushing yards even, time of possession pretty even, turnovers 1 more. It's a pretty even game everywhere you look. Lots of blown chances, Yogi, for both teams.
Oh, yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. And 3 turnovers. We were right. I think at one point it was the same amount of turnovers as it was completions.
It was all early in the first quarter, too. It was like, you take it. No, you take it. No, you take it.
Maybe Stover is Art's bookie.
Oh, that's possible.
That could be. So it might not be about being on a team. It might be his bookie.
Maybe Art's hedging his bet or going, maybe he's double or nothing, maybe.
Yeah, could be.
Could be, because what did he say, by 13? What did you say, Art, 13 or 14?
13. He said 13.
13?
So maybe he's getting a plus 215 on the bet now. So, you never know. So maybe he's trying to hedge his bets, like you said.
Yeah, because he's down, 18 points now?
Yeah.
Wow.
16.
Or 16 points.
He's down 16.
Yeah, 16.
And in this game, you might not see 16 more points. Hard to say.
Dude, if we see another 16 points in this game, I'll be shocked. You know what we should do? We should replace these 2 quarterbacks with Roddy Dangerfield and C.J. Holmes.
Let's see what happens.
4-yard reception to Brian Moss. I got to be honest with you, though. This Minnesota backup quarterback and halfback definitely playing more conservative, a little tighter, but also a little more consistent than the starters did before.
Yeah, he's taking what's given to him. He's not trying to he has thrown a couple long ones, but at least he overthrew them and didn't underthrow them and have them picked.
True that. All
You know,
right.
I'd like to see Porn Star on Georgia State's offense, see what he could do there. Or would he just give me what he gives me already?
Oh my God! Somebody please clip that play. Holy crap!
That was play of the year right there. The tackle of the year. Wow.
Was amazing. Oh my God, we had to clip that.
He had a lot of air on that one.
Well, 3 guys hit him at the same time.
Yeah. Oh.
But he got up and he tries to run again and he gets 0 yards.
Yeah, that was the tight end that got flipped up in the air.
That was a tight end.
That was 83, the tight end.
Gotcha. Either way, we're gonna have to.
That was great.
We're gonna have to clip that as a highlight.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, little swing pass out to the left to Brian Moss.
And he didn't run out of bounds. Give him credit.
Good for
Brian
him.
Moss.
Anytime a receiver turns it upfield along the sideline, we're always impressed.
Oh, yes. Running back, receiver, whoever. Doesn't matter.
Empty backfield, 5 wide from the shotgun. Hugo Zachary.
It's aggressive. This is aggressive.
Oh, nice pass over the middle and a first down to 11-yard pass to Derek Cook. And
that's his first catch.
Like we're saying, Minnesota, thank you, Crazy Canuck. You're the man. I'm going to put it in the...
Nice.
I'm actually going to put it in the Discord, too.
Yeah.
Can I copy it? Oh, no, I meant to click on it first. I'll do it after the game. This
Oh,
time...
that's going to get blown up. Oh.
Dog Holdorf with a little get the fuck off me there.
Yeah. That was doomed from the time he snapped the ball on that play. They had that covered.
Yeah.
Well,
Minnesota definitely playing more conservative than they have in the past. Amir Williams, the normal starting quarterback, I think took a lot more chances than Hugo Zachary is here. But you can't argue with the results with Minnesota with a 3-point lead right now.
They're getting 10, 11 yards, on 3 plays. That's all they need. That was a quick 4. I thought he was going to lose yardage.
That wasn't bad. I'm going to let's see where I can put this clips.
Hugo's 17 of 24 for 129, 1-1. So he's probably got about a 118 rating. That's not bad.
Not bad. But these little 3-4 yard swing passes aren't going to do it, bro. Oh, look at Roger Howard. But Roger Howard, I believe, is the fullback or the 3rd string running back.
Looked like a tight end number. I don't know for sure. It was 82.
No, I think it was 28.
Could have been a tight end screen or a wide receiver screen.
I thought it was 28, actually.
Oh, I could be wrong.
Well, we'll find out when the injury report comes up. This time, he hits a receiver over the middle, Edgar Williams, for a 9-yard reception. I did put the clip, that Crazy Canuck clip for us, in the Discord under clips in case anybody wants to see that guy go airborne. Crazy Canuck, thank you for that. Appreciate it, buddy.
Nice clip. And no 15 yards.
I see what you did there.
Yeah, it was a little punny.
Wow, Dog Holdorf for the 1 yard. Dog Holdorf, since he's been in the game, is kind of proving why he lost his starting position.
I've seen it now, for sure. He likes to go backwards. So maybe you're right. I guess that was the running back. Ooh. Derek Cook with another catch. This should be his second, yeah.
Well, let's see. They're inside 5, 3rd and 4 from the shotgun. Calls his own number.
He didn't get it. Go for it. Go for it. You got nothing to lose here. Oh, a 6-point lead. Well, in this game, 6 points. That puts Art down 19. Ooh.
I'm a little disappointed there.
I mean, you got nothing to lose. It should have gone for it.
All of that work that Minnesota's doing, SMU could literally come back on this drive and just take the lead.
Yeah. I would have at least given the ball to Orgasm on our squad and taken a chance he could get 2 yards. What the hell?
How do you feel?
The worst comes to the worst. You got him pinned at the 1.
How do you feel about Hugo on that, 3rd and 2? How do you feel about him calling his own number like that on a quarterback draw from the shotgun?
Yeah, that was a little odd. But maybe they thought they were going to catch him off guard. Who knows?
Maybe. Well, McCracken there with the fake run. He's got all kinds of time. Throws over the side. It's almost intercepted. Phil McCracken living dangerously on the edges, Yogi.
Yeah, he was almost gone. If he caught that, no one would have been within 20 yards of him in that end zone. That could have been a game breaker.
All right, from the shotgun, McCracken's got a man in motion. 3 wide receiver set, single back, 2 tight ends. Let's see what they're going to do. Oh, here comes the blitz.
Rushing him.
Oh.
Yeah, they rushed it. He didn't have any time. They came with the house.
He had the man open, though. He could have just lobbed it to him.
Easy to say up here.
Yeah, well, yeah,
Dave,
of
easy to
course.
say
Well,
up
yeah,
here.
dude, I'm armchair quarterbacking, baby.
Yeah,
Come on.
we didn't have 5 guys at 300 pounds chasing us.
That's it. This
Oh,
time,
that was a
that's the
bad
same.
call.
That's the same play they just tried to run on the left side. They ran to the right side.
Yeah.
Cautious Clay gets nothing. SMU on a 3 and out. Crazy Canuck, if you're still in the chat, check your DM, bro. Here comes the punt. It looks like a pretty decent punt. Takes them all the way back to their own 30. He gets it out to about the 42-yard line. Dicks between her legs with a 10-yard reception. A little game track action there. Some highlights as we're setting up in between possessions. And Yogi, honestly, not a lot of highlights in this game.
No, and Dick's between her legs. Doesn't he play in the Big Head Baseball too? Wow, he's doing double duty.
Well, I guess you can play professional baseball and college football.
But we've seen that. Yeah, Elway.
Art Vandelay with the quote of the day. Our team suck, Bob.
Call it like it is. I hear you.
Our team.
I'm right there with you, Art.
Are you referring to your and Bob's team, or your team and Holdorf's team? I'm not sure.
My team.
Who's
my
our?
team?
It'll be interesting to see which of these teams is actually going to finish, near the bottom and go to the toilet bowl or whatever we're going to call it.
I've been trying my best to stay out of that. My whole goal at the beginning of the year was to play San Diego State in a bowl and just have the announcers laughing all game long.
Yeah, well, that's probably going to happen. So.
That's going to be great.
I mean, if I have anything to say about it.
Yeah, if you have you might have a little inside information.
I might have a little bit of influence on the commissioner.
I think you need to make Willie B. Hart again call that game because he won't bet a key. I'll take bets on how long he makes it till he just busts out laughing.
Oh, it would be amazing. Bob. Art says it's Bob and I, and then Bob Funk says Natty will be in the toilet. Yeah, SMU will not be in the toilet bowl. I think the teams that are potentially in the toilet bowl would be Cincinnati, Minnesota. Maybe not. I think Marshall won their 3rd game. I'm gonna pull this up real quick. Hold on.
How about what's Syracuse at? 2?
I'm gonna
2, I think.
Let me pull them all up here real quick.
Yeah, Marshall won another game.
Yeah, I think they've won 3 games now. It's crazy. Let's see here. Going into this week, let's see. Marshall was 2-5. ECU was 2-5. Syracuse was 2-5. So Syracuse lost. They're 2-6.
We lost. We're 2-6.
So you're 2-6. Marshall's 3-5. So Natty's 1-7. Colorado. Did Colorado lose again? Because Colorado was 2-5. And I know Air Force won because Air Force upset the number 1 team in the nation.
Man, Colorado started out nice and they just slipped.
Oh, they won this week. So
they did. Okay, good.
So Air Force and Colorado are both at 3, so they don't count. Louisiana Tech lost, which is a shocker. They're 2-6. Minnesota's 1-6, or they could be 2-6, or 1-7 or 2-6 after this game.
Yes.
So it'll come down to ECU, Cincinnati, Syracuse, Minnesota, and Louisiana Tech. So 2 of those 5 teams will probably be in the toilet bowl.
So I need to be rooting for SMU here.
You should probably root for SMU.
Come on, Arts Bet.
Because it's going to be, at this point, with ECU being 2-6 and San Diego State being 4-4, it's going to be hard to match you guys up for a bowl at this point.
Yeah, I need a win.
Is that the end of the 3rd quarter? Get your 69s up in the chat, folks. I wasn't even paying attention. We've got so many side conversations going on. Let me throw a 69 here for myself.
One of those type games.
It's one of those games where it's kind of hard to pay attention to the actual football being played on the field.
A little bit different than the game we just watched.
Right? Completely different. But who knows? Like I said, SMU, all the work that Minnesota did, and SMU can come down right now. Cautious Clay.
He didn't want the touchdown.
Why would you run sideways when you had open end zone in front of you? Art Vandelay, what are you teaching your running backs over there in SMU? 2nd and goal. At least they have a couple more chances. This time, Cautious up the middle. Amazing. He finally did the right thing, Yogi.
No doubt. That hole was a wide open touchdown. I don't know what he was doing, but maybe he was just eating some clock up for later.
I don't even know what to say about that. I don't even know what to say about it.
Working the clock with that 1-point lead. Who knows?
Well, what's that? McCracken, collarbone out for the game.
Yeah, I saw him get hurt. Yeah.
Well, so SMU will be without their quarterback for the 4th quarter. Minnesota return guy digs between her legs. Nice return for 28 yards.
Yep.
And I got to tell you, I feel like Minnesota has played the better game, but with 4.5 minutes left to play, they find themselves down a point.
Yeah, they should have gone for that 4th and goal from the 2. I think that might come back to haunt them this game.
Yep, and that was early in the game, like we said. So
yeah.
Well, here comes Minnesota with a chance to regain the lead. There's the stutter step screen pass that I love so much in this game.
So much.
For
and
a
you get
2-yard
that
loss to
negative
Brian
2 yards. Yeah, it's consistent.
I'm going to see if I can just put that in my playbook as the only play in my playbook.
Only pass and play.
Yep, run the stutter step screen pass every single play in my games. Art Vandelay, nobody's out for the season, buddy. We have miracle doctors here in the AACL.
I kind of like that double wing that Houston ran. That was pretty neat to see that. I haven't seen that in a lot of years.
They, and down goes Hugo. An 8-yard loss. Frank Drebin with the sack. What did you say just before that? I was going to respond to something you just said.
That double wing.
Oh, yeah, dude.
That Navy offense.
Yeah, by far, Houston and Air Force run those option offenses the best in this league.
But the double wing gives you so many options. I ran that in 9th grade. Well, My gosh, just a lot of options.
I don't know if you saw the game where Air Force upset number 1 UNLV earlier in the week. But they ran all over them. Same thing. Man.
Oh, yeah. A lot of yards.
Crazy. Well, Minnesota 3 and out.
Not good for Minnesota.
No, but so depends on what SMU does here. Here's the thing.
With their starting quarterback.
Well, even with the touchdown. No, SMU.
Oh, that's Minnesota. Never mind.
SMU with a touchdown would still only have an 8-point lead, so it would still technically only be a 1-possession game.
Yeah, 1 score.
And imagine if you will. SMU scores a touchdown, Minnesota scores a touchdown, 2-point conversion, and we get our second overtime game of the night.
Hey-o.
Just saying.
Hey-o. To finish the week. You never know.
It could happen.
You never know. It could happen. It could be in the cards here.
Yep. You're right. Art Vandelay, Police Squad, Frank Drebin. That was a great name you put on there.
Right. I knew I recognized that name.
13-yard reception for Thilver Thurfer. He's got 7 receptions for 77 yards.
He's back.
And I have to reconnect my control. This time, I don't know who the backup quarterback. Colby Parham. Let's call it Parham.
Parham.
Colby Parham looked like he was literally running in slow motion.
I think the H is silent. It's Parham.
I think it's going to not be silent for this game.
Who knows?
Well, that's par for the ham.
Barry Maple. Yeah, that's right.
Colby Parham. All right, under center.
That's such a quarterback name.
It is. What the
Colby.
hell? Wait, what is an SMU quarterback doing under center? They don't do this.
They don't. Yeah, they've been odd all night.
And
they're working the clock.
They're already
Look at them.
1-point lead, 3 minutes left.
They're milking the clock with that lead.
I got to tell you, though, that's better clock management than I've seen from a lot of teams in this league.
Hey-o.
Holy smokes.
Boom. They're going to run it all the way down. They really are working the clock with the 1-point lead.
Oh, and there it is.
Here you go. And
wow.
An 8-point lead. Here we go. You're setting it up. Coco.
I'm telling you.
Coco's with the puss. Not a bad pass from a backup quarterback.
No, and a wide open receiver. I mean, if you miss that, you shouldn't even be playing college football.
I was trying to give the quarterback a little love. So 8-point
there it
lead.
is. There's the 8-point lead.
There it is. Touchdown and 2.
Well, here we go.
So Robo needs a field goal, and Art needs a touchdown from him at SMU to win their bets. All right, here we go. It's set up. (21-13).
Well, Hugo Zachary with plenty of time. Oh my God, he overthrew or missed his receiver and almost threw it to the SMU guy. He dropped an interception that could have potentially been a pick six. Wow.
That was almost another fingertip off the ground touchdown.
Here goes Zachary. Why does he keep calling his number? I just don't get it.
I don't get it. Maybe they should have thought about going back to the other quarterback here, down by 8, 2:20 left. I don't know. It's a tough call.
Well, there's still there's still plenty of time. This game can go either way, but
yeah, and they got their timeouts.
Well, thank God they called the screen pass. So I got so much.
Yeah, well, they were setting that up with that Hugo run.
I mean, I really want to see Minnesota score. I want to see another overtime.
They need to hurry up and kick this, not run the clock. What are they doing? Kick the ball.
I don't know. I don't know what to tell you.
There's nothing to say. And almost at midfield. Wow. Coco's a puss again. He's not acting like it.
No, he's actually having a good game, and as well as, I guess, have we heard from the player to watch it for a while? What's his name? Diablo?
No, he had that long touchdown pass.
Oh, okay.
3 inches. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the only play I remember seeing.
One
calling his
reception.
name.
One reception for 6.5 inches. That's what she said. Hey.
Yeah, something like that. Hey yo.
There you go. Cautious Clay, by the way, another bad run just right before that one.
Again. Yes. I was getting ready to say something. You beat me to it. Yeah. He doesn't want to run in the holes.
That's sounds like a
there he goes. Hey yo.
That sounds like a personal problem. Dude. Cautious
Maybe
Clay.
he needs to call Veg.
Yeah.
Veg can teach him.
Minnesota just burned their last time out, so
yeah.
I think
first down, Ed.
We might have to
run
out the line.
There we go.
Say that all good things must end. Let's call it a night. The party's over. And tomorrow starts the same old thing again. Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Didn't even have to ask for it.
No, I was just thinking it too, and
yeah, me too.
I mean, you just have to think Freddie's name, and he shows up.
He's there. He's Fab 5'6".
He is Fab 5'6". Bob Funk, why are you talking about my joystick in public? What's wrong with you?
Hey yo.
Well, Minnesota, you gave it a good try, and you certainly did not lose by the 14 points that Robo predicted. So I would say DM Robo and tell him to go fuck himself.
Hey yo, again?
I mean, that's just what I would do.
Yeah, I'm sure. No doubt. First downs were tied. I think that the game turned when SMU was, milking that clock with that big 1 point lead.
With 4 minutes left or whatever the fuck it was. Unbelievable. That's I gotta tell you, that's probably the smartest clock management I've seen all season, to be honest with you.
I've seen all, yeah. Oh, this game for sure.
Unbelievable.
There's not even a lot to talk about in this game.
Yeah,
wow.
We're gonna whip through all this stuff pretty quick because I'm tired anyway. We've been on the air for 5 hours already.
Your controller is tired. Your controller's tired.
I better play with my joystick real quick and get it up again.
Yeah, so Bob will be happy.
Oh my god, dude! And Cautious Clay, I don't know what's wrong with that guy. He's got.
He doesn't want to run. He don't want to run the ball.
Dude, he's got to step his game back up, man. Let's see.
Big time.
Let's see. What am I looking for? Oh, I'm waiting for these highlights.
Well, player of the game will be Saban or whatever that guy's name is. There he is, number 7, on his 6.5 inch touchdown catch.
If that happens, I'm just turning it off. I don't give a fuck.
He was a player to watch for sure.
All right, here we go. We're going to whip through these.
I'll guarantee you that was his only.
I want to be off the air in 6 minutes if possible. So
there you go.
21-13.
Run it through. I'll be quiet.
First downs were the same. Total offense going to SMU. Rushing yards going to SMU. Passing yards going to SMU. Minnesota only 3 for 10 on third down conversion. That's pretty shitty. The 3 turnovers in the first quarter. At least a good thing, Yogi. No turnovers after the first 4 minutes of the game.
Yeah.
Kick return yards were the same. Total yards 100 more for SMU. 7 punts in this game, only 1 penalty, which is great. Time of possession, Yogi, 2 seconds difference. That's pretty impressive.
Wow, that is impressive. But those third downs were that screen pass, 3rd and 11 and throw the 4-yard screen pass.
Fucking terrible. McCracken.
325.3.
Yeah, we only threw 4 fucking passes, man. 4 for 4, 60 yards and touchdown. Come
He
on.
made the most of his opportunity.
I wonder if that's the highest quarterback rating we've ever seen in this league.
Gotta be.
Oh, no. There was one that was higher. That was 400 something. Because remember, there was one quarterback came in. It was a backup quarterback, threw 1 pass for a touchdown or something, and
it must have been long yards. Yeah. Wow.
So, all right, McCracken was 13 of 17, 96 yards, a touchdown, but those 2 picks in the first quarter. Parham comes in and throws 4 for 4 for 68 yards and the winning touchdown. Well, no, technically not.
No, it was.
They were already up 1.
It was. Yeah, that gave him the lead though.
Cautious Clay, what do you say? 18 carries for only 60 yards, averaging 3 yards a carry. That's just terrible.
How the hell did he get 60 yards?
I don't know, because he carried the ball 700 times.
Silver played.
Silver Thurfer, look at that, 777 with 11-yard average. Not
Diablo, 1 catch, no yards, a touchdown.
Yeah, that's
there you
my
go.
player of the game.
Player to watch.
And then Coco's a puss. What do you get? 2 receptions.
2 for 45.
He got
nice
a touchdown.
Big one,
that's what she said. Nobody cares about blocking. Tackles. Let's see what we got here.
6'6".
Look at Rooster McNoob with 3 sacks. Edmund Preston with 2 sacks and Frank Drebin.
No tackles for yeah.
Dude, so
they get
6 sacks for that SMU defense. That's pretty impressive. Hey, Arvandale, at least your defense is playing well.
Heyo.
Just saying. I mean, Art is a defensive coach, so I guess that makes more sense. And then who's this? Another sack by Bolden. So that's 7 sacks. Holy crap.
Wow.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. And some of those I think were runs that they got credit for sacks, but whatever. I'll give them credit for sacks.
I mean, hey, however it labels it, I guess. Here's a bunch of punting and kick return shit we don't care about.
Yeah.
And let's move over to Minnesota. Hugo Zachary, 22 of 33, 152 yards, a touchdown pick, only a 109.
8 sacks.
Hold on. Yeah,
8 sacks.
That was it.
Wow.
8 sacks. Only about 100 quarterback rating. Why the fuck does my controller? I bet my battery's low now.
Yeah, it's got to be.
Wait, rushing. What happened to the other the starting halfback? He never carried the ball.
Evidently
Moss.
not.
So
I guess Hugo was.
Look at
running.
Brian Moss had 6 receptions, no carries. He's a starting running back.
Right.
What the hell?
That's bad. That's a bad play design.
Will Woods, 6 receptions. He had the only touchdown. Nobody cares about blocking. Defense. Captain Cornwall, 8 tackles, not too shabby. And who had the interceptions? Schuler and Holdorf with the interceptions. Not a whole lot of stats here.
Nope.
Lots of zeros.
Yep, lots of zeros.
And then kicking, 2 for 2 on the field goals, 1 for 1 in the extra point. And then all the punting and return shit that we don't give a shit about. And blah, blah, blah. And that was your game. Let's go to post game. I've got about 3 minutes left to get off the air. Are you sure you want to quit? Fuck yeah, I want to quit. Fuck yeah,
while the controller's still working.
Well, while this is doing it, let's see who's still with us here in the chat real quick. Last shout out. Art Vanderlei, Commander Root, Crazy Canuck, Dave Axis, David Leathers, Gunny McGuire, Caxips06. Haven't seen Caxips in a minute.
No.
L.A. Kaylee, Ninatella, my controller's off again, Nintendo Switch, Packer Fred. I think my fucking batteries are about dead. Hold on.
Gotta be.
Nintendo Switch, Packer Fred, and Yogi Bar. There's your stats that we already kind of went over already. There's my fucking alarm to go take my medicine. I got all kinds of shit going over.
Everything's happening at once.
Okay, Cautious Clay being the offensive player of the year is like Bob Funk being the coach of the year in the AACL.
Ayo.
Rooster McNoob, 4 tackles, 3 titles for loss, and 3 sacks. Hugo Zachary, 22 of 33, 152 with a touchdown, 15 carries, 27 yards.
Well, nobody else did anything, so they had to give it down.
Andy Schuler, I think he had a pick 6, so 5 tackles and a pick 6. I'm just fucking with you, Bob Funk. Don't sweat it, bro. All right, here we go, folks. We're going to wrap this shindig up. These are the old. This is going into week 8. So Wyoming, Kansas and Houston are going to duke it out there. UNLV and Wyoming are tied. The Zips pretty much running away with their shit. Indiana won, but so did the Zips. And then Georgia State.
They wrapped it up this week,
Pretty much wrapped up their division as well. So,
but Natty with their first win, gotta give them props.
I'm just going to recap the whole week real quick. Tuesday night, we had UCF beating ECU 15-7 in the lowest scoring game in AACL history. Right after that game, Air Force, the 19th ranked team, upset the number 1 team, UNLV, 38-24. And then Marshall won their third game of the season against Memphis, 20-17. That was on Monday night. I'm sorry. Tuesday night, 11th ranked Washington State traveled to number 22 Colorado, lost 28-21. Akron, number 5, playing at home, beat number 20 Syracuse, 19-7. The number 2 team in the nation, Wyoming, beat San Diego State, the 7th ranked team in the nation, 28-16. Western Michigan traveled to Cincinnati and helped Cincinnati get their first W of the season. And Cincinnati put a beat down on them, Yogi, 35-10. So that was no joke. And
no, it was no joke.
And then tonight, Iowa State upsets 16th ranked Iowa State upsets number 4 Kansas 21-14. Indiana in double overtime, 10th ranked Indiana in double overtime, beating number 13 Central Michigan. Number 9 Houston traveled to Louisiana Tech, beat them 24-14. Oh, by the way, the Georgia State game, number 3 Georgia State, who put an ass whooping on Old Dominion, who was ranked number 6, 62-24. The Pick'ems, I forgot to mention, Pick'ems were 15-6 in favor of Georgia State. And then the game you just saw right now, SMU taking out Minnesota 21-13. Next week we have week 9, which are they are not division games, and then after that, week 10 is rivalry week, like Gunny just said in the chat. And yes, Gunny, Georgia State will be taking on Memphis in week 10. But we have week 9 to play next week. We'll have the same schedule that we had this week. We'll have 3 games on Monday, 4 games on Tuesday, 5 games on Thursday. That's the way it's going to go for the next 2 weeks. So thank you for tuning in to the All-American Coaching League, brought to you by Axis Sports. Coaches, make sure you get in your players of the week and your coaches poll to me as soon as possible. I'll put out some reminders in the Discord channel. And in the meantime, have a great weekend. We'll see you next week starting on Monday and to kick off week 9. All right? Peace out. See you later. Good night now.